how do we do that when I'm on social media, I'm on several social media platforms, and I'm being bombarded with posts of Iranians that are still chanting "Death to America." How do we deal with that?
So the way you deal with that is that these are not Iranian people. These are people who have been paid by the Islamic Republic. So, like, these Islamic Republic have access to Iran.
You're telling me that they're paying millions of people?
They're not millions. These are like I don't know, however many they have. They have like multiple accounts, and they have AIs.
Oh, it's AI. Oh, so it's not people in the street. It's AI.
No. Okay. I mean, if you have gone to Iran, I mean, when you walk into Iran, you know everyone fucking hates the government. You know everyone is pro you. I mean, you don't even need to think about it. If you walk in Iran, so it's like so different. They pay to create this. They like spend money to create this illusion that people of Iran hate US. That's not true at all. And that's why
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said there seems to be a large population of people in Iran that still do not have love for America. So how is that supposed to be dealt with? You're acting like it doesn't exist when it does.
So let me tell you the numbers, right? So there is a guy who does polls in Iran. They call and do this kind of stuff. And he has been doing it every couple of years. And the numbers of people who support this regime, the last time he did it, which was for Mahsa Amini time, it was about 12%, right? So 12%, and then the rest, the majority of the people aren't for changing this regime. And there is like 10% who says maybe fundamental change could be the way to go. So these are the numbers that have been calculated out of the numbers that were one second.
Hold on, I'm talking to him. Hold on, I'm talking to this gentleman. Hold on a second. Because we're a room of facts and data. You're saying there's this guy and he has data. And who is this guy? Where is this information? How am I to believe you? How am I to believe them? I don't know who or what to believe. And people have been coming through this room rotating for weeks now, actually months. I don't know how the Iranian movement have entered. I'm talking right now. Excuse me. I barely speak. For months now, different people claiming to be Iranian have been coming through this room. And I'm lost because you're saying now, oh, it's only 20%. And someone else will say, well, it's 80%. Oh, no, it's 50%. Where are you getting your numbers from, sir? Who is this guy? You said there's this guy and he goes and he polls people. Who? Be specific.
Well, I mean, I don't memorize these things. I can't find the link and send you. Let me tell you something. I didn't say these numbers are for now. I said the last time was about after Mahsa Amini, he did that. He's been doing it a few times. There is no, so you have to pay attention. When you have like a government like Iran, there is no clear data, anything. I mean, I cannot prove it. There is no data. But when you look around,
stop right there. You just said there is no data, but at the same time, when I asked you while I'm scrolling social media and I'm still seeing,
no, you didn't let me finish.
Hold on.
Well, you
I'm gonna let you finish, but I gotta go on what you just said.
Oh, you let me finish and then you go. Let me finish, then you go. When I said there's no data,
put a pin in what you just said. There is no clear data. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is there is no clear data, but you look around, you find you have to make a conclusion. You see, okay, this one seems to be the best one. And when you look at put two and two together, it seems that it's been done correctly. And I can't find the link and send it to you personally, but I mean, I don't remember people's names like that. But yeah, there is no reliable, factual data. I mean, this government, we cannot even count when they announce elections.
I gotta interject again. Because again, I'm seeing, and I'm being inundated with images and videos, and you're saying it's AI, okay, of people that are still yelling death to America. And you're trying to tell us that it's opposite, that the majority of the people have love for America. And I see you in the chat, Trent, you as well. Prove it to me. I have no dog in this fight. But I do get concerned when I hear death to America, but America is supposed to be coming in to save the day. Make it make sense.
Well,
Hold on. Just let me say one thing. I'll say one thing, Ollie, and then you can have it. What this man is saying is accurate. There is a propaganda machine very similar to what you saw with Russia and Ukraine, with the tactics that Russia used. But by the way, RT right now is saying that the Lincoln USS Lincoln is fleeing the Gulf, and that 560 US.
50 million, 80. Rio was telling me, you know Rio, right, Elena?
Yeah.
He was telling me it's about 80, what did he say? He said it's about 80 million. I'm going to look up the numbers.
What, that follow Khamenei? Like, just Khamenei? Yeah, so don't forget.
You went on Matrix. You went on Matrix.
Can I ask you a question here?
Sure.
Just hypothetically speaking, if the Pope decided to hold a terrorist attacks against Europe, will be they like, oh, we cannot kill you because you're a religious figure, or are they gonna just go ahead and assassinate him?
If a group, if a leadership wants to attack European countries or whatever terrorist attacks, of course they're going to go after the leader. But the thing is different here, Maury. I'll give you some examples.
Okay.
So we have Oman. Remember, I mentioned this earlier. Oman foreign minister, he said that Iran was ready to make the deal with going down to 0% uranium enrichment program. Okay? And America did remove other stuff, right? And they wanted this nuclear to be just ended, you know? And America, I guess, was okay at 3% or 2% or something. And they were willing to go down to 0% to make their people happy and remove the sanctions. And then all of a sudden, next day you see Israel doing the attack. You see what I'm saying? And Israel is known to do these type of things. And even during the 12-day war, look, I support the Iranian people, right? I don't support whatever, you know, I support the Iranian people, whatever they decide. You see what I'm saying? If you decide to Khamenei, I support whatever, it doesn't matter. It's up to the Iranian people. Especially the one that live on the ground, not outside. Because the outside, I hate Reza Pahlavi, man. So the
to kill the Pope because he did terrorist attacks in Europe, then it's okay to kill Khamenei because he put himself in this position to be a political leader and a religious figure as well.
But Maria, you're not getting the point. We were thinking, look, it was, you know what they did in Venezuela, right? America? You're in America, right, Maria?
I am.
Okay. So you know what they did, the Uber Eats delivery, right? Into, into Venezuela, right? It was an Uber Eats delivery. They went in for half an hour, they grabbed him and his wife. Look, even though I don't support Maduro, according to the people and what I heard and what I looked up online, documentary, whatever, a lot of people didn't support him. He was a dictator.
Or like Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't support him, and he has killed people as well. None of the leaders have clean hands. So I, me as an outsider, as an American and Canadian, every time I talk about Palestine, Israel, I look at the international laws. Which laws are being violated? ICJ, that the case is going about the genocide in Palestine, they're going based on international law. ICC goes based on international law. The countries, the UN goes based on international law. All these organizations, they're looking at it, the apartheid, genocide, whatever goes on in Palestine, in Lebanon, in Syria, whatever's happening, a lot of shit that's going on, it's illegal, according to international law.
So it looks like it doesn't work with the United States and Israel. Like they just don't follow the law.
That's where I have a problem. And I live in America, right? And there's a survey here. 80% were against the attack on Iran.
That is right. I know about
and only 20% supported the attack. My whole thing is, Maria, that if Americans are not, and then we have a pedophile, if you do you support Trump?
50-50.
Yeah, but the Epstein rule, that's very problematic. I don't think
That's
I'll be able to
against.
support
I'm
anything.
against. I'm totally against him with that. I believe they have deleted his name from a lot of documents. I think after he's gone, the Democrats will do everything in their power to expose everything as it was. So it's just a matter of time. He cannot
It's a
get
matter
away
of time.
with it.
It's a matter
He's
of
not
time.
gonna get. He's not gonna get away with it. I'm totally against him with that.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, Maria, what is America's business getting involved in the Middle East?
My argument is about, you said, like, just because he has a religious position, we cannot go ahead and kill him because there's a lot of people follow him in Pakistan, Iraq, and Lebanon, and a lot of countries. So that's why we cannot assassinate him. That's not a reason, actually. If he put himself as a political leader as well, he should be expecting that. If it's a wartime, let's say if it's a war with Australia, and they were like, no, we're not going to kill you.
Okay.
Right.
So if this dictator, right, whatever you want to call it, Iran, if they're willing to make a deal with America, and Israel is always coming in the middle because Israel is attention whore. Okay.
Right.
If you Google it right now or ask AI, I did this myself about a month ago. American foreign policy depends on Israeli foreign policy related to Middle East. Isn't that problematic?
It is. It is problematic for a lot of Americans.
Oh my
Americans
God!
as well. Yeah.
It's very problematic. To me, it's very problematic. Yes, stupid.
I think what's more problematic, we weren't listening while he was talking. The last speaker said he halfway supports Trump, but he says he doesn't support this pedophilia. So my interpretation is he believes in halfway fucking children, not 100%. I mean, how could
No,
you
I said I totally don't support anything he done in Epstein land. I just said that.
Can I finish? You said you don't accept that part of him, but you're halfway in support of him. So you halfway support a pedo, which means you think it's okay to partially fuck children. Am I correct, or did I get that wrong?
You're not correct. You got that wrong, man.
Oh, thank you.
So what I'm saying is since he was a religious leader, and let's say you're an American leader. Where did Maria go? Okay. Let's say you're an American. Let's say you're an American leader, right? Strategically, you're gonna think both ways, right? Is there gonna be any threats from the religious side? Because they do call Muslims jihadists, Islamists, and all of these terms are literally coined by the West, right? As long as your name is a Muslim name, you're a terrorist. That's how they look at it.
I believe that too. I believe they put that in calculations. Like there's probably a few countries will protest that in their own way, but they know it's not going to be a big deal, which is really not a big deal. Like a few people in Baghdad tried to attack the embassy. They couldn't get in there. People in Pakistan tried to do that, but it's embassies. It's out of people probably right now. And that's why it's not a big of a deal. And why made a few countries upset, but they never looked at him as a religious leader at this point. They were like, if they wanted to get this guy out, so we're gonna go get this guy out.
Maria, do you agree there's Taliban in South Pakistan?
Do I agree about what?
Do you know that there's Taliban in South Pakistan?
Yes.
Do you know how easy it is to get a Pakistan?
Yes. Maybe about 50 cents, you probably can get an AK.
4 or 5 RPGs, shooting at the same side, it's gone. The embassy's gone.
Yeah, but the embassy is not a big deal to the United States. And if they want to deal with anyone, they're going to deal with their own government. Their government not supporting that.
I understand, but you're not getting the point. The embassy, what I'm saying is attacking American assets. It's a threat to American government assets.
That is right.
You see what I'm saying? It means that there's going to be a lot of problems, even if somebody wants to, let's say the Pakistan goes under war, whatever, right? And if they want to separate, there's a lot of Americans that live inside Pakistan, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So what if they need help? Just like Palestinians. Do you know that last week there's a Palestinian American that got killed by IDF and Trump hasn't even condemned it? He said we're looking into it.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is the government is still an ally and a friend with the United States. So they probably, their own government condemned that activity. Like probably the Pakistani government, let's say just for example, they called the Americans, they were like, yeah, sorry about what happened, but keep doing what you're doing. And we're not involved in this. That some side effect that could happen. And they're like, yeah, okay. What I mean, embassy is a building, you know. It is with the calculations of casualties and losses, maybe.
No,
So
can you
I
tell
think
me
they know
where
about.
Netanyahu is in Greece? Maria, whatever your fucking name is. Why is Netanyahu in Greece?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh, why don't you go look it up and come back and tell us?
So it's about 22 people that got killed here with the, on the attack on the US Embassy in Pakistan. I just looked it up, put the article in the chat. So 22
Amir,
people,
it's
20
just
people.
30, not 20,
Is it
30.
30?
Yeah, it's 30. And Amir, check your back channel, please. I send you some pictures.
Yeah, that means it's 75 people. So Israel says 23 dead in Israel from the bombs. So that means 165. But who's counting? Let Hamas tell us how many died in Tel Aviv from the bombs. Let Hamas tell us.
Who's killing those people in Pakistan? Is it the police? Or is it Americans?
The violent clashes between protests and security. It's security forces in Pakistan and between the protesters. Countries north left at least 22 people dead and more than 120 others injured. It's actually 30, not 22, but the article that I'm posting, I think it's an old one. North of country, demonstrators attacked UN and government offices. The violence came after the United States and Israel attacked Iran, killing its big leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. Police and officials at a hospital in Karachi said that at least 50 people were also wounded in the clashes. Some of them were in critical condition. President Asif Ali Zardari expressed his profound sorrow over the martyrdom of Khamenei and conveyed his condolences to Iran. According to his office, he said Pakistan stands with the Iranian nation in this moment of grief and shares in their loss. So, Moria, Pakistan actually supports the leader of Iran.
So who's killing the protesters now?
The security forces on the ground to protect the U.S. assets.
No, the police.
The security forces, that include the police and anybody that's protecting you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Meg, this is not John Kitover. This is, what was your old name? I'm trying to think of your old name. What was it? Oh, Cappuccino was the old name. That was Cappuccino. And then the second name was, what was your second name after Cappuccino? Stupid.
What do you call him stupid? My name is Raja from Pakistan.
Okay, Raja. What was your old name?
Not Raja. It's Raja.
Rolf, I did send you an invite. I don't know. I think you want to come up. I think you raised the hand. If you want to come up, you can come up. We have Arthur here. Arthur he likes to do a drive-by for some reason. You don't want to engage in a conversation. We can have that back and forth. I know you're pro-Trumpy, pro-Epstein probably, and all of this shit that's going on. And you're pro-Zionist, you're pro-Israel. You can come up and we can have that conversation, back and forth. Instead of you doing a drive-by, every time we come in here, we have a conversation. You accuse me of a whole bunch of stupid shit, terroristic shit that I'm not part of, that I don't support, and then you run away. The audience. I don't know, man. Have you ever spoken to Arthur? Cappuccino, I think you probably know Arthur. He keeps changing his name every
No, but it sounds like you like to bully him. You're a bully. Come on up, Arthur, you little bitch. Let's talk. And let's talk. I won't let him bully you, you little bitch.
Oh my God. But anyways, Rock, what's up with you? You still saying everybody's a terrorist, Rock? Is the U.S. government terrorist?
No, but I wonder which country is going to be next.
Is the U.S. government terrorist, Rock?
No,
What did they do in Venezuela?
they dictate the rules, bro.
They picked up the guy as like an Uber delivery driver, right? They went in, they grabbed the guy, and they brought him to the United States of America. Him and his wife.
And that's because they dictate the rules.
So America has the right to go into any country and pick up any leader.
It's the law of the jungle, man.
It's the law of the jungle.
If it's threatened their security, they gonna go for it.
Yeah, but Maria, that had nothing to do with security. The drug business, we're not getting any drugs. And guess what? The Maduro was like the middle party, and the Maduro government is still over there. There's still parties doing drug business.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my God.
he's in court right
And it
now.
was
We're
never
gonna
about
find
the
out
oil.
if he was involved or not.
It was never about the oil in the first place. You can look it up. It's all speculated. They haven't even started doing anything with oil yet. The oil that Venezuela has to offer, that's not even up to par, to American standards.
I mean, I know their problem was with the drugs only, right?
That's what he claimed, but he lied to justify to go in there and grab him, like the entitlement. That's
I
sick,
think
man.
he doesn't like someone support Russia and the region.
Diana, would you like to come up? She's from Venezuela. She can probably school you on this. So if you want to come up,
I don't know that much about Venezuela. I'm learning from you right now, actually. But all I know is it's a drug issue.
America violated international sovereignty laws by going into a country that doesn't.
So you don't think he's a threat to the national security?
No, he was not a threat.
He was not?
No,
Okay.
he was not. No.
Okay.
Literally, like, so he's far away, bro. Oh my God. But he, hey, what's up, Hampton? How you doing there, Hampton? What's up with you?
He was way too rebellious against America.
Way too rebellious. So if you're against America, it justifies that he can go and grab anybody, right? Rebellious in what shape? Go and tell me what shape, in what shape or form.
He was talking tough. He wasn't able to negotiate. Like that.
Yeah, there were sanctions on it, yes.
And he was talking tough.
That's fine. Anybody can talk tough. Trump talks tough. He's a pedophile. He's on Epstein files.
Like Trump is backing that shit.
Let me guess. You support Epstein.
No, Trump is actually.
You support Trump. You support Trump.
Like no, that's just a fact.
Oh my God.
Diddy and baby oil?
But Trump is just backing that shit up, man.
You support Diddy and the baby oil, right, Rod?
Bro, when you show muscle, you need to back that shit up. The Trump.
Oh, he's a muscle backside shit. What shit? What shit?
I think he's backed up. He needs to take a shit. I think that's
No, he said baby oil on muscles. Pay attention.
Oh, he's trying to back it up. Okay, he's trying to back it up on that baby oil. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, man, what to tell you. Like, you're giving me literal, like, Trump vibes now, Rock. I can't believe this.
Bro,
You think America, the Western power, that has, killed Native Americans, right? That has enslaved black folks, right? The American entity, American government, the corporation, that has done a whole bunch of atrocities. Women didn't even have a right to vote until 1920s, right? There's a whole bunch of shit that America has done, even throughout the world. A whole bunch of killing, genocide, attacks, whatever you want to call it. Mass killings. You're just going to sit here and make this claim, well, you have to back that shit up. It's America, this and that. Seriously, you don't know the deep, dark history of America, Brock?
bro, I wonder which responsibility takes.
I don't know. I don't know what part you're on. A lot of times you're shapeshifting.
I think it's gonna be either Somalia or Yemen.
And you're for it.
No, bro. I'm just not a. That's all. Like they finished. Oh, Yemen, they just.
Yeah, Mario, look at what Diana wrote in the chat. She's from Venezuela. If you read the statement, Maduro was bad to the people. At the same time, the new president is equally bad. So what did America get out of it? If you Google it right now, right? If you ask Google Baba or like ask any type of AI, what did America get out of it? He was telling people, oh, it's about the oil, the drug. None of it was true. It was all bullshit. And you can even ask AI, why does American government lie to justify the killing? They'll tell you, yeah, American government, they have to lie because that's in their interest to lie to the public, to the world. We're going in there for this one part, and then take over or do whatever, like what they did in Iraq. There was no WMDs over there, but we went to war with Iraq anyway.
And the reason is
I'm
because
agreeing with you with everything.
excuse
that,
me,
but
sir. The reason is because
I thought you were stupid.
America is comprised.
Sure. Okay. Maria, you can respond as well after she's done.
America is comprised of mostly stupid bozos. That's why America can get away with it. Thank you. Who's next?
All right, go on, Maria.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you a question. So since it's like a pattern, right? Like they've been doing all that shit for that long. What is your opinion how to stop it? It looks like you want to call them the bully of the land right now, the bully of the earth. They just go everywhere, anywhere, take anyone they want. So how to stop that?
I kind of have my trust in like young community, youngsters in America. Hey, what's up, Craig? How you doing, bro?
What's good, everybody? What's good? Hello.
Did you miss stupid?
Oh, Cappuccino.
Yeah.
I missed the Cappuccino and his stupid shit.
Yeah. So,
I think the question is, how many young people support pedophiles? Maria said he's 50-50 on the support of a pedophile. So that's a pretty sad fucking answer, Maria. So now I'm thinking, I hope you're not around any young people. Like Gen Z, what percent of them think it's okay for, I don't know, Trump to finger 14-year-olders? I mean, pick your poison. I mean, is it okay for Trump to fuck kids? Prince Andrew? The World Economic Forum president? I mean, seriously. Because some of you millennials are fucking lost. This guy just said on stage, he's 50-50 with the fucking of kids. Maria just said that. Bitch-ass motherfucker.
No, let's calm down, man.
I mean, I would like to hear
I'll
your
slap the
answer
shit
from
out
my
of you.
question.
I'll slap the
Whenever
shit
you
out
get
of
the
you in
chance to.
person. In
Okay.
real life.
Okay, the question you asked.
I'm calling I'm calling the police right now.
Okay, cool. So the question you asked, Maria, I kind of have my hopes up for the young community because and the social media played a pretty large role into spreading awareness and changing a lot of people's mind. So I believe, I kind of believe, in the young community. It's going to take years, maybe 5, 10 years, maybe 20 years, to reshape this whole Congress, right? Get rid of all these pedos that are in there in the Congress, right? And bring some sane people in there that know exactly and do not depend on the Zionist money anymore. Don't depend on any of these. There's a criminal Zionist entity called Israel, but it has become very problematic. Look, because of Israel did the attack on Iran, look at what's happening. The whole Middle East is on flames now. All these other countries getting attacked. Iran is, going after these countries, the military base, and it's all happened because of Israel attacking Iran. And America and Trump didn't even think this through. He's such a retard. Like, bro, we literally have a fat pig, pedo, running the show right now. Nobody likes him. The acceptance rate in America is like 20 or 30% of this Trump pedo, or 40%. Like very low numbers, or 15% or some shit.
Yeah, but like amongst all the crazy presidents, he's probably the most loved.
I think, what's funny? I have an interesting take. I think America will offer some kind of peace deal because Iran are striking very pivotal oil refineries and stuff. That America is dependent on the petrodollar. The petrodollar is very dependent on some of the sites that Iran are striking, it's almost like, it's almost like they can almost force them into economic submission. They're basically saying, if you guys want to take us out, well, fuck it, we'll take out the petrodollar. How about that? And then we'll just meet in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, Edward, do you remember that one person that used to come in here a long time ago with manly and woman voice? Remember, Edward? What was the name? Do you remember?
Manly.
And woman voice, remember?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think I know. I when he speaks
the name?
No.
He's here right now. His name is stupid.
Good morning, Edwin.
Oh,
Good
you call
morning.
it stupid.
Do you remember?
Point. Hello, Point.
Boy, there we go. Point. The bread is a Zionist Jew. You can troll him if you like.
Free Cuba.
Good morning.
Free Cuba now. My name is Raja. I'm from Pakistan. Free Cuba. Free Cuba now.
So,
Good morning, Amir.
Iran attacked DP World in Dubai.
Yeah,
You know
I saw that.
You know the significance of DP World?
Yeah.
What is it?
DP World. It's a massive logistics company, and it has been implicated. The owner of it,
The owner is strong.
No.
No.
It's
the
no,
guy.
it's not.
It's Epstein's friend.
Yeah, bin Salman. Yeah, and he, so he's the owner of it. So this is, basic, and they're calling this on Twitter Epstein Fury. Instead of what does America call it? Something Fury.
Epic Fury.
Yeah, so it's they're calling it Operation Epstein Fury on Twitter. So, I mean, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
I mean, look, Trump was campaigning off of, I'm going to restore the economy. We're going to have a great economy. And then he was like, I'm not going to start any wars. I'm not starting. And what does he do? He's going to fucking tank the economy and start a war. So, I mean, what would make him turn? It's got to be the Epstein files.
I do wanted to ask you about this UAE thing, right? Now, you said this leader was connected to the U.S. with the
Epstein. He's in the Epstein files. He's saying, did you like the torture videos? He's the one that gave a part of the Kaaba cloth to Epstein.
He is a Jew?
Yeah, we know.
No, he's Dubai.
Yeah, but Dubai is full of agents of Israel posing with the sheikh and the imams and so on and so forth. It's a big conspiracy, and you've fallen for the bait. So,
Yeah, it's not a conspiracy.
Excuse me,
That's not a conspiracy.
I didn't say conspiracy. I mean, you have fallen. In other words, what else is new? If you look at Sudan, that's UAE. If you look at Nigeria, that's UAE, Boko Haram, Al Qaeda. And so America is aligned with UAE, but goes in and pretends, we're going to fight this derivative of Al Qaeda, Boko Haram, because most people are stupid bozos. They don't know that Al Qaeda bred Boko Haram, which was, of course, bred by the Saudis in UAE. But you guys can't connect the fucking dots because you're a bunch of stupid bozos. So they put it in your face. You're starting to figure out and connect the dots. And now it's too late because now they're telling you, if you don't have enough money, you can't fuck kids like we do. So shut the fuck up, motherfuckers, or we'll bomb you. Why do you think ICE just increased weaponry $250 million worth a week and a half ago? Go check it yourself. You see, I used to tell you guys that the joke will soon be on you, because now you're in fucking Gaza.
So, yeah, this is the same guy that gave the cloth macabre to Epstein. He owns DP World, and it's a transport company in logistics. So, what was he transporting for Epstein? They were very close, and there's I don't know how many, but a lot of emails back and forth with each other. And Iran bombed the company headquarters.
Again, what else is news? Why, that's the point I'm making when I said conspiracy. You all think these are like, exposés. What the fuck do you think's been going on for the past 45 years? Are you out of your fucking minds?
Oh, in Saudi Arabia and UAE approached Iran asking if they can do a symbolic strike in the desert somewhere in Iranian territory, so that they could say that they responded.
Yeah, it's all games.
And Iran said no.
It's all games.
Lord, okay, Iranian government, they already closed the Strait of Hormuz too.
Yeah, they did, on both sides.
Exactly.
And they have hundreds of tankers on both sides that put down anchor. So there's hundreds of tankers just sitting there of gas and oil.
So Monday morning, oil takes off. Stupid me forgot to buy an oil position before the market closed. When I fell asleep, I was doing something else. But anyway, it's all a game. It's all a chess move. You're the pawns, you people. You just keep working, be the laborer. Shut up.
Why are you the pawn?
Because I'm the one that's told. Because I don't subscribe to any of it. Because I know what's behind the green curtain. I know what's behind. I've known what's behind the green curtain. And people would say, "Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about." I'd be like, "Okay, I guess I gotta go with what you say." What the fuck? So I'm laughing at most of you, like just Ghislaine Maxwell being the pimp. I mean, who do you think is doing it now that she's locked up? You think it's over? You guys are so fucking stupid. You're so fucking stupid.
We have the Zionists on the stage, Brett. Brett, is it okay for Iran? Does Iran has a right to resist, Brett?
Or defend itself?
No.
Absolutely, it does.
Absolutely. Okay. So if Iran flattens Israel tomorrow, it's justified, right?
Well, if that was to happen, then that was to happen. I mean, I think Iran has a right to defend itself, absolutely. But I would argue that I mean, if you give me a second, that the U.S. and Israel didn't start this war.
Okay. Who assassinated who?
Well, I would argue that Iran started this war years ago by killing hundreds of American troops and by funding different
2,000 years ago, Iran started the war with Israel.
Which
They started the war, never ever. Iran never started the war.
Can you tell us which troops and how many troops were killed by Iran?
There was a couple of hundred troops in Lebanon.
Couple of hundred troops.
1983?
Yeah, I mean,
2026 is when the U.S. decides, we should do something about what happened in 1983.
50 years. 50 years later. Or 40 years later.
Yeah, it's part of the process, I would argue.
Brett, Israel was the first party after 7th of October to attack Iranian embassy in Damascus, Syria. Okay? Israel started this. You know this, I know this. They stopped the cap.
Why are you entertaining it then?
Yeah.
You know this.
I use them as a punching bag, stupid. Point.
Yeah, but I wanted to put some facts on the table.
Okay, put some facts.
I told you years ago that Lavender through Palantir was doing
Yeah, they didn't know you years ago. Why didn't know you?
No, it's not you.
You did not come into my space. You came in here like a year ago and then you disappeared. Everybody started missing you. They're like, where's she? Where did the point go?
Finish my point. Let me use the
Where did you go all of a sudden? Where did you go?
I told people, not you.
Why did you go? Where did you go? When did you go? Why?
People about Lavender and Palantir.
You never told us where you were leaving, where you were going.
Now they have Palantir in their face.
Why did you leave? Why did you leave us? Why?
When I tried to warn you years ago, you didn't.
Why did you leave? Edward missed you. Edward said, where's Point at?
Okay, why are you screaming?
I'm just saying, it's coming from a good place.
We heard you.
Edward missed you really badly.
Yeah,
Edward
but
was like, where's the point?
you're scaring the people on stage now. We heard you 15 times say the same thing.
Oh my God, everybody missed you.
Okay, that's 16. Are you going to do it 2 more times?
Even Fawad missed you.
Okay, that's 17. One more. 18.
Okay. And I think G knows the, G, do you remember point?
That's 18. That's a good 18. You want to do 20? Go for 20.
Yeah.
Do you remember point, right? He disappeared all of a sudden.
19. So now Palantir is going to give you your own fucking Gaza right where you live.
So, guys, can I just say something? You know, in England...
Even Aziz missed you. Aziz, did you miss
Yeah,
point?
I did.
Okay.
So I just want to say something. You know, like in England, right, we used to have like plastic straws, right? We used to have like plastic straws, but now we have like these weird, like, I don't know, like
Paper straws.
You have that? You have that in America?
Yeah, paper straws are bullshit.
And now I'm thinking, like, why the fuck am I compromising my drinking experience? If you guys are just gonna fucking nuke each other anyway, bro, what the fuck are we doing, bro?
Well, one thing that will not happen with Iran is that America and Israel will not, and I repeat, could never nuke it. Why? Because Iran sits on the Persian Gulf, and the Persian Gulf provides all of the water, drinking water, for purification for the UAE and the other bordering countries on the other side of it. So I raised this 2 years ago. You thought I didn't know what I was talking about. So that's what you're faced with. So now here's what America will be faced with, which they've already run away to Greece, just like Netanyahu. They know they can't put boots on the fucking ground in Iran. Oh, they know that. That's why Trump said, hey, I'll bomb the fuck out of it, and you civilians go and take the rubble and make a government. That's why he said that. Pay attention. And keep your fingers out of little girls' pussies, you perverts.
Just an update.
Okay, pedophiles.
Okay, the Zionist cabinet meeting was just targeted by a missile right now.
Well, wait till Monday. Monday you'll see the Trump sex tapes revealed. And sleeper cells, whatever. You know what I'm saying, because you guys don't understand shit until it's in your face. Oh, I tried to tell you that years ago. So now it's in your fucking face. What are you gonna do now, motherfucker? Nothing. Nothing. You had a guy come on this stage and say he's halfway supportive of pedophiles. That's what he said. And Amir even entertained this motherfucker. You motherfuckers you've lost it, most of you. The Western world poisoned your minds. Now the chickens are coming home to roost.
Man, this is the first time ever in my life I hope Iran kick our ass.
If you interrupt me again, I'll kick your ass, sir. Try it again, one more time. Because I'll beat the brakes off you, motherfucker. So you let a pedophile lead you to this point. How do you feel now, you bunch of stupid bozos? Where are your sleeper cells? I don't know, let's ask the FBI. Oh, the same guy that said Trump isn't in the Epstein files? Let's ask him. Oh my God, check me. The inmates have the keys.
Why don't you put on a fake voice?
Shut up,
Why don't you put on a fake voice?
I'll beat you. Why are you so triggered by the truth, you bitch?
I'm not triggered. I'm trying to work out why you put on a girly voice.
No,
You're a man, put on a girl's voice.
You're scared like a little bitch right now.
Why?
Scaring me.
You sound like a sassy little bitch. That's what you sound like. Fix your voice.
Yeah, Brett, you little bitch.
Because it's a boy. It's a boy. Why are you putting on a girl's voice, man?
My name is Raja from Pakistan. What's your name?
I'll come back when you guys take this shit serious because a man got the wrong with you
We'll hold
clowns.
space for you. Yeah, we'll hold a space for you. Now beat it. Stupid ass. face as you. So now you're in Gaza. How does it feel, motherfuckers? Now you're in fucking Gaza. You bitch ass motherfuckers.
The big question for you, stupid, a point is, what do you think the future plan is for America? You think Trump is going to bow down to, Iran? Because he's coming out and now all of a sudden he's trying to change his words now. And he's trying to talk to Iranian leaders and blah, 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 but there's no Iranian leaders. Who is he talking to? I wonder about that. Hey, what's up, Ashley? How you doing today?
Good, bro. How are you guys?
Ask me again in 2 weeks.
Doing okay. Actually, what do you think about the other Iranians on the side? That all of a sudden they support the death of the leader of Iran, and they
Yeah, I mean, like there was a doctor in this app. He was speaking and he was talking that Iranians, unfortunately, they have collective ADHD, and like while listening to him, I actually could understand way better. So we have a community of Iranians who have been subject to very bad decisions of the government, like for example the obligatory hijab law, the moral police, blah 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 blah. So you have a community of people who are psychologically under pressure, and right now there is a group, okay, who are actually sick. I'm actually sorry to say this, but they're actually Iranians who are sick, and from the way they speak, you can see that they're going through a process of psychosis. And I was speaking to an Iranian yesterday, and I talked about the granddaughter of Ayatollah Khamenei dying, and there was a picture of that little girl, and she was laughing and happy, and she was like, "Yeah, this kid died. She was the granddaughter of Khamenei. She should die." So the thing is, these people are deprived of their human nature. So they developed an animalistic behavior. So, like for me personally, you know my position. I hate Ayatollah Khamenei. I hate the IRGC. You know me for like 3-4 years. But how can, as an Iranian, how can I be happy when a foreign nation assassinates a leader in Iran? Okay, but even if I hate him, right? How can I celebrate it? Okay, publicly dancing and stuff. Okay, let's take it a step further. I celebrate it also. How can I be happy about it? About his granddaughter dying, about his daughter dying, like
mocking the dead.
It's disgusting, right? But to be honest, like I view these people to be sick, and I treat them like a sick person. Like anyone like that, I treat them to be very sick people that are going, that are under the process of psychosis. And they get panic attack, by the way. When you mention Khamenei or when you mention Iranian politics, they suddenly get
I seen you earlier in Sela's room. Did anything come in?
Yeah, they removed me. They removed me.
For what?
Yeah, for saying that I'm an Iranian. I hate the regime and everything. But at the time of war, I side with my army.
The resistance, right?
I side with the army, so I don't know if you want to say resistance, but I side with the Iranian army. And she was saying that Iranian army bombed the school and killed 180 kids. And I told her that yes. And I told her, where are you getting this from? She said, isn't it in the capability of Iranian government to do this? I said, no. The Iranian army would never harm its own people. And I told her just today, 3 hours ago, they bombed the hospital named as Gandhi in Tehran. I just told her, I just named every hospital and kids that Israel killed during the bombing.
And you live in Iran. You're in Iran.
Yeah. So she's, I mean, this is the thing that we're dealing with, Amir. We have Iranians who are retarded, and I'm sorry to say this, but their form of logic is basically retarded. They're saying, is it in the capability of the army to do something like this? And I tell them no, and they're like, okay, the army did it. So how could you engage in conversations with these people? So this is the thing. We have idiots in Iran who are against the Iranian regime. We have pro-regime supporters who are idiots. we have the opposite force, which are the idiots. So we're just, the best option we can do right now is just go with the central government. Because trust me, like I have talked to the Patriot supporters, they cannot handle the opposite view for 0.1 second. If these people take the power in Iran, God forbid, they're just gonna kill and annihilate every opposite views. Just talk to them on Clubhouse, Amir. They're not able to hear the opposite
I brought up this point yesterday. The idiots, I even called out Seda a long time ago. I said, you believe in democracy and you shut people down. Like, what kind of democracy do you believe in? It's like a one-sided democracy? And they called them out yesterday. They were literally shouting yesterday in my room, right? The room got big. A lot of Iranians showed up in here. Today, I didn't even allow the Iranian to speak. I'm like, get lost. Because he kept coming for G, right? I told him, okay, can we refrain? I said, let's do a fresh start, this and that. He kept coming for G. He's like, G did, G was it. I'm like, bro, I told you to focus on the point. And I was asking him, killing a leader of Iran, right? And that a lot of people that follow him, he's a religious leader. I'm looking at, I'm thinking about, okay, he was the leader of a country, that's a different story. But at the same time, he was a leader of this one particular school, right, under Jafri school, correct?
Yeah, but she's not even a Muslim.
What I was saying was, I'm thinking about, even if it's a non-Muslim like Trump, wouldn't you put yourself like in a position like, okay, I'm thinking I need to go after, I need to assassinate a leader, like they did in Maduro case. They just went in there, grabbed it. They thought it was that easy, right? In the Iranian case, they thought we can assassinate the leader and forget about the rest of the shit. Why didn't they calculate that this guy was actually leader of this particular religious belief system? And this is why the embassy in Pakistan, there's people started doing a whole bunch of protests with it. About 20 people got killed in Pakistan and Iraq and a whole bunch of countries. And slowly, these attacks are going to continue on until America shuts the F up. Why does America always wants to be in the middle of Middle East? You just stay in your lane. I have a problem with this regime and they run by pedophile called Trump. Oh my God.
Yeah, tomorrow, by the way, there's going to be a huge attack because the market is going to open in America. So apparently, the scale of the war is going to increase in the coming days, which is.
But Hashmi, do you think that the IRGC has like a lot more rockets? Or like, I don't know.
Of course, they still didn't use newer generations. Yeah, they didn't. Just today, they launched 2-3 cluster bombs. I don't know if you have seen the videos. So it's like a type of bomb that explodes in the air and it divides into like 20-30 bombs. And this was prohibited in the Geneva there was I don't know what you call it, like a meeting they did in Geneva. They prohibited this kind of weapon and they said this is a war weapon, like it's a war crime to use this weapon. But Iran was never part of that treaty. So now Israel is crying, is saying that Iran is using cluster bombs against us. And it's prohibited in Geneva, but these idiots, they don't know that Iran wasn't part of that treaty at all. So it's a very damaging type of bomb because it divides into like 30 smaller bombs when it explodes. And it's not like no air defense is able to,
What is it? So this bomb, it could go to get to Israel and then just blow up and turn into 20 more bombs. Is that what it is?
Yeah. There are videos of it, by the way. If you go to the Middle East Spectator or the Telegram channels, they posted it. So it's a bomb in mid-air.
It's a very beautiful thing to watch over Tel Aviv.
Yeah, so
Hashemi or Ali? Is it Ali, huh?
Sorry?
Okay, I have a question for you. You're saying you hate IRGC, am I right?
Do I what? Sorry?
Okay, you were saying that you hate the IRGC because I support IRGC. I have a question for you. Without IRGC, Iran would be under Israel now, right? You agree with me? And without IRGC, Iran would be already ruined and under bombing.
Yeah, I don't hate all the branches of IRGC.
You just said that.
No. I know I said it, but because you're Iranian, you have more information. You need to know that IRGC is not one military wing. We have the Quds Force, which is for the foreign countries. We have the Defense Force, which is like they run the military defense operations. We have IRGC for the ships, for example, in the Navy. And the IRGC force that I hate are those who are oppressing the Iranian people in the protest. I hate that military branches specifically. I don't hate the whole IRGC as a whole. And I have a problem with the doctrine of Iran that it wants to, it's called like a Muslim Brotherhood, it wants to like interfere and, like make the world a better place. I don't agree with that concept that they have. I don't agree that we should form an ummah, because I don't believe that the other Muslim countries, they want to form an ummah. It's like Iran is paying all the costs while other countries are not doing anything. So it's just a useless thing to do. So there's a lot of things I disagree with, and I think Amir knows about it, like Iranian internal policy about the hijab law or the Islamic laws in Iran. I disagree with them. But in this specific war, like what is happening right now, I stand with the army and I stand with the central government. Not because I love everything about them, just because they're protecting the people. Okay? So right now, there are Iranians inside Iran who are getting bombed, and the only people who are protecting them is this army. So at this specific time, I cannot speak against them, even if I hate them. Yeah, that's it.
I tried to warn you all earlier. You didn't listen.
So, I'm going to put a link in the chat. This is a cluster bomb that Hashim was talking about. It's on YouTube, by the way. It's some Indian channel. Raja, this is your brother in India that running the Indian show on the Indian news channel on YouTube. They covered it, and it shows how they're using it in Israel.
Yeah, who designed it? Do you remember who designed that bomb? Go look it up.
Who designed it?
See, go look it up.
Let's see. Now I'm going to have to look this up. Who designed it? Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, cluster bomb.
By the way, the video you put on YouTube, it's an old video, and the cluster bomb shown here is old generation that was being deployed with.
What the hell? It was Germany? A Nazi?
I thought that the other time. Yeah.
What's the wrong way to the road? Are we good? No hard feelings, right? It got heated, but
We do that every now and then. I think.
Yeah. I need to do this more often with you, and then we can go back and forth.
We can do that, definitely. Yeah, it's always good. Bit of jabs here and there. It keeps us on our toes. Exactly. Proud of my German cousins over there with their engineering skills, helping in the fight.
Yeah, in Germany, a lot of the men do have sex with 14-year-olds and younger in Germany. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, we know that about Germany.
Well, everybody does it.
I'm just saying what I'm saying. God, don't get so touchy.
Don't you feel useful?
Point, can you please allow Rolf to speak? Come on, point.
So I want, if possible, I haven't got long here. I want to give a breakdown of what I'm going to predict is going to happen very, very soon, and the whole scope of the project. And the reason I've been predicting this goes all the way back to Britain. Ironically, we had a lame duck prime minister called Rishi Sunak, who was a conservative, I think Indian background. His wife happened to for Israeli intelligence or spy company, whatever, that's by the by, not really directly relevant, but I sensed he wasn't a serious prime minister and that he wouldn't last long. And that turned out to be true. His polls plummeted. He was effectively ousted. He called a snap election, and as a result,
Labour won with a landslide, and a guy called Keir Starmer, a guy with zero charisma but a bit of a nice track record, human rights lawyer, became the Prime Minister. And as soon as that happened, I knew that at the time Trump was up for re-election, and I predicted he and Trump would reprise the role of the Blair-Bush team-up when they led the various wars that they led. And I predicted they'll be in charge of the Iran war and probably Russia and China wars. Then Trump got elected as predicted. And in the meantime, in November 23, Trump made a promise saying, if there's one drop of US blood spilled, we will obliterate Iran. So all of this has been on track. No surprises really. The only question was the timing. And then the other day, Netanyahu said, and I'll read his speech, part of it. He said, we'd have good meetings with Trump, etc., etc. The whole world knows the strength of Israel. Regarding the tensions with Iran, the Prime Minister said, we are in very challenging and complex times. People know this, blah, blah, blah. The ranks of the people must be pressed shoulder to shoulder and confident with our strength, we will win, etc. We will achieve great things with us, Jews, Israel. He added, I have made it clear and conveyed to the Ayatollah regime that if they make perhaps the most serious mistake in their history and attack the state of Israel, which they just have, we will respond with a force they cannot even imagine. On the eve of Purim, we will stand together, and with God's help, we will ensure the eternity of victory. And the eve of Purim is tomorrow, March the 2nd. He predicted that with his magic crystal ball, and he knew that somehow Iran would attack before Purim. Now they have perfect justification to launch their huge attack. The US is perfectly primed too. Trump just gave his little talk saying, if now that there's US military deaths, we will deliver the most punishing blow to the Iranian regime. The US is undertaking a massive operation, not merely to ensure security for our own time and place, but for our children and their children. In other words, we're going to utterly destroy Iran. And the British chimed in as well, because remember, you guys, there was that little tiff with Britain and the US, and they said, oh, you can't put your planes on our base in Diego Garcia. And I said, I don't know what the theatre here is, but this is clearly a story for the public. I don't know what the payoff's going to be. Well, now we have the payoff, because Iran has struck British bases or targeted them in Cyprus. So now Keir Starmer said, as a result of that, we're going to join the war and we're going to be involved. So Britain cleverly got themselves a bit of legal cover, because the British are far more worried about legal justification for war. America and Israel never care, but the British did. So now everything is in place, and they've hit French targets. So now everybody is on board. It's all ready to go. My prediction is the massive shock and awe campaign will begin tomorrow, the eve of Purim. Oh, and let's not forget why Israel has chosen the eve of Purim, is because it's an homage to their victory in the Bible. The book of Esther describes how they were up against the Persians. She snuck in, did a weird story, a weird spy operation, and they got the jump on them, so they did a preemptive attack and had victory against the Persians. So that's clearly why they celebrate Purim and why they're going to destroy Iran again on Purim. So now you have the timeline. I hope and pray that I'm completely wrong. I've got all this wrong, and my prediction will not come true. Thank you.
So what does that do for us, your predictions? What does that help us do?
Yeah, it means that if you're in Iran, evacuate now. You've got 24 hours to evacuate.
I'm in Tel Aviv. I'm in Tel Aviv right now.
You're good. You stay in your bunker. Tomorrow, Israel destroys everything and you can come out. Literally, Netanyahu told you stay in place until tomorrow. How did you know it would be tomorrow? He said, he announced it. He said, stay in shelter in place between the 28th and the 2nd. Exactly on Purim. How did he know? So you can come out of your hole tomorrow when the shock campaign.
Okay, the sun will come out tomorrow.
Yeah, wherever you are, come out.
Tomorrow.
That's right.
Come on, man. How many ships? How many U.S. since you're
you go.
I just thought you said you do predictions.
Yeah, but I'm not a psychic. I just go by what Netanyahu tells me, and he said it's going to be tomorrow.
Netanyahu, isn't he in Greece right now?
No, he fled to Germany, I
And
believe.
the Greeks could help him.
No, he fled to Germany. Place where we make the cluster bombs for him and all that shit.
He fled like a little
Pretty
bitch.
much working for everybody.
He fled like a little bitch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. After telling his people they stood stand shoulder to shoulder on the eve of Purim, he said, "Good luck, guys. I'm out."
Do you think he fingers kids too?
I don't care.
Do you finger kids in Germany?
Are you a fucking imbecile? Fuck
I heard the Germans do that. I heard a lot of
maybe they're just
Just
piss off, you stupid boy. Faker, you got bloke pretending. Just piss off.
Simple question.
Fuck off.
I got some point. Hold on. What you said, I agree. There's a possibility. I mean, I don't know if the UK will wait for another day or so, or they will just do the attack right away.
Yeah, my guess is Israel wants to take the glory here. So, in my opinion, Israel will lead the charge. So they'll unleash some master weapon, whether it's a nuke or there was a rumor of a tactical nuke in Lebanon a while ago, a couple of years back. So they may want us to show off some sort of tactical nuke as their first show-off weapon. And then the US will join in, and then the Europeans will just cowardly join in subtly and sneakily.
This is just very important news. I've read a couple of news just announced that Hezbollah just joined the war. They launched missiles towards Israel from Lebanon. So let's just see. It's very interesting if that happens.
Oh my God! What surprising news! Never saw that coming.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I mean, it's not good news. It's escalation.
What's up, you one? How you doing today? I thought you blocked me.
I didn't block you. I never blocked you.
You said you blocked me. You said because of somebody, I don't know, doxed you or something. I don't know.
I think you did kind of dox me or someone.
I didn't dox you.
But it's okay. It's okay, man. I don't care. I'm just chilling. I'm just listening. I'm not here to like start any shit.
No, I know. Yeah, we're talking about the UK. I think you should leave the UK as soon as possible as well. If you want.
Yeah, trust me.
You know why? Because UK doesn't have proper defense system in place.
No, I agree.
Yeah, you should just pack up your bags and go to Canada. I think Canada right now is like the safest country.
Oh no, we're not even going to Canada. We're going to
go to Canada. What are you doing in the UK?
Oh no, we're leaving the UK. We're getting out.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah.
When?
August.
But that's a long time. You're gonna get hit before that.
No, it's fine.
Okay. So what Hat said that Starmer, I think, so Starmer came out with an official statement, right? That he's going to do the attack, Wolf?
It's a bit more.
He's giving America access to British bases across the region to attack the missiles.
But it's more than that. He's just issued a statement saying he will not rule out us actually participating in the war, which means the plan is still on. He's still on for joining the war. That's what that means. That's Brit speak, but we're going to bomb the shit out of Iran. What was that, Teddy?
Separate to his video?
Not sure, but it's a statement. I don't know which various statements. It's a
the official announcement. But
from what I've seen, the Secretary of Defense has stated that the UK has positioned themselves defensively, but that's all they're saying, which means that they've done fuck all.
Well, what it means is, I keep telling everybody, I don't know why people find this so hard to follow. The strategy is you put down the rules of retaliation. You say, if you strike us, we will strike back. So they keep saying it's defensive, which covers themselves legally. Why would you defensively array your forces all surrounding a country and then say, oh, it's defense. And then when you get hit, you retaliate and you say, oh, it was all self-defense. It's a fucking plain destruction of Iran. And Britain needs the justification to call it a retaliation. That's all. It's just legal cover.
So how come you don't have any information about sleeper cells?
I don't care about you, stupid. Your name's stupid.
Do you know anything about
stupid? And sit down and be quiet.
Tell us about the sleeper cells, you idiot.
All right. Good luck with your sleep.
I'll beat your ass.
No, but I think what Stupid is saying about sleeper cells, I think there's a chance that's another issue as well.
You mean inside Iran or what?
Inside all over the world.
Of course.
No, inside the UK has, obviously. Inside Europe. Inside America.
Yeah, that's all.
There is an issue with that.
So talk about it.
It's just
Talk about it.
propaganda. The sleeper cells are in Iran, not anywhere else.
Oh, really,
Just
Haas?
propaganda, you fucking idiots.
Okay, Haas.
Yes, stupid. That's stick to your name, stupid.
Why are you getting so angry? Because you finger kids.
Bullshit. If you want to spread propaganda that there are sleeper cells
outside. I know about German Zionists, motherfucker.
You know about Germans. It's evil Germans. Let's talk about evil
Yeah,
Germans.
let me finish this, you mouth.
No, you can just shut the fuck up because you derail conversations.
Oh, you're a Nazi.
Oh, no, that is I'm impressed.
Let's not antagonize him. Let's just keep it at that.
Yeah, let me finish. So anyway, what I think has is that I need.
Forget about Haas. Just forget about Haas. Tell me about the sleeper cells. What do you think?
Well, Haas was saying he has predictions, and he sees the fortune. He's a genie. So I wanted
to just tell me about the sleeper cells. Go on.
I wanted Haas to give us some predictions.
He doesn't have any prediction about sleeper cells. Go on. What was your point?
But he predicted everything else.
No, but can you go on, please tell us?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I gotta wait 2 weeks, right, Haas? Or like 2 weeks, Haas? What do you think?
The shock and all. Week aerial campaign, then 10-year civil war and destruction. The Kurdish army will be key in breaking apart Iraq.
Hey, what's up, what you say, Steppy?
I was going to say, this,
reception no good, man. Reception no good.
Yeah, Nazi in the Matrix. Nazi in the Matrix.
No, stop.
Can you get this straight again? You know, stupid person off the stage.
This is Stupid. Can you please relax for a bit? I want to have this conversation. I want to hear your points out as well about sleeper cells. Come on. Tell me where were you going with the sleeper cell, Stupid? 0 point.
Well, so if he could predict all those things.
Forget about him. I want you to tell me about sleeper cells.
Well, I was going to get a prediction from him.
No, not from him. You tell me your prediction.
I don't have one until he tells me his.
Oh my God! Why don't you just say your prediction?
Oh no, I don't know locations, quantity.
Look, this is why I had to. You know, in the past, this is why I used to move you down. This is the reason.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get answers.
All you would do is antagonize people for no reason. Like you don't know when to shut up. When to stop.
Trying to get answers.
I don't know, man. It's really. Can't believe this. No expectation at all.
Why is everybody so touchy?
Hey, Amir, I could give you an answer.
Thank you so much.
If you want.
Okay, what is your point? Go on.
Okay, I think that there's a heightened chance of sleeper cells in Western countries that could happen in retaliation to what's going on in Iran. I think that with Iran, I think that this is a big deal. And I think that there's a lot of people who live in Western countries who are very, very politically and belief tied to the IRGC. So why would there not be? It's not like they're sending messages and codes out to people. It's like people that actually just believe in that movement. Why wouldn't they do that?
The reason I'm very, very doubtful is because how many times I've heard this before. It's called pattern recognition. When you see somebody crying wolf and they keep crying wolf and the wolf doesn't show up, you call it the boy who cried wolf. And this is the same narrative that has been spouted numerous times. Every time the Israel-US pact decides to take down another country, part of the propaganda campaign is to terrorize Americans into thinking there are sleeper cells. It echoes the old Red Scare of the communist era. It was always, oh my God, Red's under the bed. They're all infiltrated our society. The communists.
Oh, sort of like Iran is 2 weeks away from a nuclear
Hold on. Come on, point. Just let him finish.
So that's you, and that's why I'm skeptical.
Why? Because it's white?
You and it isn't what I'm saying is impossible.
I will definitely move it down now.
It is possible, Ewan. There's no reason why it wouldn't be possible. It's merely pattern recognition. We've seen these stories and these narratives, and they haven't ever come true. So why would they come true this time? That's all. Now, the one thing I'll give you is there could easily be a number of false flag fake terror cells triggered. That would be entirely within scope, and that's another thing the West does all the time. When we wanted to destabilize countries in Latin America, we suddenly said, oh, ISIS has popped up in fucking wherever, Paraguay, wherever we want to destabilize, you plonk ISIS down, you destabilize, and you can send in the troops wherever you want. That's what ISIS is for. So we could invent new Iranian terror cells wherever we want, and the narrative has already been fixed. Oh, we warned you there would be terror cells. Oh, we were right. Oh, they've popped up. There's a sting operation. Oh, luckily the British Prime Minister was saved. We saved the day and he wasn't murdered. So that's how we operate. So you have credibility.
Real quick, 30 seconds. I'll put it out there. I honestly don't believe in the spy cell program. One, the main reason is you got to look at it from two types of perspectives. You know, if the regime was, if the regime was to fall, why would anybody hold ties to being a spy cell? There's no plan B or C after you accomplish your mission, if you survived your mission or your agenda. Second of all, my opinion is on the spy cell program is that it's actually irrational and as also a PR propaganda to kind of keep try and keep the illusion that if something was to happen to me, that I'll have hundreds or thousands allegedly to finish my work for me. That's why I think it's just a PR scared anxiety attack, because you can see it currently unfold in the media and TikTok, social media, etc. That now there's a mental anxiety going on. So now the chaos of
are you on drugs? What kind of drugs are you using?
Excuse me, you know what, Steve? You want some patience and show some goddamn respect. I understand you're living up to the name your fucking parents gave you, but show some common respect.
Hey, can I respond to you, Seppi, quickly, and then respond to Haz as well? Okay, yeah. So I don't think that there could be, but I don't really think that there's some super secret organization there probably is a little bit, but I don't think that they're going to throw a big terrorist attack in the UK or Europe or anything like that. Definitely not the US. I don't see anything like that happening. What I do see, though, is the propaganda side of things having an effect on people who feel alienated in populations like in the UK, which is where I live, where there's a lot of alienated youths and young people who've joined together and they've created new groups and makes them feel less alienated, and they follow people like this, and it could make them act out. I mean, that's just the reality that you live in. I don't know. I'm trained in spotting forms of extremism with some of the work that I do, and I would say that I see it all over the place in the UK, like everywhere. It's not just Islamism or extreme forms of Islam. I also see it in very far right circles as well, and like you're trained to spot it, and also you're trained to pick up on it and talk. And you know what? I would say that I am more conservative or right wing in my belief system, but that doesn't make it okay for anybody on either side to do anything violent to each other. And that's something that I'm like 100% against.
That's
so,
very
and
interesting.
I want to prevent that stuff. Now, with that being said, like with Haz, what you're saying, I would say, again, you have to work, like, the biggest thing for me that I worry about, I know that you're in the UK, I believe, or I might be wrong. What I've seen, and this is also a little bit bizarre because I don't understand it, is that I've seen a fair amount of like very far left people who have been talking about in my social media and talking about like Khomeini being like taken out and like talking about how like they've been like basically making like rest in peace posters and stuff like that. And to me, I would say that Khomeini was like a dictator. So like, why would left-wing people post that? I don't really understand the thought process of that.
It's part of your work to help amplify these alienated voices and give them a platform to express themselves.
No, it's not part of my work. It's not part of my work. I just am trained to like spot extremism.
And then what?
Oh, and then I literally like reported to other people. Yeah.
Interesting job you have there.
Well, I work with youth. I work with young people.
Do some of them lead to a knock on the door from the authorities?
In all honesty, I don't actually have to, like, the people that I have that are young in my work, very few people I have to work with the like any sort of extremism. They're all pretty chill. That's fine.
What are the signs of extremism that you observe? Like, what define extremism? Like, what do you mean?
Well, so I've been trained on it like very extensively, and so basically there's like, you know, British values that we're taught on, and you have to follow that. But then you also have to follow.
Wait, what are British values?
Well, that's the thing. I don't actually. I see it.
What do they teach you are British values?
Well, British values is being open with different beliefs, and you know, trying to be open and honest, and creating a living space.
You're American, aren't you?
No, I live in the UK.
But what are you?
What do you mean? What am I? I'm British.
You're not English. What are you?
What do you mean? I have a British passport.
You have an American or Canadian accent. Which one is it?
Wait. But I'm an immigrant to the UK.
Yeah, you could be a pedophile like most Europeans. Yeah,
I didn't ask you what your nationality was. I'm asking what you are.
Yeah, but don't be so mean.
What do you mean?
He's Canadian. He's Canadian. He's Canadian.
Let's not get a definition for extremism. What's extremism?
Can you take that down to the listeners so that way people can have a discussion of here? Stupid's just a fucking retard.
Don't allow stupid on stage.
It's all about sleeper cells. Don't get mad at me.
I don't get it. Anyway, so you're a Canadian trying to tell British people what our values should be. Okay, I'm with you so far.
Well, I've been trained in it. I've been trained in British values.
Okay, so which body? Which body? A determined.
That by your South African wife.
Yeah. No. It's by the British school that I teach at. Yeah.
Now, who trains you in these values? Which entity?
So, do you understand what British values is?
Well, obviously I'm British. You know, I am.
That's funny as
You realize that
that wasn't my question.
You realize that
Which institution or entity is training you what these values are?
Prince Andrew knows the values.
Literally Ofsted.
Huh? Ofsted?
Yeah.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
So I have to learn the stuff.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Ace?
Do you remember a
Hey,
country
what's up? Just so you know, the room is shadow banned, by the way. Yeah, I can't even find it out of the house.
It's not though, because I found it in the hallway.
I can't find it. Maybe did it just pop in now?
Yeah.
The US, sorry, the British base, the RAF base in Cyprus is being attacked.
Yeah, we covered this. Now they've got the pretext, because remember, they surrounded Iran for defensive reasons and helped the genocide in Gaza for defensive reasons. Now they've got their pretext to retaliate against Iran. So they've got the legal cover, Teddy.
I'm pretty sure Hezbollah attacking them, not directly.
No, it won't make much difference. Anybody, they can kill Arabs now. They've got the green light. So they can kill Muslims all they want. They got the cover. It's done.
I don't get how the fucking Prime Minister's still here, dude, get out. Fucking get out.
Yeah.
Because he was installed there for a job.
I think it's open season. I think it's open season on your.
Oh, Stupid is here. Welcome, Stupid.
Thank you so much. We were talking about sleeper cells and then how.
Yeah, we weren't
actually.
Hey, no, we weren't. He just been trying to get on the people's nerves, so I might have to move this person down there.
Okay, can I say something, Ace, real quick?
What's up?
Hey, this stupid's a living proof of what happens when you use a clothes hanger for Plan B.
What? I hate you so much right now.
That's love.
That was a Zionist joke.
And did you have a file? Ooh, did you have a file? Got you there. The hanger mishap got you pretty good stuff.
So what we're dealing with is basically a form of American cultural imperialism. We've got an American guy moves to England and then helps into dictating what English should believe in. Well, Canadians, same thing. It's the same. You're just colonial.
No, it's not. It's very different.
You've got the same accent, bruh. You got the same accent.
So you're judging me based on my accent?
No, but you know what they meant. You have North America.
You're in America.
Yeah,
You're from North.
he's right. North America. He's right.
Oh, one second. Is that
You're saying that a Canadian is different?
That's the same guy that said he's not gay. He's not gay. Remember, BB? Whatever he did.
Did you have to test and to see if you were gay or not? Did you have to do a little test? The eggplant test? I can't even say it, guys. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I don't even know how to say it right. Did you have to go and test the waters?
You're in a room full of homophobes. So
why would you say a room full of homophobes? That's not true. Number two, you're married, aren't you? With kids.
Yeah.
So what's the problem?
Some of my best friends.
So what does homophobia have to do with anything? If you're not gay, so what does homophobia have to do with something unless you are gay?
Or if it's just
I'm not. You just brought it up.
Are you gay for pay? Is that, I mean, is that what it was?
Yeah, Debbie loves the money shot.
I mean,
ew,
I don't know. If you guys want to go,
no, we're not going down that route. Let's go back. And also, no, we don't. And even also, whenever people say that you don't listen, I'm fucking sure. Are you sure? Absolutely. Are you not sure? You weren't sure about your sexuality. This is Let's move on. Let's move on. Even I know you get off on us repeating a story, so let's move on. Okay, I'm not here to get you. I'll get your jollies. Okay, let's move on. So, even there isn't a big difference between an American and a Canadian, okay? Because there's very similar similar cultures. Our accents are very alike. It's not that big of a difference. So that being said, it's not surprising when somebody goes and puts us, in the same type of group. I'm a dual citizen. I can't even tell when I am half the time, to be honest with you. There is a big difference. Is there a big difference living in the States and living in Canada? Absolutely. But to the outside world, they can't tell the difference, I'm telling you, between a Canadian and American.
Yeah, in Canada, they like that pedophilia too. Yeah, you're right.
They like the pedophilia everywhere. But what I'm saying is, why are you offended? Why does that bother you that Roth made that statement? Or Haas made that statement?
What, that I was American and not Canadian?
Yeah.
So,
I wasn't.
all right, let's get past this.
Yeah, right? It's a dumb thing to get stuck on.
All right, so here's the thing. What we have is Teddy. Well, is Teddy here? No, he's not here. But what we've got is an example of the British government. They have a department called Ofsted, and they see to apparently indoctrinate our school children into having certain value systems. And one of the people apparently in charge of that is here on stage. And he's imported from Canada, of all places, to help put English kids on the right track as to what our value system should be. And he's been trained by Ofsted to understand.
I was making a joke about that, right?
So he gets to right? You get your job. You told us earlier was to report on them if they have values, if they're expressing extremist behaviours or statements.
Yeah.
Not align with British values.
I get in trouble if I don't. Yeah.
Right. So, do you remember a country called East Germany? Have you ever heard of that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So before unification, for a while, Germany was split into two countries. There's a communist country, it's part of the Soviet bloc, called East Germany, and they had a police force called the Stasi. And their job was to report on people who had dissident opinions, beliefs, statements. They would be reported to the government. And they also had a neighbourhood watch system where civilians could also report on their neighbours for unusual or suspicious activities or opinions. So by the end of East Germany, nearly half the population was either started working for the Stasi, reporting on their neighbours for bad behaviour. So
what happened to
you are part of that system being installed in the UK, which is quite disturbing. In fact, it's very disturbing that they would import Americans like you to try and tell us British
I'm not
kids
American.
what
I love
we
that you
should
keep saying
believe.
American.
It's
North
fucking
American.
stupid.
North
Thank you
American.
for
Does that make you happy?
explaining what your agenda is. You're an influencer. You're a rat. You rat people out. That's your job. And these kids could go to prison. The fucking British government is now so strict on speech. They can fucking literally go to jail just for criticizing Israel.
I think you're actually
in your bio showing you're a fucking Israeli agent. And you're
I think you're blowing everything out of proportion right now.
Slimy little subtle attitude said, "Oh well,
I think you're overreacting right now.
You should be concerned that evil lefties might have any sympathy for the Ayatollah. You're giving yourself away. Your Zionist skirts showing.
You sound like an extremist, to be honest. You sound like someone that needs to be
You're not
reported.
influencing anyone. You're a
I report
Zionist
you.
freak. That's all you fucking are.
Okay. So you hate Jews then, House. That's it.
Agent here to fucking try and worm your way in, and it's not fucking working because you've just been outed.
I haven't been outed. I've been pretty open about it the entire time.
Right, well, you're open, and now we're openly embracing you're a Zionist influencer.
I'm not an
Here we go. I hope it's working because you've just
Oh,
succeeded in
he's a
destroying
Zionist
another
bitch. You're getting the word wrong. He's not going to be called a Zionist pig, Zionist bitch. Definitely not an influencer.
I get that you're having a rough night tonight, but I would say
Who's you?
that not your worst enemy.
Who's you? So how rough was it when you were choking?
So he can go back and report us all to his fucking employer now. You can report all of us if you want. Because that's your job.
I'm American. Don't even report it. There's nothing over here.
Yeah, that's good. I think free speech is actually the way to go. But
you were the one preventing free speech and not allowing English kids to think whatever they want to think. It's called thought.
No, I think that they should
Why
be able
can't
to
they
think
have
whatever
their
they
own
want to think.
opinions? Who gives a fuck?
I think they should.
Let them have their extreme opinions as they have for thousands
You're the
of
one.
years.
You're the one ranting and getting
You're
emotional.
Canadian of all people.
I don't think it's
Why are you crashing out, bro? It's not that.
Bro,
that's not right. But this is bad, bro. Come
over there so you can have a fucking field day, and now you dare to come back and try to tell us.
That's what I was thinking.
Get the fuck out of my country. Fuck off out of my country. Leave my kids alone.
You're very
that
emotional
song,
right now.
hey, teacher, leave them school kids alone. That's what that song means, you fucking evil scum.
Do you know why I work in teaching? Do you know why I work in teaching your kids, Has? Is because the police.
One second. You're an educator?
I mean, I'm really good at what I do.
No. Are you a teacher?
Yeah.
What grade?
I just do it like part time.
I think.
No, I just help.
What are you, a substitute, bitch? Oh, so you're super. What? Wait, hold on. My God.
Substitute. I mostly work with like clients and stuff like that.
Motherfucker, when I asked him what grade, I do it part time. All I do on the side. Basically,
I was answering.
I caught you bullshitting. I'm so great at catching bullshit. I caught you again. Good job. Do it part time.
You didn't catch. No, I mean.
I did.
I
caught
was
you.
answering your question.
No, you did not actually.
Question.
No, you did not. I asked you what grade. You said I do it part time, and I'm like, I just do it on the side. That's not what an educator says, even if they're a part time educator.
No, I'm a lecturer. No, I'm a lecturer.
A lecturer? Are you what? Are you a adjunct professor?
Basically, yeah.
What do you know what that means?
Yeah, well, no, I'm not a professor at a university.
Colleges also have adjunct professors. If you lecture, if you lecture, hold on, give me a second. Hold on.
You don't understand.
I know this arena very well, so I don't think you should be speaking to somebody who knows their shit. So when you're an adjunct professor, you can be an adjunct professor at a college. That basically means you're a part-time professor. If you lecture, that means you're a professor. If you're a teacher, an educator,
yes.
Also in Canada, you motherfucker.
Or in Canada. It's not in the UK. It's different in the UK. Totally.
There's also adjunct professors in the UK. We have a similar education system.
I know. In universities, I work.
In colleges as well.
So you got a degree on the wish list. Did you get your degree?
Yeah, I think he would. No, he would have.
No, I got it. I got it.
So honestly, this Haas, you got yourself worked up and your blood pressure super high for someone who bullshitted. He's lying. Moving on.
Cool.
Yeah, but I enjoy it sometimes, Ace. You know me.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I told Bibi.
I like letting off steam. If there's a time
Ace is trying to live up to that mustache. He's trying to live up to the
mustache. He's trying to live up to his stash.
Heil Hitler. They do it in
If
the
it
butt.
gets any smaller, it might be the ghost.
Heil Hitler.
You might have to change your name for a wall.
In Germany, they do it in the butt. Right?
Here we go. Stupid. Stupid is as stupid.
As stupid says, as stupid does. Stupid.
So let me guess, Has you voted green? That's your party.
Why would you guess that?
Because you sound like a green libtard.
I sound green.
Yeah, you sound green as fuck.
Interesting. A green as fuck. That's an interesting statement for somebody who works for the government and is entrusted with people's values, and you're in charge.
I don't work for the government. It's private.
Here's a phrase like, "You seem like you're green as fuck."
Hold on. If you're a private educator, there are certain laws in place where you cannot actually give up any type of information of any sort to the government. You cannot be a government, I would say, sidekick working in the private sector trying to collect data on extremism. That would put you in the public sector.
We have to collect data on extremism.
No.
You heard Palantir. We have to collect data. We have to collect data on everyone. We have to have full spectrum surveillance of everybody because you might.
Well, I mean, we also collected on. I don't know if you guys like.
I don't know if you've heard of Palantir, but Palantir now owns all the National Health Service data of all our patients in the UK.
Too late.
What the fuck does that company that works with Israeli intelligence, 8200 units.
It's too late.
They're not Explain that to us, Ewan.
We're in agreement. I agree.
Yeah, I agree. It's too late, House. It's too late, House. They got you already. Welcome to Gaza, bitch.
I don't live in Gaza, bitch. I don't know what you're trying to say.
Oh, you live in Gaza, all right. You'll soon see, motherfucker.
Try to relax. This is a chill room. I'm not yelling.
Well, I am, and I'm not chill. So let's not pretend. I'm not going to be chill. Right. So you think you're the one who gets to collect everybody's data, and you're totally fine with that. I say, fuck you.
I don't collect everybody's data.
Let people have freedom. You come with American values. American values are supposed to be freedom and liberty.
I'm not American.
By the way, Europeans invented your values because it was French and English and journeyed to America.
I think you're jumping to a lot of conclusions about this data collection.
Came up with the Bill of Rights 100 years before dumbass Americans copied it and made their own Bill of Rights.
You guys also put cameras on every street corner.
All those principles of freedom and liberty. Liberté, fraternité, they're French values from the Enlightenment, where there was a French Revolution to allow the citizens of the world to have freedom. That's what we fought and got.
Yeah, they were pedals. You're American
Revolution against
I just want you to know,
country, and you want us to
English and French.
Police.
English and French were pedophiles.
I'll just let you know, just so you're happy, I'm leaving the country. I'm leaving the country, so you have nothing to worry about.
Yay, English and French were pedophiles.
Spy on all our kids.
They were fucking kids.
Don't worry, I'm leaving. It's okay. Yeah, I want nothing to do with you, and I want nothing to do with the government, and I want nothing to do with what's going to happen in this country.
Make the world a better place.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be a lot better.
Chaz, you're a descendant of pedophiles. Chaz is a descendant of pedophiles.
Oh, man. What do you do for work?
Also, Canada.
What do you do for work? What do you do for work, Haz? I'm going to guess that you're probably on welfare.
Not that difficult.
Let me guess. Which kind of welfare are you on? Is it mental health welfare?
One mic at a time.
Mental health problems?
Chaz is a descendant of pedophiles, so relax.
Is it mental health?
Here we have stupid, still allowed on stage. Not sure what Amir's agenda is with that, but the
you're having a conversation. I'm guessing mental health.
Stupid, watch your language.
Constantly
She's been sent down.
Good, thank you.
Yeah, so is that what you're on? Mental health issue welfare? Is that what you live off of?
You were asking a dumb question earlier, which is equally dumb. You were asking, am I green? You said,
I
sound green as fuck.
Got a job.
That means. Am I
like
green?
You vote for the Green Party.
Am I green as fuck? And now you're saying something about mental health. So I don't know what the fuck you're on about. I think you need better children.
Everything that I'm saying makes
perfect sense. This is how you fucking question children in school. You need a lot better.
I don't speak to any kids in school about politics.
Are you green as fuck? You sound like it. We saw a social media post where you sympathize with the Ayatollah, so you're probably as green as fuck, right? Because the current leader of the Green Party, who is Jewish from Poland, is anti-Zionist. So you're probably part of the Green Party, right?
So you're probably projecting a little bit right now. I'm going to guess that you're
anybody with an independent opinion, whether it be Israel, Iran, or whatever, does their own thinking, you have the right to fucking tell them that they shouldn't be thinking that. You, a dumbass fucking Canadian that can barely fucking tie your shoelaces, let alone have an intellectual argument, you get to fucking tell English kids with thousands of years of history and our own culture and our own values, which are not yours.
You realize that I work with... You realize that I work with...
Well, I got
you realize that I work with...
You
realize that I work with immigrants that are teaching children? You realize that I work well. You realize that I work with immigrants that are teaching kids.
All of that is their right as a human being, whatever their fucking reason is. It doesn't mean they fucking care about the Green Party.
So only English people can teach kids. Is that what you're saying?
Thank you very much.
You're literally saying...
Scumbag
You're literally saying that only English kids can teach. You're only saying that only English people can teach kids.
If you were English, you would know the word tattletale.
So no Indians, no Pakistanis, they don't get to teach kids. Is that what you're saying?
You get access to their cell phones.
Because I work with them.
Access you get to their social media.
You're literally saying
what access do you get to their social media?
English people
That's part of your
teach
job.
kids.
What access do you? So how do you evaluate them?
Dude, are you on? Are you literally on fucking government assistance for mental health issues?
How do you evaluate these
I'm actually asking you. You're fucking nuts. You're fucking crazy,
for a
dude.
leader that's being illegally assassinated. How dare they have sympathy? And you think,
you're fucking insane.
Because they think it's illegal to murder a fucking leader of another country. That's your opinion, isn't it?
No.
Is it?
No.
No. So they find you just told us in this room, you said there are these weird, crazy extremist kids who actually were posting things about the Ayatollah, like maybe they
No, I didn't say that. That's a lie. I didn't say that.
Repeat what you said.
I saw people on my social media storylines who were straight up leftists that were posting literally rest in peace photos of the Ayatollah. That's what I saw.
And what's wrong with that? Explain what is wrong with that. Firstly,
what's wrong with that. I think that guy was a dictator. I think that guy was a dictator.
Any political persuasion for saying that. Secondly, tell us
because I know who they are as people.
What is wrong with that, Ewan?
That I've spent time with.
Tell us what's wrong with them saying R.I.P.
Because he's a horrible dictator that murdered millions of people.
You're not answering the question, fuckface.
Tens of thousands of his own citizens.
Creep, and you don't like someone having sympathy.
I'm not even. I've actually become way less pro-Israel.
And you don't
even want to hear my side.
Because you scientists think us leftists are automatically your enemy.
I'm actually way less pro-Zionist these days.
About equal rights for all humanity. That's why you hate leftists.
No. I'm actually pro-equal rights.
Right-wing fascist, racist.
I'm actually way less pro-Zionist though, but you don't want to hear me.
Hate leftists. Of course you do.
I don't hate leftists. I'm friends with a lot of leftists.
Because you believe
I'm friends with a ton of leftists.
You're a fucking Zionist supremacist, and you hate Iran because they're the only power in the region.
You can't listen.
Stand up to Israel.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Now is destroyed, and you Zionists won again because you get everything you want on a silver.
I just said you weren't listening to me.
You got the cheek to play.
You were listening to me for 2 seconds.
You mother, you get attacked.
So I just want to say on the record,
and you go on your knees and say, "Oh look, they bombed the poor little Israelis." You fucking destroy every country around you and pretend you're fucking little victims.
You need to relax. You're very emotional right now. You need to either be muted or relax for a second.
They're picking on us. Poor little Israel. Fuck you, piss off back to Canada. We don't want you in our country.
Okay, cool. Now shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. So, for the record, so I just want to say for the record, I am a person that used to actually be much more.
You guys, hold on. Pause. Gee, are you trying to the conversation? Please jump in. I'd like to hear you.
I'm tired.
I mean, can I just?
This is not going anywhere.
Guys, this conversation is absolutely fruitless because honestly, Ewan, you're just going to continue being a Zionist cuck, and Hawes yelling at him isn't going to change anything. Anyways, moving on.
That's not what I'm going to actually say. So can you fucking let me rebuttal?
Do you need to swear at me for so you are a typical Zionist little low IQ, low fucking data bitch. Because when Hawes was dragging you to filth, you did not use one explicit word in response to him. But the minute I'm saying let's get over this, you're like, can you let me fucking speech? Typical. Anyways, you have 1 minute to spew your shit. Go ahead. Respond.
Yeah, sure,
1 minute. Go ahead. And you can say, may I please respond? You don't have to say, can I fucking respond?
No, you're not a mistress.
May I?
Fucking just respond how I fucking
may
feel,
I?
Okay?
I'm not what?
So let me fucking respond.
No, I own you. Okay.
No, you don't.
I pay for your survival. I pay for your survival.
That's fucking weird.
I pay for your survival. You live because I pay for it, and I pay taxes in 2 countries.
Stop being a fake fucking whatever. Let me just
fake. Whatever. See the low IQ. You don't teach. See Haas. He doesn't teach anything or anybody. He's bullshitting.
Okay.
But go ahead, respond. You
so you're not gonna let me speak, even though
I will. No, I'm letting you speak.
Guys.
I'm letting you speak. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So I used to come into these rooms. Oh my fucking god! Just let me fucking respond. Okay. So I used to come into these rooms and argue with you guys. I used to come in really fucking hard against you guys. Guess what? My mind has changed. I am not as Zionist as I used to be. I actually think that you should fucking be calling out Israel on their shit, okay? I'm not 100% fucking, like, into that stuff, okay? With that being said, I also think that it's completely fucking sane and reasonable to say that a fucking dictator that murdered tens of thousands of his own citizens for fucking wanting freedom deserves to be fucking murdered, okay? So I'm fucking all good for all of that, and I feel completely fucking morally rectified on all of that. I don't agree with what Israel has done in Palestine, okay? I think that what is going on with the continued occupation in the West Bank, I think the Palestinians should have a certain region of that space. I am wholly on side to talk about that stuff. I'm not going to come from a place of just attacking you guys. But what I will say is that you don't get to fucking say things as, like, oh, you're a Canadian, you don't get to teach our children, when people from all over the fucking world are teaching. Shut the fuck up. Let me fucking finish.
Hold on.
Yeah, okay, so that means Pakistanis don't get to fucking teach children. That means that fucking Indians don't get to teach children. That means that anybody from any part of the world don't get to teach English children.
Hey, dude, I'm not yelling. Iran, hold on. I got a question for you.
So
Iran, dude, I got a legitimate question, dude. I'm trying to admit, I got a legitimate question. I don't know you, okay? I got a real big question. So do I apply the maple syrup on the bacon while I cook it or after I cook it?
Oh, yeah. No, you got to put it on and after it's here.
Thank you.
Well, guess what? That goes directly against English values. English values absolutely forbid fucking syrup on bacon. It's a fucking crime against our principles.
You're clearly on like fucking welfare. You have no idea what I mean by British values.
You have absolutely offended every British person imaginable. That horrible.
Well, then look at British values, because it's literally like every government you fucking vote for. You know what? I'm done with this guy.
Imaginable that can be came out of your mouth. So thanks.
Yeah, well, you're an embarrassment to England.
No, you are an embarrassment to your fucking psyop, because you've let the cat out of the bag and you've fucking exposed yourself, and you've told me something new. You give me new information. If I was a school kid now in England growing up, I'd have to show up to school and this fucking dumbass American trying to tell me what I should fucking think and monitoring me. How disgusting. I never had people monitoring my thoughts and opinions when I went to school. We were fucking taught lessons in maths and English and geography. We weren't told you cannot or you can have an opinion about it. We weren't fucking policed as to what we think. This is disgusting, and of all people, a fucking dumbass American. Do you realize what English people think of you fucking Americans? We think we're fucking morons. Every English person thinks Americans are morons. Let alone politically superior to the British. How dare you think you can bring your disgusting dumbass American
Please, there's a lot of shouting going on. Hold on, Hayes. Hold on, we not shout.
What we should think.
Hold on, Hayes.
You're fucking insane.
Somebody else
Hold on, Hayes. Hayes, you don't need to shout.
I do.
Just relax.
But I appreciate your eardrums. Yeah.
Just relax.
I have a low mic as well, so
just relax.
No, I'm not going to relax. Not for you, Fred. Not for anybody. When I hear this disgusting nightmare, kids in England are being fucking policed by Americans. You think I'm going to relax?
You have one opinion.
Information for me, and I'm outraged.
That's your opinion.
Relax here. What you just told me. Fucking disgusting.
Yes.
Highly offensive.
Yes, it's disgusting. That's fine. That's your opinion. Okay, you don't need to just, that's fine. It's disgusting. Okay, it's disgusting, yes.
Okay?
Yes,
it's one of my values is that I don't fucking hold back. It's an English value. You'll notice Ewan does not share that English value.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I heard you. I heard you. I heard you. I heard you.
He doesn't know half the English value.
He heard you.
Because he's not English.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, Fred.
That was
a very German name, by the way, Fred.
Okay, that's fine.
It's really common in English.
That's fine. That's fine. Relax.
It comes from German.
Okay, just relax. Just relax.
German.
Just relax. I'm Iranian.
All week long. I'm not.
Okay. Yes, I'm Iranian.
Good. Excellent.
Ron, is it? Are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Denmark.
Oh, okay, that's correct. That's correct. Okay, let's just focus on what's the topic. What's our topic? Amir, what's the topic?
I think the topic is something with the Middle East right now. I think that's the topic.
Okay.
But I'm just wandering into the room, so I actually don't know. But
it's happening. What is happening in my country currently is they still keep going. They're bombarding the IRGC, Basij, and all the military centers. So Khamenei is dead, and I think it's about a 50 persons, including the political and high-level leadership in army and IRGC.
You're not in the country. Are you in the country?
My parents and my friends are in the country. I had planned to go back, but right now everything is closed from the airplane and other things. But what's happening is a significant number of the people are happy not because they're bombarding their countries. There is some casualties that happens from civilian. But what is currently happening is people are hoping for regime changes, hopefully, in Iran.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because looking at it from the outside, not being an Iranian, a lot of us, I think, are asking ourselves this question that, this has happened very suddenly. And very unilaterally from Israel and the United States. They've been bombarding. But from an Iranian perspective, what kind of feelings are for and against of the situation, and also, what kind of direction do you see for your family, and not specifically your family, but for the people that you know? Do you know what I mean?
So I understand what you're saying. So you need to understand that a significant number of the people, because of the government, Islamic Republic regime, mismanagement, and also a lot of the crazy ideologies they played and sacrificed the national interest, they are angry and they really hate regime. So they try to go all the potential paths before these, the protest or requesting another foreign country come and hit the country, but nothing changed. So significant number of the people, I cannot say for 100% is but
what's your best guess? What's your best guess?
It's above the 85%, and the rest of those are either really believe in ideology, and or either
So
they don't believe in
religious.
No, I would say yes, religious, yes. But there is some part of those that they are not religious, but they have benefits. They take advantage of this situation financially, significant.
But they're different from what they
are. If you see them, IRD. So yes, I mean they are part of those groups, but they are not very ideologically believed. They just take advantage of the situation financially, and they are very rich. They are oligarchs, and these people, they don't care who is in charge as long as their benefits covered and their benefits protected. They can just change the direction and become ally with the next government. So, but one thing is happening is the United States and Israel are hitting the centers, army, the besiege, the political, the personnel intentionally to make sure that they are weakening the system. Unfortunately, some civilian is going to be has been killed from both sides in Arab countries, Israel, and but this is the nature of the war. Nobody support that. Nobody, I think, happy about that. But one significant news is the hardliners, including Khamenei, has been killed, and because of the leadership he has, the crackdown and opposition and competition is going to be started, and that's going to weaken. And even if this attack be stopped, it's going to take down the governments, either as a reforms or as a change to another governments.
But can I ask you just one question, which is something that I've been wanting to see. I mean, I very much support personally that they take out the leadership, and I think that's a very good idea. But if you do that in the context of bombing like schools and civilian population, very much what we've seen in Gaza has been so horrendous and so terrible. I think I mean, what's your view on that? Sort of, what's the
we don't know who hit the centers, because one of the missiles today that the IRGCs had some problem, and it came back to the ground in Iran, and it hits one of the kind of the populations centers. So because these missiles they shoot, they might have some problems. And today there was one case that when the missile shoots, people just actually record it because they can see at the beginning when it's shooting, and it comes back and hit one of the very populated places. So the schools, I'm not saying that who is in charge, but the schools that they hit was next to the one of the IRGCs. And remember that IRGC had recording the civilized, the airplane, Ukrainian airplane, that they killed both Ukrainian and Iranian as a kind of the ways to shows that US did. But the reality is this government and this ideology, they do not protect the civilian people or the citizens.
I mean, I think everybody knows that they're fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm not surprised if news came, because they know how crazy these people are. The airplane.
But it's more sort of to say what's going on, to sort of get some kind of assessment of are the Americans and the Israeli right now damaging the Iranian population in an unsecure way?
No, because they inform. First of all, they inform, do not change out of this at home, okay? And also they inform in advance that which center they are going to hit. For example, they inform people that leave the area close to the army base centers, okay? at least they try to make sure that they know in advance.
But there's no way that they could tell civilian population in Iran. I'm sorry to say this. I can't see how they could tell them.
No, they just, because many people have access to have followed the internet, they have these accounts, and also they spread these form, and also they use the satellites to watch some of the TVs that help to give these informations. And the information pass around, but still it's a war. Right?
Is this something that you know, that they actually send signals down?
Yes,
saying...
yes. My family, my father, my sisters, my sister-in-law, my friends. I'm in contact with them. So people are very happy. People are very happy, and there's a lot of videos, that they are celebrating the death of these IRGC members and Khamenei, and they are very supportive for this. But the IRGC and Khamenei also have some supporters, and they are mourning, and they are upset about that. But,
so, if I can ask, what do you think is the best case scenario, and what do you think is the worst case scenario? What are those two? How do you look at it?
The best case scenario will be people and some of the reformists take over for transition period, because they don't want the Islamic Republic regime version 2.0. Reformists or some not hardliner at all. If these reformists or some good player take over and they help for transition, and they just release all these political prisoners, and let even the Pahlavi it has some significant number of supporters comes back, and they just vote for next the governments that they want to form from different party, from different backgrounds. This is going to be best case scenario. The worst case scenario is if this Islamic Republic regime weaken and stay in the power, and some kind of more harsh and more hardliners come into the power. So this is, I think, it had a very, very limited chance, because significant number of them has been jailed. If you take a look at it, United States or Israel do not hit any of reformists. They just hit the hardliners, because negotiation with the reformists, including Zarif or Rouhani or people like him, are much easier.
But if I'm looking at it sort of from a Danish European perspective, I would say that what we've seen so far from the Trump administration is more that they actually don't care who they're actually going to be talking to. If you look at what happened in Southern America not so long ago, it was only a case of taking out the leader and letting the system be. And I fear that they will sort of do the same here.
Yeah. Actually, that was a good plan. With what Trump did in Venezuela, it was wise, because they didn't remove the whole system to make it chaos. They removed the major hardliners that was hard to negotiate and discuss with him. And if you take a look at the next person who was close to the previous leadership, they start to make some reforms. Some of the political prisoners start to be free, and you need to remember that.
But for the people, it's not sort of a democratic revolution.
No. Actually, it is. When you see these reforms, I know you see when they see reforms, and because you don't expect that in one day you go from dictatorship to the 100% democracy that you would see maybe in the Western country like the Denmark.
No, I totally.
It should be a step by step, right? So
I totally acknowledge that it's better to take things step by step, but still, I mean, it's a pretty harsh reality to wake up in. If I was an Iranian, I would sort of think, okay, now it's over, and now it's suddenly not over.
No.
If there's still the military, or the religious police going on the street, it's not over.
No. The thing is, first of all, people at 4 years ago, they women fight for their freedom, and they reach that one. So majority of women who don't believe in hijab or Islam, they can come out of the streets without no problem. So they fight for their right. That's a very important point. So now they fight for political changes. And I think at the moment, they are waiting for changes and reforms. So you need to remember that, you cannot just take the core of the hardliner out and just put somebody who will believe in democracy. So you need to think that if you do that, it's going to be chaos. So the reforms comes in the form that, okay, so somebody who still is still in the government, including reformists, comes into the power. Gradually, they start to make changes, and they don't give a power to the hardliners and weaken them, and then they open the path for the free elections. They open the path for express of the different opinions. And this is important because we experienced this once about maybe I think 15 years ago when the Khatami was in charge.
Yeah.
Khatami was reformist, and it was so good that the hardliner start to make a problem for him. You need to think that some people...
I know this history. Yeah.
So you need to think that still some reform, the hardliner are gonna exist. This is like similar to, for example, in the US, there is some white supremacists, there is some radical right wing, so you cannot eliminate them because they're still American, right? But what you could do, for example, KKK or white supremacists are not in charge. They are weakened, right? So, but they are not eliminated. If you eliminate these people, they might go underground and do the crazy things, right?
But I think just, anybody who studied the Middle East will know that it's always a question of power and the opportunity to strike. And there's so many, examples of very small fractions actually exerting power through terroristic strikes or something like that. And it's really hard to believe that there's going to be a peace in Iran now.
So you need to, I understand your point. You need to think that Middle East is changing because the Saudi Arabia start changing. That's the important part. UAE is important part, and you see that they are trying to be technology hub because we are going to have a transition from oil industries and oil economy based countries to the countries who's going to be based on the tourism, based on the technology hub. So in order to have that transitions, there is need to come to the peace. So the bad player here is Islamic Republic regime by providing the support and money to the proxy groups, including the Hamas, including the Hezbollah, including the Kataib Hezbollah in Iraq. So when you remove these bad players, you significantly reduce the instability and you reduce the support for these governments. So you remember that United States did not come to save the Iranian people. So they came, or Israel did not come to save the Iranian people. They come to their national interest, and national interest is the US is going to focus on China. And in order to focus on China, they need to make sure that the Iran become closer allies the United States or the Western countries, similar to what was happened before 1979. So this is happening. The people wants that. Even the Arabic country around the Persian Gulf wants it, and all of these are aligned with the internal kind of desire as well. So with the next, based on what I read news, is this operation is going to be continuing for the next 4 weeks. And I'm pretty sure that by the significant penetration and the spy news that these countries, these foreign countries get from inside the IRGC, including that, for example, killing the Khamenei was definitely something. So it shows that there is a fall from the forces internally, and this is important.
But that's also sort of like the wishful thinking.
Wishful thinking. What do you mean wishful thinking?
I mean, it's wishful thinking that this will actually, turn into a regime change.
So I told you, I think the regime change might not happen easily in just next month, but the reform is going to happen significantly. Okay, and the reforms that I'm saying is there is a two party in Iran. There is the left and right. The right is hardliners, and the left is reformists. They want to have a relationship with the West, including, for example, Zarif, foreign minister in the previous governments. He studied in the United States, he lived in the United States, and he was trying to make a deal with the United States about the nuclear power. But the hardliners stopped them. So if those people take over, it's going to be reforms. And we should not expect that, 0 to 1 in 1 month. Okay, we are going through the changes, and by internal and external pressure, it's going to be see those reforms. And after that, if these, because they have to negotiate with the United States about the atomic bomb, about the nuclear power, about the ballistic missiles, and about that proxy. So because this negotiation is not actually negotiation, it's surrender. Okay, so they are not negotiating. So what is going to do is, if they accept it, they actually are not going to be believe in principle of the Islamic Republic anymore. Okay, and that's why the U.S. try to remove those hardliners, which do not give opportunity for such a changes. But Zarif or reformists, there's a lot of them believe in that, and I'm sure that if these missile and these operation continue, they have to come to the table and accept those, and then try to accept the changes that internally the people demand. So they are under significant amount of the pressure, internal and external. So, and the regime change, again, as long as they respect people, they respect their opinion, they respect
But do you think they're going to do that? Because I really don't.
Of course. No, because you are not Iranian, you don't know anything about the system internally. You haven't lived that.
Obviously, I don't.
So that's what I'm saying. You haven't lived that, and you don't know that.
But do you believe it? You believe it?
Of course, I believe it, because they don't. So
what's up, Sonny? What's up? And what's up, everybody else? I have to go do something really quick. I was chopping grass. What's the conversation about? And wow,
we're in Iran.
You're in Iran?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing in Iran? Are you inside Iran right now?
Fred and I are discussing the possible outcomes of new regime change.
Ronnie, you said you are in Iran?
No. We're just talking about the subject.
But you're in Iran. You're Iranian. Do you support Rizal Khalidi?
No, he's Denmark. He's from Denmark.
I'm from Denmark, and we're just discussing the outcome. You know.
Oh, you're not Iranian. You're not Iranian.
No. Fred is.
Yeah.
So
I think
Arun,
Arya is also from Iran.
Yeah, I know. Their position, in my opinion, is very problematic. I'll tell you their position, Ron. So they want outside parties.
Whose position?
These people that are on the stage right now, Arya and Fred. So there's a group of Iranians that live in Los Angeles and a whole bunch of these European countries. Their position is they want Reza Pahlavi to come take charge.
No, that's not true, Amir.
Your position is that you don't support Reza Pahlavi?
No, I don't. I just support the changes to lead to the democracy. So, but then
so you don't support Reza Pahlavi?
No, not necessarily. No.
Okay. So look, Arun, not him. There's a lot of Iranians out there. They support Reza Pahlavi, this guy that lives in exile in America since over 4 years, doesn't have credentials.
Hold on. Exile.
He claims to be Persian. Bro, he literally doesn't have American passport. He has this one,
he cannot get an American passport because he's from a royal family. He cannot get an American passport. When you're filing for citizenship in USA, you have to.
So can you let me finish? Instead of coming up to my, you can respond afterwards.
You can finish as long as you don't say lie. I mean, we can listen here, but if you're saying a lie, you're not going to.
Can you please mute up? No, thank you. Okay, I'm not lying. Mute up, thank you. So this guy that lives in Iran, right? His dad stole Iranian people's oil money. He lives in America, and there's a lot of people that. Okay, there. I'm gonna move you down. If you guys don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna move you down.
You cannot lie.
Okay. Shut the fuck up. Go sit in the audience. Go like a scumbag you are. I told you this a number of times. Shut the fuck up. I'm speaking. Fucking every 2 seconds you want to interrupt. Like a little scumbag you are. Fucking demonic pieces of shit. Their position is so problematic. This Iranian character, his name is Reza Pahlavi. He's the son of Shah. During the revolution, they left the country. They stole a whole bunch of money from the Iranian people. This guy doesn't have the credential, and he's the son of Shah. This guy doesn't have credentials. Yet, he's in here in America, doesn't want to do anything. All he does is he begs America and Israel to do the attack on his own country, Iran. And that's what he did. I can provide you sources one after another, how he begged Trump to do the attack. And Trump, about last week or 2 weeks ago, he said, we're not talking about the regime. We're not talking about regime change. But guess what? All of a sudden, after doing the attack, changed the fucking position. He said, no, we're doing regime change. And he asked Iranian people to come back on the streets of Iran, and it's time for you to take over your government. That's what he did. And these people, and literally a definition of a traitor, that's what the definition of a traitor is. The guy that Reza Pahlavi, and some of these people that support Reza Pahlavi scumbags. Yeah, you can come back up, Fred, now. I'll bring you back up. I hate interruptions when I'm speaking. Where did you go?
I'm still here.
Okay, I'm bringing Fred up back on the stage. You gotta stop interrupting.
Yeah,
hey, what's up, David? I sent you
You like many of those. That was lie.
Okay, what was it like?
So first of all, the first question is these people, Amir, Fad, and Vara, these are not even Iranian, and we don't understand why they support the regime. This is a very, very crazy.
I don't support the regime.
And even I don't know why.
The guy who was wearing a hoodie saying the property of Allah and killing 2 people in Austin.
That's a good point, Arya. I forget about that.
What do you think about that?
How do you know he was a Muslim?
I mean, he was wearing a hoodie saying the property of Allah.
Okay. I can give you multiple examples. I'll give you one example to shut you up.
Would you say
in America, you want, oh my God, you want. Okay, I'm about to respond. Thank you. Literally, there's a protest. There's so many petty protests that happen in America, thousands of them. Amongst one of the protests, you had a lady. She was wearing a keffiyeh around her neck, and she was doing a Nazi salute. Okay? And she was acting like she's a pro-Pali. And she was doing a Nazi salute. Do you know what the pro-Palis did? They took her picture, they posted her video all over social media, and they parted ways with her. And to bring awareness, and guess what? The cops got to her, found out she was running 2 cafes in a Zionist Jewish hospital in America.
So did they do that after they attacked the police or before they attacked the police?
Which I'm talking. What do you mean?
No, I'm talking about the pro-Pali protest. They usually attack police, right?
They don't know. They don't attack the police.
Or after?
They don't attack the police.
They don't attack police.
Are you okay in the head?
Can I give a breaking news?
You made a claim. Hold on, I can only deal with one retard at a time.
Can I give breaking news?
Hold on a second. You made a claim. Go provide sources. In the meantime, Fred is going to give us some breaking news. Lebanon is getting attacked, right, Fred? Provide sources, Arya. Go.
No, it's not. It's just my family is just send me videos, and because they hit the center of the IRGC, and it was so damn strong that the remain of the IRGC leaders is fall off in the street.
Oh, okay.
So this is a great news.
Okay. Any other news?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, Adia and Fred, just remember with these guys that if there's ever an Islamic attack ever, these people will say that it's the Jews. So,
we know that.
I mean, these. Stop saying Islamophobic shit, Iwan. I will definitely kick you down. What you just made a claim of, your Zionist scumbags, the Zionist Jews inside Israel, they're part of the idea. They're terrorizing the fuck out of the Palestinians in the West Bank. They have butchered and slaughtered over 70,000 Palestinians in Gaza. Yet you want to come up here and booty clap for the Iranians. Oh, the Iranian. Motherfucker, why don't you look inside of your country, the Jewish state that you support? Because you claim to be a Jew and you sucked a 19-year-old some guy's dick and he swallowed it when you were 19. And now you're claiming all of a sudden you're not gay, you're not a faggot. So I would suggest you to stay in your own lane and stop coming up the fucking mic and saying Islamophobic shit. You do this all the time, do you want?
One question. Could you explain what is a Zionism?
Okay. Do you want to know the definition of Zionism?
Just short.
Okay. According to the founding fathers of Theodor Herzl, Jabotinsky, Chaim Weizmann, Ben Gurion, Golda Meir, Eliezer Ben Yehuda, they all agree the definition of Zionism, colonize and colonization. So can you please tell us when is colonize or colonization has been good for this society?
No, the definition is wrong. The definition of the Zionism is establishment and development of a Jewish state in the land of the Israel. Okay, and that's historically known as the Eretz Yisrael.
Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Let me ask you this. How was it established in the first place? Can you tell us? Can you walk me through the steps? How was it? Did the ethnic cleansing happen? Did the 500 villages were destroyed?
Yes.
They bought property.
6.6%. 6.6%. Not 100%.
But
you see, in this space, you're going to get fact checked and you're going to get slapped around because I have every fucking detail on Palestinians.
Oh, this is good. So I'm asking you, so if this is really interest of the Arabic nations, why Jordan, Egypt, Bahrain, UAE, Qatar joined the Ibrahim Accord?
Okay, why did they join it?
Yes, because they always say, oh, the Palestinian right, but why they joined it?
Okay. America likes to bully all the nations. West likes to bully. These nations that you see, they're all made up by the West. What do you think that? How do you think that the state called Israel was given in the first place?
No, I understand.
It was done by the Arab nations, or was it done by the British?
No. I know that even Arab nations try to generate the resistance against this one. But one thing is, even Saudi Arabia recently, I was listening to the MB, the Mohammed Salman, and he said that everything is going in the right direction. So Saudi Arabia probably join soon in a year or two and change it in Iran. That happened is going to also join. So I would say whatever we do, we cannot control it. So it's going to be what Israel wants, right?
Who asked you to control it?
No, I'm just saying, even if USA push it, you are going to come to the reality that Israel is going to take over, right?
Okay, you did see after 7th of October changed the whole world. You didn't see how it changed the whole world.
No, I see. Actually, that was the most stupid things that Iran and Islamic Republic
right now. Iran wasn't behind it.
No, listen.
Iran wasn't behind it. Iran was not behind it.
I know.
But then stop lying. Stop lying.
No, I didn't say Iran. No, I didn't say.
Amir, do you condemn October 7? Do you condemn October 7, by the way?
Do you condemn your existence on this planet?
No, but do you condemn October 7th? That's a stupid question.
Of course, it goes against Islam. The actions of Hamas, what they did on 7th October. But the problem I have.
You condemn October.
Hold on a second.
Oh, you're such a traitor, Amir.
Hold on a second. Hold on. 7th of October. Can you? Hold on. Can you please tell us, Ari? Can you walk me through the steps? What actually happened on 7th of October? I'd like to know from your perspective. Go on.
Bunch of terrorists attack Israel and get many people hostage. Simple as that.
Can you please tell me, was it just Hamas or was it somebody else that did it?
I'm not gonna get involved with all
I need to know. Only Hamas attacking one village. It was not one village. Then those villages supporting Hamas. Those villages were not supporting Hamas. I'm not gonna get into all these fucked up shit with you. Do you condemn October 7? There is a people from Denmark here trying to listen what happened in Middle East. They are trying to understand the situation. People question for you, and Rune is interested in your answer. Do you condemn October 7? Simple as that.
It's not simple.
No, it's very fucking simple.
I need clarification. I'm asking
What's
you
the clarification that you need?
The clarification I need.
Let's go back in history. Do you condemn September 11? Do you condemn September 11?
Stop being annoying fucking orange, man. Stop being a booty clapper for Raza Pahlavi. My question again, I need clarification related to 7th October. Can you walk me through the steps? What happened? What events happened on 7th October?
Do you condemn
seriously?
the events happened in the morning of October 7 to the night of October 7? In the border of Gaza versus Israel, do you condemn everything?
Aria.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
This is the thing. Hold on, Rooney. Listen. You cannot change these people ideology. You still have to change it.
Stop saying Islamophobia.
So I'm not really engaged with these Islamic jihadists. I'm talking to the audience. So I'm talking to the audience. I'm just using the Islamic jihadists.
Arya, you're not a politician. You're not an influencer. Relax with your audience, bro. Like nobody knows who the hell you are.
I need to know.
Come back down to earth with the rest of us. Keep your feet on the ground, bro. Are you a messiah? We're listening to the sermon of Arya on the Mount. Relax, bro.
2 seconds.
The audience, relax, bro.
Just relax.
He's talking to the audience, guys. We're amongst royalty over here.
Yes,
just relax.
No. You
just relax.
Calm down, Ron. Calm down.
I'm totally calm.
Calm down. Go drink some water. Go.
But there's a very good question.
I have to school every single person in this room now. The 7th of October happened. First of all, what is Hamas? Hamas is a political party, political wing that runs the shit show. It runs the government in Gaza. Okay? Hamas is a political wing which was funded. Can you meet up? Mute up. I'm gonna move you down.
The audience doesn't need to hear your sermon.
Yeah. I don't want to hear you. Okay. Hamas was literally.
Why did they consider?
Oh my God! These people. I was speaking. I got rudely interrupted by all of you guys. Can you stop coming up to my? Oh my God, Paul! Can you please stop coming up to the mic? I'm speaking. Oh my God. The 7th of October, you had just like a day prior to 7th of October, Netanyahu was given a report by the Shin Bet intelligence agency. That's Israeli intelligence agency to take out Yahya Sinwar, which was a leader of Hamas. Netanyahu said no. For years and years, Netanyahu and America encouraged Qatar to fund Hamas up to $1.4 billion. I have a report, I have a video of the IDF soldier that was told not to him and a bunch of his buddies were told not to show up at work on 7th of October. I have the Hamas is a political wing. Al-Qassam Brigades is a military wing of Hamas. PIJ, that's another militia. Not militia, you could say probably another, resistance force. There's other ones as well. There's about close to, I think, 4 or 5. Even the clan members, they went in there. So October, what actually took place, people went in, the objective Al-Qassam Brigades was to go in, grab IDF soldiers, bring them back, and to exchange them for their own people. Their own people have been locked up for years and years, including children as hostage inside Israeli dungeon. They're getting tortured, they're getting raped, they're getting sexually molested, and that's been happening for years and years. Prior to 7th of October, they had more than 1,000, Palestinians stuck in Israeli dungeon without due process for like years and years, and they were getting tortured to shit. According to Israeli human rights organization called B'Tselem, I can provide you the sources. A lot of these Reza Pahlavi Iranian supporters, they come up here, they're disgusting wild creatures. They don't have any clue what actually took place on 7th of October. Netanyahu doesn't want anybody to investigate what actually happened on 7th of October. The Israelis themselves, they're calling Netanyahu a terrorist at the Knesset. Knesset is like an office. Like you have room, you probably have parliamentary building. In America, we have Congress. At this, so they're actually calling them out. Hey, you're the responsible party. And Netanyahu, there was about 3 or 4 times there was supposed to be a committee set up to investigate what actually took place in 7th of October. And guess what? Netanyahu shut it down. Prior to 7th of October, there was 3 women watching the monitor. A whole bunch of SIM cards getting activated in Gaza. There was a lot of activity. These women, they reported back to the commander of IDF. IDF reported to the NSC. This was all reported in Times of Israel. NSC, National Security Council of Israel, reported back to where? To the Secretary of Netanyahu. And Netanyahu knew about this attack. And on the 7th of October, you had Hannibal Directive that was applied. Hannibal Directive is killing your own and killing the enemy. Not to mention, do you want the report? I'll give you the report. You want it?
No, I mean, can I give you?
Okay, can you please tell us? Can you please tell us which party killed the 1,200 people? Go.
Okay, so can you give me 1 minute?
I need to know the answer. Which party did 7th of October? Is it Al-Qassam Brigades? Is it PIJ? Or is it the other clan members?
Come on, this is a question that nobody's prepared.
No, I need to know because there's a lot of nuances around there.
Sure. So Runa and Ivan, so as a Muslim, I'm talking to you guys. So
I don't think you're Muslim.
Sure. Test me, please.
I don't think you're a Muslim.
Let me test me. So
go on, Bart.
For Runa and Ivan and all these guys. So as a Muslim, I'm talking to this guy, right? So I'll give you because I'm ashamed of this behavior. So I'll give you some clue to feel who you are dealing with. So ask them do you condemn October 7? If it takes them more than 2 seconds and they still cannot condemn, yeah, you should be very worried about their whole ideology. If you ask me, do you condemn October 7? Even before you finish your sentence, I'll say yes, for sure. I'll condemn October 7. So this guy Amir talked for I think roughly 5 minutes. Did you understand what he said? I mean, I didn't understand probably.
Actually, we all understood. He said he condemned it. He said. Wait, hold on. You were too busy worried about talking to the audience that you weren't even listening to Amir. He actually condemned it in his first couple of sentences. But here's the problem, Arya. You think you're some kind of... No, Arya, hold on. Listen. Yes, of course I do. Of course I do. No, Arya, I'm going to get personal here. I'm going to get very, very personal. Yes, I'm going to get personal. Arya, I'm going to get personal. I just said it. I can just said it for October 7th. Arya, here's the problem. I'm going to get personal right now. You have a problem with listening. You have a problem allowing people to speak. You're the type of person.
Are you doctor?
You're the type. Yes, I'm diagnosing you, bro. This is free. Bro, Oh, some people pay for this. No, some people pay for this, bro. I'm giving this to you for free.
What is my hearing score?
You literally.
Are you gonna meet up? Let's share this one.
Just relax, bro. Look at your feet. Look at your feet. Make sure they're still touching the ground. Because you're the kind of guy whose head's so big, he thinks he's something else. You might just float away, bro. Just relax. He condemned October 7th in his first few sentences. Go ahead, Arya. The audience wants to listen to you now.
I didn't listen. I didn't hear him saying that he condemned October.
Because you don't listen, bro. That's why you didn't hear him. Your problem is you don't listen.
I'll say it again. I condemn Israel for October 7th.
You condemn Israel for October 7th? Did I hear that correctly?
Yes, I condemn Israel for October 7th.
Okay, guys. So Runa, it's pretty obvious. Like, I don't even need to talk about it.
You happy? You want a condemnation, right?
I respect you as a person. With these guys are fucking retards. So
we're retards. Cunt like you. You're the one that sucked the 19-year-old kid's guy's dick when he was 19, and you swallowed it, fucking faggot.
Amir,
yes.
I respect what you're saying, but I also think that it sounds really crazy to condemn Israel for October 7th, because October 7th was an attack, from that came from Gaza.
Okay, then that's his choice. He don't have to do what you tell him to do. He's not in Palestine. You can't tell him what to do.
I'm not saying what
He has a mind of his own, and he can say what he wants to say.
I appreciate you got to talk to some Palestinian here, really. I mean, not some guy from Compton.
I'm just trying to stay calm
somebody that sucked a dick
and actually answer the questions.
Yes,
that's sort of my goal in this conversation. Just stay on the topic and just actually answer questions. And I'm just saying that in my opinion, saying that October 7th was an Israeli thing is crazy.
Do you want to know the facts?
Do you want to know the facts? Yeah, sure. I know one of the facts, but I will.
Okay, who funded Hamas?
That's not.
Was it my daddy or was it Netanyahu's daddy?
The issue.
Yeah. In America, in your country, if you fund $1 to Hamas or ISIS, it makes you terrorist.
But who funded Hamas? Iran funded Hamas.
No.
Hamas was Iran's invention.
Okay,
if you go back, if you know your own history, Hamas was Iran's invention.
Okay, here. I want you to listen to this testimony from a former Israeli Prime Minister. His name is Ehud Barak. He said Netanyahu funded $1.4 billion to Hamas. I put the link in the chat. You can. Yeah. It has a testimony of Chief of Shinra. Shinra is intelligence agency.
Crazy.
And I just you don't want to hear the facts, right? You just want to make a bullshit.
Facts.
Who funded Hamas? Can you please tell us who funded Hamas?
Bro, look it up. Iran funded Hamas. This is tons of historians.
Do you seriously not know that Netanyahu allowed $1.4 billion in money to flow to Hamas?
Probably he did. I don't know.
Probably.
If you say so, it's probably correct.
They're entities.
No,
that's what I'm talking about.
He's got to sort of read first.
So, Ruben, you seriously don't know this? Oh, it's material, right? Hamas has always
mean knowing it or not.
Do you guys actually know how Hamas was initiated? And who actually
I put the link in the chat. Another link. Netanyahu was warned twice before funding Hamas that this money is going to be used for weaponry.
Yeah, we can go back to history if you want, but let's just kind of pick a starting point.
We should actually go back to history.
Yeah, we'll never finish, right? But I want to understand. I want to understand. I really
1945 borders.
Well, exactly. But Ruben, I want to understand something. Do you? I just answer me honestly, please. Did you not know that Netanyahu basically authorized the flow of $1.4 billion to Hamas? Did you know this?
I had no idea of that. And
hold on. Everybody settle down 1 second. Ruben, thank you for being honest. Please go fact check it. Once you know history, we can talk about history. Thank you.
You learn something new every day. That's why I love this room. I learn so much.
But shapeshifter? Sorry, can I just say one thing?
Yeah,
but shapeshifter, I mean, the basic, the basic dynamics of this is that Hamas is an Iranian invention, something that they started and supported in, what was it, 80s or something like that. It's this is sort of, it's beyond doubt. It's a thing. We all know this. It's.
I want to tell you something.
DC overwhelmingly funded.
No, he did not. You won.
Hold on 1 second.
You won.
This guy, what's his name? Rune. Yeah, Rune. You wanted to talk about history. Can you please find me one quote, one source that says Iran founded Hamas? And then when you find it, just let us know. Put it in the chat. We'll check it out.
Yes, please.
If you don't find it, you might want to say you learned two things today. One, that you were wrong, and second, that Netanyahu allowed $1.4 billion to flow to Hamas. But yeah, I'm just talking about history, but I want to make sure you're educated all the way, starting from recent times. And then this room can educate you all the way back to whatever year you want. But one step at a time.
Educate himself before he gets on this stage.
No, it's free education.
He needs to learn before he speaks.
Amir's a humanist. We give back to humanity.
He needs to stop speaking on the stage.
Shapeshifter. So what my question for you is, I have a good question for you, is that I think that there are certain entities that fund certain programs that I think are actually against humans.
Zionist scumbags did. The Israeli did.
Look, wait, hear me out. So I am actually admitting to saying that I actually believe that certain Israeli entities funded.
Not certain. Netanyahu did. President.
Let me fucking finish.
Bro, you're saying certain. It's not certain. It's the president. It's the prime minister of Israel.
But it wasn't
the president said genocidal things.
No, but it was people before as well that ran Israel. But with that being said, what the total also funded terrorism that killed tens of thousands of people.
Of course you did.
Around the world.
Of course.
So can we at least come to that fucking...
No, here's the problem. I'd like to respond to Ewan. Ewan, you're right, man. Ewan, here's the thing that's central to all of this from a moral perspective. No one in this room, as far as I can tell, at least not some people that have been talking to Amir long enough, will object or deny that Hamas and the Iranian regime are terrorists.
That's not true. I've literally been told that.
Just hold on a second. It's not really interesting to say that terrorists are terrorists. What is interesting to say that the country that claims to be the most moral, to have the most moral army, has their soldiers on TikTok putting videos of how to blow up mosques. Okay, the country that claims to be the most moral army in the world, and the party that's in power, as part of their charter, denies the existence of a two-state solution. This same prime minister somehow forgot that Hamas was a terrorist, allowed $1.4 billion to flow to them, and now has to deal with this shit. See, what we're talking about over here is the more interesting topic, which is we have a state in the Middle East that's claiming to be the democratic beacon on the hill that's actually nothing more than a genocidal state at the moment. whose heads of state make genocidal statements, whose prime minister literally has an arrest warrant in the year 2026. Okay, Hamas is not claiming to be the most moral army in the world. Hezbollah is not claiming to be the most moral army. No, they're not claiming. They're not walking around in the UN claiming to be all democratic. No, they're terrorists and Islamists. Why are you not worried? Why are you not worried? Why are you not worried about the terrorists? Why are you not worried about the terrorists that dress up in suits? The terrorists that occupy presidential palaces, okay? The terrorists that claim to be democratic when they're just wearing a mask and their hearts are filled with hate. That's who I worry about. I don't worry about the terrorists that are known to be terrorists. I worry about the hypocrites.
Can he admit that it was the Iranian since he read the source down? Because he's trying to avoid the topic.
Let me respond. I'm worried about the terrorists in the countries that are walking around in suits that have millions of dollars that are getting funded by governments all around the West. Okay.
Okay. Now, what about the article that Amir posted?
Let me fucking finish. Did
you read it?
These terrorists. I'm worried about these terrorists, and they walk in suits. They are smooth talkers. They know exactly what they're doing, and they manipulate like no other. They've manipulated the fucking Western
world. You're manipulating right now by trying to change the topic.
Do you know what? Do you know what that group is? That is the Muslim Brotherhood.
Oh God! See, I knew you were trying to change the topic.
There we go. He wants to change the topic.
Mute
up now. Thank you. I want to respond to all of this bullshit. Thank you, Ashib, for cooking the Zionist scumbags. I'm going to put more links in the chat. How Hamas. No, okay, be quiet. Be quiet.
You can't say y'all. You're a Canadian. You can't do that. Stop.
I've also lived in America, so
that doesn't matter.
And you were trying to educate that. Well, can you believe it? He was. Yeah, so can you believe it? This retard came up and he said,
India.
I teach
kids in Pakistan.
Okay, this retard, he was telling Rolf, which is a Brit, is a proper Brit, telling him that, I educate British culture to the children.
You know what?
To Rolf, can you believe this?
Rolf, if you want, we're holding a sale. We're converting Canadians back to their British roots. You can take yuan back for 10 cents on the dollar if you have them.
Rowan, I put more links in the chat from Times of Israel, how Netanyahu popped up Hamas. Now, when I said I condemn Israel for 7th of October, because of what? Israel popped up Hamas. This is why. Otherwise, why would I say that if they were not, if Israel did not allow the funding in the hands of terrorists called Hamas, then, this attack wouldn't even have happened. But it happened due to is allowing $1.4 billion. I put another article that says multiple times Shin Bet warned Netanyahu not to fund Hamas. Multiple times. And he went ahead and did it. Prior to 7th of October, there's another article I could post in the chat. Shin Bet told Netanyahu we need to kill Sinwar. Yahya Sinwar. He said, no, we're not doing it. On 7th of October, 6-hour wait time. What did you do for 6 hours?
Amir, I have some questions about Yahya Sinwar.
Sure.
Was he in jail and released by Israel?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Okay, I have another question. Did they save his life as well?
100%. Yeah, it was suffering from brain tumor. Brain tumor.
That was the most natural conversation.
And guess what?
I was doing it for the audience. I was doing audience. I was doing it for the audience, bro. Get out of here, man. Doing it for the audience.
Such a fucked up stage
No, it was a fireside. Arya, it was a fireside chat, bro. Like, what's wrong with you? Don't you watch YouTube?
What is your
We lost him. I think the most.
Yeah, we lost him. But another thing, let's bring up another thing.
So, not to mention, right, releasing Yahya Sinwar, arresting him, doing brain surgery on him. He was a leader of Hamas. Then funding him $1.4 billion. And then prior to 7th of October, letting him off the hook. Shin Bet told Netanyahu, we got to kill him. He said no. Multiple warnings were given to, what you call it?
Are you mad that he was released from prison? Are you mad he was released from prison?
Are you mad because of terrorism?
No, I mean, are you mad because he was released from prison?
I condemn you. I condemn you for supporting terrorism.
Are you condemned? He was released from prison. Okay, one more thing. So I think I put something. I sent another link in the chat as well. It seems like Qatar also funded Hamas. Do you condemn the Islamic country?
Arya, can you get some bass in your voice?
You said Iran funded Hamas.
Please be quiet.
Get some bass in your voice. You sound like
you need to add some bass. That's it.
Can we just take a minute? Can we just take a minute to appreciate that insult? I mean, I don't usually like insulting people, but that was actually pretty good.
Guys, hold on, Arya.
That's a good one. I'll give you a heart emoji here, Sister Santos.
Don't just check
Don't
the
fight
video.
with these terrorist Iranians. Don't fight with these terrorist Iranians.
Just check the links I chat and enjoy.
These Pahlavi supporters
Just
don't
enjoy that. I put a lot of pictures of the Khamenei body after the
Pastor Chuni asshole.
All right. It's gonna go sideways. You guys are cursing in Farsi now. Let's keep it. I have ice cream in the background.
Oh my God.
Okay. Shut the fuck up.
Gather right here.
Okay, sit in the audience and be a good Shabbos goy. Sit in the audience and be a good Shabbos goy. Anybody else? Anybody else want to be a Shabbos goy?
Arya, as Sister said, she's reckon you have more bass in your voice. It's all about that.
Yeah, bass. I accept that. Yeah, I accept that. Yeah, I'm not using. I'm not big as you guys. It's as real as it can get. Don't face it, dipshit.
All about that
face it. You don't have any facts, so you're making
last travel. All about that bass. Can you go low, Arya?
Shape. I put some link in the chat. Enjoy the Khamenei corpse.
Shut up, Chuni. I put some link too. Just look.
Fred, I just saw your link. That looks like Tehrangelus, not Tehran.
No, just enjoy. I can put more of these. Just check the links of these. This is great.
Outside of Iran.
Okay, please, let's do one mic at a time. I think Ammar was speaking. Go on, Ammar. Sorry, please don't come off the mic anymore. Go on, Ammar, one person at a time.
Hi, how are you? I just looked at your links Fred posted. If you haven't seen it on Instagram, it shows Irani celebrating, but when you open the link, it's basically Elvis.
Separate. Look at it. Okay, I put the link on the chat room. Just open it. People are under strip. Million people are under strip. Supporter, Islamic Republic supporter. Look.
Amir.
Together with Khamenei.
And they can make their own judgment.
Open up this link. I put it in the chat room.
I put into the chat and just see that.
Can we do please one mic? Why is everybody speaking at the same time? Ammar, mic is on Ammar. Please,
guys, why everybody put in the chat?
Yes, Ammar, go on. What you saying?
Just saying, man, these panelists haven't changed their thing. They're like, again, providing so much disinformation. It's hilarious.
They're disgusting animals. These are terrorists.
They live in their own bubble, right? It's good to see that they're traitors. That's what they're labeled as, right? Even Iranis think that they're traitors. Good for them. Let them gloat in whatever. They're seeing the country getting bombed, innocents dying, and they're enjoying it. Good for them.
Good for you. Good for you.
Are you from India, Ammar?
It doesn't matter where he's from.
No, are you from India?
Of course. No, they're from Pakistan. India is
from Pakistan.
Yeah.
Yes,
And that's
yeah,
why.
we're living inside the Raza Pahlavi's house right now, and he's sucking my dick.
Yeah, so they are Pakistani. They are Pakistani.
Disgusting creature called Raza Pahlavi is right here, right here.
You're not an Iranian, Fred. You're
I think they get paid or something area for running this shit.
Oh, you don't have to tell them. You don't have to tell them. Why are you telling him? You can tell me.
How much are you getting paid these days?
You could tell me. Why are you telling Aria?
That was a good question.
Is Aria your boyfriend?
You might find it in Tel Aviv.
Guys, Aria.
You might find
I put very important link into the chat. Please all.
Can you stop in the chat?
Not respectful, okay? I put the link in the chat. Open up.
I got it. But anyways, yes.
Aria, did you check it? Aria, did you check that link?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Go fuck yourself.
Okay. Let's Sheikh. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, I have one small request of Fred.
Sure.
Can you say this following sentence? You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. I want to know what that sounds like.
Yeah, sure. Fuck your mom.
You put it in the chat. You put it in the chat. I put it somewhere else. You put it in the chat.
You put it in the chat.
Something I can't find something that
Okay, sorry, Amir, you had a question.
David,
I was too busy. David, put it in the chat.
No reason to take the money, so they don't need to ask me. I guess why are you counting them up?
Hot mic, David, hot mic. He's
why are you counting?
David, hot mic.
That's her money, though, right?
So mute the guy up.
That's why I asked you, because you did.
Guys, check the link. Check the link.
Why is he saying put it in the chat? Why are you saying check the link? Why do you switch it? Why do you put it in the chat? Don't give me check a link. Check a link. Put it in the chat is better than check a link.
Oh my God, there's another link.
Oh my God, check a link. Maybe check.
This is great. Oh my God, I'm enjoying this. This is great. Celebrating the death of the Khamenei.
Oh, look at okay. Telling people there in the street for Khamenei, fuck yourself, okay?
Fred, she was talking to you in case you're wondering.
I'm trying to find a good link for you guys. The Khamenei corpse and body. The Khamenei body is so interesting, man. The Khamenei body. Oh my God, this is crazy.
Fred, do you have problems finding your thing?
You cannot do it.
Oh my God, guys, these videos, these pictures is amazing.
Then you can.
So, is it true that you're really from Pakistan?
In Tel Aviv, you know that.
Oh my God, Amir, Fred's having problems finding his thing.
I'm from the Valley. So, Amar, are you really from Pakistan?
It's okay, don't worry about it. We don't care. I live in the valley. So my question to you, hold on, be quiet. Aria, be quiet. Sheikh, here's a big question. Have you ever looked into what a definition of a traitor is?
Not recently.
Okay. If you mind reading it out to the room, it's very interesting, right? And then when you look into Raza Pahlavi's position, right? He's in America, begging Trump, begging Netanyahu to do the attack on his own people. He fits the description or the definition of what a traitor is.
Okay, I'll read it out. I don't mind.
Sure, okay. Thank you.
All right. A traitor is a person who betrays their country, group, or trust, often by aiding an enemy or violating allegiance.
Oh, you should really do an audition for Hollywood.
Can you mute up?
You two guys are a great duo.
Aria. That sister said,
thank you.
It's all about that bass.
You gotta have some bass in it.
Aria, bro. Come back to me when you turn the treble down, bro.
Guys, let's celebrate. Enjoy. This is wonderful.
I'm talking to Sheikh.
What do you mean let's celebrate? I mean, not all of us are celibate, Fred.
Oh yeah, that's true.
What do you mean, let's celibate? Well, I'm married. I have 2 kids. I can't celibate anymore.
Oh my God.
Shape, enjoy.
Enjoy, idiot.
Oh my God. Let me put
Put it in the chat.
Put the link in the chat.
In the chat.
Put the link in the
Oh my
Can you
God,
please
it's a
mute that
great
now?
feeling.
I asked Shape a question.
This is great.
Okay, can you stop coming up to mic? I asked Shape a question.
Amir, how did you summon all these Pahlavi people? Like, what did you do?
That's what I'm saying. I live rent free in head now.
Well, how did you do this? I mean, this is incredible.
Oh, Shape. Enjoy. Enjoy this.
Ammar, he's really hilarious. I really want to talk to this guy Ammar. If you give me like a couple of minutes.
Not right now. First I need the definition. Let me not say
You're being fucking so hard. You know that. Look at your eyes. Just almost popping up.
Yeah, Shape, do you mind reading the definition? And
Yes,
we can
I'll read it again. Okay. A traitor is a person who betrays their country, a group, or a trust, often by aiding an enemy or violating allegiance.
Okay, is America, an enemy to Iran?
Yes.
Okay. Reza Pahlavi claims to be Iranian, correct?
Such a stupid people.
Claims to be
This is
Iranian.
by far the most hilarious time I've been in this. I'm really enjoying it.
Imagine that they are not Iranian. Imagine they are not Iranian and they support the regime.
I know it's bothering you. I know it's triggering you. Oh my God, your little feelings are getting triggered. Oh my God. So Sheikh, do you believe somebody that lives in America, claims to be Iran, and claims to be Iranian nationalist or whatever, and begging America and Israel to do the attack on his own people? Does that fit the description of what a traitor is to his own people, nation?
Certainly comes pretty close.
Very cool.
This time around, Sheikh asked the question and Amir answered just
I'm not asking.
just reverse the role. Just reverse the role. I think that's a request from everyone. Just reverse the role.
Arya, put it in the chat. Arya, put it in the chat. Arya, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
Arya, guys, just check the last one. That's
check amazing one.
Shame, just check that please. Arya, can you check the last one?
Check it, guys. Check it.
So let me keep doing this.
You keep checking.
Okay.
You naughty. Check.
This is from the Iran directly. Okay. Check this one. This is from inside the Iran. This is from inside the Iran. This is from inside the Iran.
Check it. Wonderful. Inside the Iran. Check it.
Check this how people are happy and celebrating inside the Iran. Oh my God! It's so wonderful.
You're fake.
You are burning because of these dictators.
What are you here, Fred? What is that?
Oh my God! I'm enjoying bothering you guys.
You might be able to find your back.
Sister G, look, don't let them get to your head. They're doing it on purpose. But don't worry, we got your back. We're here.
Guys, this is another one. This is another one from inside the Iran, and they are celebrating. Let me also share this with you. Hold on.
So I heard.
Can someone bring Roy into the room?
You know what I heard? You know what I heard? I heard Reza Pahlavi wife is up for rent or something.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They rent out.
Guys. This last picture is from close up with the Khamenei body. Khamenei body close up. Just check this out.
Oh my God. So
every single post that Fred has posted does not show more than 50 or 100 people standing in a small square celebrating.
That's it. That's
I usually find this hilarious when they think that people are celebrating. It's literally
just
you can
wait
get
for 5
people
days.
anywhere. You can open
Just wait for 5 days.
The last link is how many body. The last link is how many body. Just check.
You'll see the way
Just wait for 5 days and you see millions of people in the streets. Just wait for 5 days, guys. Just be relaxed, chill, watch things, do whatever the fuck you want to do. Just wait until the next weekend. You will be amazed, you fucking retard.
On Friday. Let's talk on Friday.
But how?
Hold on. Aria.
What I'm gonna do in meanwhile?
Aria. The account right or no? Are you? ایرانی هستی؟ ایرانی حرف بزن.
بگو جان.
G stand for G stand for
scumbags. I mean, not all these are Rajab Halabi Iranians. These are scumbags, man. Oh my God, dude, they're literally like a little puppet of Rajab Halabi. They go around protesting.
I gotta admit, this is the first time I've been in a room where you've had this really much.
I know. You're also the prophet of Prophet Muhammad. It seems like you're a prophet of Prophet Muhammad.
Okay, there you go. Thank you. Get that. See how he triggered. See how he got triggered. I got him saying, and he claims to be a Muslim. Can you believe it? Literally, he has to respect the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings upon him. The idiot doesn't believe. I told you, he's not a Muslim. He's a Kafir.
I don't understand why we have to disrespect religions, you know? Like we can...
I didn't disrespect religion. I'm going for a reciprocity.
You need to understand the cult, right? I heard they love Raza and he's like a prophet to them.
Prophet. Actual prophet, yeah. There's a parody.
That's the thing. These people, they think Raza Pahlavi is the prophet.
Yeah, they're
I can't believe it.
And they talk.
Disgusting human beings. Those are probably
it's a cult. It's a proper cult.
Alright, who are you going to ask now? Ari is in the audience. Check it. Put the link in the chat.
Amir, is there any word on who Trump's talking to right now? He said
Trump, I think Trump is starting to beg Iran to stop now, I think. But we'll see.
Who's he talking to? The president?
What's the status on, by the way, Israel? Are those videos all real that are coming out for the attack in Jerusalem, Tel Aviv and all?
So they're using those illegal bombs that are in the air. Iran is not part of it. The Geneva Convention, I don't know if you've seen it, Amar, there's videos. They shoot a rocket and with the bunker buster warhead or something on it. Okay, and it explodes. And this was like 5 or 10 different bombs. And that's what there's a report coming out that said that they're using those rockets now. So
who's using those rockets?
Iran. Mm-hmm. They're saying, now it's they took the gloves off now, because you can't be going around attacking the leader of Iran. Whether they agree or disagree.
Yeah, like Geneva Conventions is a joke. Now, in this world that we live in, international law, conventions, these are all papers that you can wipe your ass with pretty much. A genocide happened, 10,000 kids were killed, and no one gave a shit, right? So, it is what it is now.
I think you kind of sort of can go in and attack the leader of Iran, because I don't know if he got third, but they nominated a new leader like 5 hours ago, and he's already dead. So, killed 2 Ayatollahs in like 5 minutes.
Who nominated the leader?
There was an announcement that Ayatollah Arafat is the new Ayatollah on a temporary basis.
Mark, do you know how long it would process to become a permanent leader?
Yeah, this way he was a temporary Ayatollah.
Don't believe everything on the internet. That's what they say. That's the one word of advice I'll give you.
No, he wasn't named the full-fledged Ayatollah. He was named the temporary Ayatollah, and then like 3 hours later he was dead.
Oh, so you're saying he was covering the shit for the one who died at that point?
No, I'm talking about Amir saying you can't just go in and kill Iranian leaders, and I'm saying, well, they've done it in consecutive days.
But you're not getting, I was saying, not do it. Yeah, hold on a second, there was a context behind it. Do you know the context I said it in, Mark?
Go ahead, what's the context?
The context was, you don't go into a sovereign nation and violate international laws and kill somebody, a leader. That's like asking for war. You see what I'm saying? Against the whole nation. That was the whole context. It wasn't like, oh, America can, of course, America can go in and, grab anybody like it did in Venezuela, kill them, and has involved in over 80 regime changes.
Yeah, I don't think America or Israel thought it wasn't going to lead to war. I don't think they thought they were going to walk out without a war. So, I think that was kind of...
Exactly, and now the war is on and the gloves are off and we see what's happening in Jerusalem and Tel Aviv. They're getting a taste of their medicine.
Yeah, the gloves are off and the temporary Ayatollah lasted like 5 seconds. That's my point. Who's going to lift their hand next? Is it like Bueller? Who wants the job next? You'll have another 2 hours to live if you want the job next.
Okay, and did you...
Raise your hand if you want to be the next Ayatollah. I should have...
Who nominated the new Ayatollah? You did?
No, it was in the news story.
Which news story? Give me the link.
I will find the link. I'll find the link for you.
Yeah, it looks like he was not nominated, by the way, Mark. That's what I'm seeing.
I will find you the news story and I'll post
Mark's Mark's Twitter algorithm gave him what he wanted to see.
Well, Mark, when you find the link, put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat.
I will be happy to.
Mark, if you can't put it, ask Fred. He will help you put it.
Oh my God.
So Hezbollah is attacking Israel now.
Hezbollah has been very disappointing overall. Extremely disappointing.
They just, I don't know, I'm anti-Hezbollah. At least since, I've been anti-Hezbollah since they defeated the IDF when they were occupying southern Lebanon. I wanted them to stop. Now they're just fucking ruining our country.
Link is now in the chat. The link saying that he had been nominated and he was in there is now in the chat.
From Daily Star. Daily Star is its source.
Well, no, if you read it, it says the Islamic Republic News Agency reported.
No, it's not true. Okay, we don't have a temporary leader. It's gonna be said after a couple of months,
Okay, the link says Daily Star, but if you read the first paragraph, it says the Islamic Republic News Agency report. So yes, the Daily Star picked it up, but that is who reported it. So.
No, they didn't pick it up.
Okay, let me try and find the Islamic Republic News Agency report.
Yeah, find it.
Hey, quick question. Find me that link that the Iranian news reported it. Okay, try that one. That might work better.
Okay.
And Mark will disappear for days.
How are you doing? I want to state that Sheikh is right. The Khamenei was chosen as a temporary leader. Then there was going to be another selection, but there was not another selection.
I think they're trying to select Raza Pahlavi, and Raza Pahlavi says he doesn't want to be selected.
What are you talking about? Reza Pahlavi is not going to be elected in this new regime. It's not going to be in the new regime. It's going to be a revolution, Ammar.
And you're going to lead the revolution with a microphone with no bass.
Yeah, I don't know how to respond. You're such stupid.
You can lower your voice. This is bad news for Lebanon, and it's not good. Israel's going to go.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know if it's a good idea for Nasrallah, Hezbollah to get involved in this.
They're gonna destroy Lebanon again.
It's stupid.
They're gonna destroy Lebanon again. So much for going down. I was gonna go down in a couple months.
But Shane, do you think this time they're gonna go all in instead of going like one rocket at a time?
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna shoot about 20 or 50 rockets at a time.
Halas. It's over for Hezbollah. They're done. It's over. They signed their suicide note now. Fucking idiots.
So, do you guys agree that we are getting close to the end of the IR regime or not?
We agree that your voice needs more bass, but
Just be serious, guys. Just be serious.
I'm dead serious. I've never been more serious for the whole. This is the most serious I've ever been in the last hour. 100%.
Do you agree that we're getting close to the end of the IR?
Guys, he's trying. He's trying. Let's be nice. He's trying. I see his voice getting a bit stronger.
Did you guys run out of any facts on everything you just make fun of?
Boy, you sound like a bitch.
No, we just we'll be serious. So, Aria, what do you want to talk about? The people in the audience.
I'm saying, are you agreeing that we are getting close to the end of the IR regime since Hezbollah is getting involved?
It's a 60% chance. Yeah, I would put it at 60%.
That the end of IR regime is close.
Mm-hmm.
And how long do you think they have?
It depends on how many defectors they have inside. It's been clear to me for the last 2 years that they have high-ranking people that are working for the Mossad. Very, very high-ranking. This is very obvious. So,
I 100% agree with you, Shape, on this, and this is shown in the trajectory. But this is how it is. IRGC is a force, right? Unless they have both in the top that, as the dust settles, controls the chaos which happens after that and takes power within the structure, then it's good for Israel and America. They will have achieved what they wanted. For some reason, if that doesn't happen, for them to have complete regime change, they would need to have proxies, militia, or army of people coming and taking over towns from Najaf or any place. If you're coming from the south, north, wherever, right?
Wait a second. Wait a second. No. Wait a second. Where is Najaf? Where is Najaf? Wait a second. Where is Najaf?
What do you mean, where is Najaf?
You said people should come from
Iraq. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean.
Okay.
I meant Ziyarat.
Be careful. Be careful. Be careful.
Yeah. Sorry. My question is, any town from Shiraz or anything, in history of war, you need people. If it was Libya, or if you take any example, even Syria, when the air bombing campaign stopped, right?
You need people on the ground. Yeah.
You need people on the ground to go and handle the population, to get structure, to do that. Who are those armed people going to be? Is it going to be Jaish-e-Adl?
No. Okay. So listen. So it's not going to be armed people because the moment that the war ended, someone from the IR regime has already signed a surrender letter to the United States. And as a part of that deal, it's going to be that the IRGC would not get involved into any, killing of people during the protest, and then the people can start protesting again. So I'll say, give it a week.
Wait, confusion. Who the people protest against?
So the people are going to just show up and show that they are opposing the regime because the regime hasn't technically, collapsed when the war stopped.
Right. So the war is what I'm saying. I'm saying for the regime to collapse, to America to achieve its objectives, they would need people on the ground armed for the regime to collapse.
So the only thing that you have is the only part where you go wrong is that you're saying the people should be armed. I'm saying that part is not necessary.
Let me finish. Unless IRGC and different factions have hardliners in them who will not lay their weapons down easily. These are people who think Khomeini was a spiritual leader, their father, whatever, right? It will be very hard for you to convince them to stop fighting for what they believe.
That's right. So that's right. So that's what we are waiting for. So we are waiting for one figure who can address these hardliner that we are gonna stop the war. So these hardliner have to stop the war.
Where this is for any global conflict, the reason applied is you need people on the ground. Unless there's an internal leader who has enough support from the conservatives and the moderates to take charge and gets the approval to sit and talk to Trump and come and sign a peace deal. And
there are two people. Okay, hold on. There are two people. There are two people that you're talking about. The person who is going to sign the surrender, it's either Ghalibaf, Larijani, or Arif, like one of these guys. If they still manage to survive, once the surrender happen and the war stop, and the prisoner, the political prisoner get released, we have like bunch of leader in the prison right now, and who are potentially can take over. One of them is Taizadeh, the other one is Muslim.
I've heard the name Taizadeh before a lot of times, but does he have the electoral support from the conservatives?
100%.
That's not true though.
No, we don't need. You don't need.
So when you look at Taizadeh's history, he's never won very majority anywhere. He has small
because he was never in an election. Because he was never led to be in an election.
He's a reformist, right? Within the structure, he's always been a reformist. But
he's been a reformist who has been advertising for the what do you call it, referendum for the past 6 or 7 years, and that's why he's in prison.
Right. So once the referendum happens, what makes you think there's so many supporters of Khomeini, the majority Shia, the majority conservatives that don't live in Tehran, who live in other rural parts of Iran, because Iran is one, will support that?
What percentage of people do you think actively practice Islam in Iran? What percentages do you think is that?
It's a big argument over there. I can tell you this much, that whenever we've seen any protest from liberals, we've seen 3 times the amount of protests come from conservatives.
That's not true.
I'll give you
the number. It seems like you don't remember.
What's the number, Arya?
Okay, sure. So Sheikh, according to Amir, this number came from Amir, and I didn't check that. So Amir said that 40% of people in Iran practice Islam right now. And given that number came from Amir, I think that's like the maximum. Really, the real number might be much less than that, but let's just go with Amir's number. 40% of people are practicing Islam. And when it goes to referendum, we have seen these people are gonna attend the referendum, and they have their own, the religious leaders still in Iran. It's true that Khamenei is dead, but there are many other religious people who are in Iran which can lead them, and they can have their voice heard in the referendum.
So quick question, you're saying 40%, let's say take 30%, right? Tell me what the opposition is. You have so many factions. You have the Kurds, the Azeris, the Baha'is. Baha'is don't even, that's a small number.
Those 70%, those 70% are all united against the current regime. So that's why the revolution has its.
No, but they're united.
So you don't think they have their own vested interests?
Yeah, of course. They once their enemy falls, they're going to look after themselves.
Exactly.
Of course,
then you're headed to a civil war. Then.
Yes, and that's and this is not only Iran's case. Same thing happened in Libya. Same thing happened in 10 different countries in Iraq.
Syria,
Syria, Iraq, and
100%.
Other places.
Yes. But in Iran, after the 1978 revolution, how come this thing didn't happen after the revolution?
There was a structure by the IRGC. They had kept everything in control and in check. There was a sovereign country that had structure. Now the West has come and bombed the shit
out of the country. There was an IRGC back then?
What do you know? I'm talking about the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Do you think there was an IRGC when the revolution?
They rallied around religion. This is powerful.
Right? Don't go into
Okay, Sheikh, hold on. This is important. No, Ammar, you think that there was an IRGC in Shah regime?
I'm not talking about IRGC in Shah regime. I'm saying, you're talking about the Shah time. I'm talking about when Khomeini came in, right? After that, there was a structure, right? It was a conservative structure, right? But there was a structure. For the last 20, 30 years, there has been a structure in Iran. Yes or no? You can agree with it or you cannot.
I'm really enjoying this conversation, and I really want you to explain this structure to me.
So you're saying Iran was the Wild Wild West? It was broken into provinces, and there was internal fighting, and there was civil war happening in Iran?
I said that never happened in history.
No, so when I'm talking about structure, what do you think I'm talking about?
You're talking about the structure of the army. Talk to me about the structure of the army.
He didn't say army. He didn't say
army. I didn't say army. I said there's a country.
Talk about whatever structure you have from Iran. That's really nice coming from you. As an Iranian, I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah. If I made a fact, you're like, oh,
no, just please explain this to me. No. I'm trying for everyone to understand how you're viewing my country. I'm really enjoying this conversation. Go for it.
Let me dumb it down. Let's put it in.
Sure. Dumbing down my own country, yeah.
I'll dumb it down for your IQ level. How about that? How about your country? So for your IQ
level, for my IQ level, you have to dumb it down. Yeah.
I understand. Okay,
it should be hard for you, but yeah, go for it.
Let me finish. Okay. After the revolution, right? Iran had a structure. Iran had a regime in place. Iran had peace. You could walk down in any street of Iran and have safety. You had a structure. It was an Islamic structure. It was a different way of life. You might not agree with it. I might not agree with it. But the Iranian people, for the last 20, 30 years, agreed with it. Correct? To the fact that for the last 20, 30 years, America has put sanctions on it. America has starved that country. America has tried multiple CIA coup attempts and has not succeeded. Why? To the fact.
Explain only one of these coup attempts. Explain only one of these coup attempts. Explain one of them. Just explain one of them.
Masa Amini, Neda Sultani, Masa Amini.
These are coups?
Listen, shut up and let me finish now.
These are coups?
The Twitter revolution. Let me finish.
Cool?
The Twitter revolution, CIA leaked files.
Really, dude, these are coup d'etat.
Let me finish.
These are coup d'etat.
He said those are coup d'etat. He said those are coup d'etat.
Yeah, he was dumb, dude. Thank God. I don't know what happened to him, but yeah, he was dumb. What the fuck? Like these guys. So Sheikh, I think this Ammar guy was crazy. So let's
start I'm crazy, but let me finish. I'm sorry, the thing got pushed me out, but I have to say something. The last 20, 30 years, you've had, so let me land the plane for you, okay? After failed attempts to do
dumb it down for both of us.
After so many years trying to do regime change, we had the 12-day war, right? And then with the realized, even after killing 40 IRGC heads, we can't have regime change. So now the Fifth Fleet, you know what the Fifth Fleet is? Right?
I know about the sixth one. What's the fifth one? What's the fifth one?
Let me finish. Yeah. Full American might with some Arab
Dude, you're going too fast. You're going too fast.
Israel.
Do the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then do the 5. Yeah. Just first do the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Then I have to dumb it down for you, right? Yeah. Now you have the full Fifth Fleet and different allies within the region. Right?
I think you're getting part of your internet quality is not good. You're getting interrupted. I don't know if it's just me or.
No, don't waste your time. They don't know anything about Iran.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Yeah. And they have the audacity to talk about that.
I really don't understand. They are Pakistani. Why they just so enthusiastic about Iran?
But no, it's good. It means that they don't have anything to talk about in their own country, and now they're interested in.
But all of the information are wrong, and it doesn't make sense. It doesn't know anything.
Yeah, what can we do sometimes? Yeah, you have to listen. Yeah, let's just listen.
You both this. You both come from LA. Your houses who have been to Iran. Your parents might have lived in Iran. Think of not even being there in the last 23 years. I used to the same way.
He's so crazy.
I looked at Iran.
You know what? Sometimes it's good to have the dumb enemy.
Yeah, I think he was talking very good, and I wanted him to talk, for 20 more minutes because he was just.
You know why? Because if you have the enemy like Hezbollah that they just attack Israel right now, that's the best enemy you could have.
Exactly. But this guy Shape, I think he has much more knowledge. So yeah, I think I'm kind of optimistic to talk to him actually.
What just happened?
Arya, Israel start to hitting the Hezbollah.
Yeah, exactly. I think the fact that Hezbollah got involved, it means like we're pretty close to the end.
Yeah, it was suicidal, and they crazy. This is exactly the crazy. And also Trump said the operation is going to be continue until we reach out all of our goals, and their goal is just topple the regime, which is great.
Yeah, I think we just have to wait for until the end of next week. Hopefully, something.
Yes, exactly. It says it's going to take 4 weeks, but I think I don't know. Do you have access to Vaid online?
Yeah. I think it's going to be much sooner than 4 weeks because Trump said that the operations are going much faster than I was expecting.
Yeah, and they said they didn't expect that their reaction be this low. But I think they expect more. But the thing is, there's a lot of videos shows that how hard are hitting the IRGC all over the country.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, exactly.
Hello, is anyone there? Shape, Amir? Strange.
I'm here.
I just got here.
Do we love Zionists in this room? Have you guys changed yet? Do you love Zionists?
I mean, there's one condition under which I would.
Continue.
Do I have to?
So has everyone heard that Amir has become a Zionist? I don't know if that's just a rumor.
No,
it's
true.
Have you heard that?
It's true, he has.
Not true.
Yeah, I heard.
Why do you have a picture of Trump on your PTR?
Do you know how to read?
No, I don't know how to read, Fire.
Okay. Go back to school.
I heard that Netanyahu is paying Amir more than IRGC now, so he's become a Zionist.
Anyway, it makes sense.
Yeah. Because IRGC, they're not paying their debts nowadays. Got bigger things to worry about.
Amir is speechless.
What's up? What's up, Craig? What's up, everybody? I'm back.
Yeah. Well, I just came back in the room too.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I left because I had to break my fast for a little bit. And I'm like, they were fighting in the background anyways. Okay, cool.
I guess that's why half the room left, huh?
Yep. I guess I have to be active here for them to stay.
To break the fast.
Anybody want to come up? You guys all can come on up. We have, what's up with you, David? I can't believe you stayed. That shows loyalty. Oh my God. But yep. What's the deal? Anybody want to come up? I wonder who backup is. Hey, what's up, Ghost? How you doing? You okay? Fascist, I did send you an invite if you want to come up. What's up with you, Ghost? How are you, okay? Alhamdulillah. I want to ask you something. What do you think about this whole thing in the Middle East? And then, do you think Pakistan will get involved with Iran? Because you know the Pakistani statement came out from the leader saying that hey, what's up, Coffee? The statement came out of Pakistan leader saying that we condemn the assassination attempt on the assassination of what's the guy's name, Khomeini. What do you think about the Ghost? Do you think Pakistan get involved?
I don't think they're going to get involved. I think they're going to sit on the fence. The reason being is right now, the kind of person who's running the country, he wants to stay in the good books of Trump, as we've seen since he made the statement about giving him the Nobel Peace Prize and all that bullshit. And obviously at the same time, he doesn't want to get involved with the whole war or anything like that. They're just going to sit on the fence and see it out. That's my personal opinion. Some people have claimed, I don't know how true it is, that Pakistan intelligence are the ones that told Israel or America where Khamenei was
location.
Location. So I'm not sure how true that is as well. So yeah.
We heard about 20 or 25 people got killed, or 30 people. The attack on, I think it was, they were, protesting whatever. They were about to attack, I think, the U.S. Embassy. And security forces, I think they started firing at these people in Pakistan.
Yeah, I mean, the kind of people that are in the country right now, I don't think they care about the people anyway. Because even previously, they've had Palestine protests where they've killed a lot of their own people as well. So in terms of the public itself, I don't think they care about them. If they did, then obviously they'd listen to them, which they're not interested in. I know there's been protests all around the country. Karachi, for example, they have obviously broken the US Embassy and caused a lot of damage. But all around the country, there's been protests and things like that because there's a big following of Shias in Pakistan as well. So they're very close to Iran, and obviously the supreme leader, they value them a lot. So there's that connection as well.
I don't know, man. I just want to help all these people. There's just too many people dying all over the world. And then you have these Reza Pahlavi supporters, they support the son of Shah that lives in America. A little idiot terrorist. He's begging America to do the attack on his own country, Iran, because he's a hateful government. You know about the son of Shah, right, Ghost?
Yeah, you know what's so crazy? These people, they keep, including him, they keep talking about, oh, we're doing this for the Iranian people, we're doing this for them. And then you're going around.
Let's see what he says.
Yeah.
We have Iranian that's about to come up. Yes, you still support the attack, more attacks on Iran for another 2-3 weeks? You want more people die?
I do, yes.
Oh my God! Look at this. This is the traitor Iranian, man. I can't believe this. And this is how much they hate their own government. They live outside of Iran. And they want other people to sacrifice their life, but they're not going to go sacrifice. I had a guy, he said he's willing to sacrifice 50,000 Iranians just so he can watch porn and he can, watch women in bikinis, whatnot in Iran. I'm like, are you for real? And this was a Raza Pahlavi supporter that lives in America. Idiots. Oh my God. Anyways, so we have Perseus here. Perseus, he's actually definitely a traitor. He changed his position recently. Idiot.
I am a traitor to 20% of the people and loyal to the rest 80%.
Yeah, but last week he goes, I don't support anybody attacking Iran.
I don't support right now.
You don't support right now?
No.
No, his attack is going to go on for about 3-4 weeks. There's a lot of people are going to die.
So?
Do you condemn the school that was bombed? It was 150 children were killed in Iran?
100%.
And you still support more, you want to topple your regime?
Yes, of course I'm going to topple.
Okay, so how many more kids are you willing to lose?
I want the war to stop right now.
How many more kids are you willing to lose? How many more Iranians are you willing to lose?
0.
0. You think it's going to happen? It's literally going back and forth. They're attacking back and forth.
Yes.
Idiot like you, and a bunch of these people.
Perseus, what do you mean? Perseus, what do you mean? How does the war ending would help toppling the regime? But do you really, because sometimes because we have talked a lot, me and you, sometimes you tend to be a bit sarcastic, right? I'm not sure whether you literally mean you want the war to end.
Yes.
Why?
I don't like war.
What do you mean?
It's just, of course I'm gonna, go for the regime change, yeah? But I don't support war. If they are gonna stop it, let them stop.
No, my point is how ending the war would...
my point is, we don't play any fucking role here.
Yes, of course.
They don't give a shit what we think, yeah?
Of course.
So at the end of this story, it's just us and the regime. And we're going to topple the regime.
I know, but no. But I as an Iranian, I know that America and Israel have their own agenda and have their own objectives. Yeah, of course they have their own objectives. They have not attacked because we have asked them. If they wanted to take action, they should have acted well before. Okay, but my point is, I'm trying to make it sensible to Americans who, they're anti-war and they're saying, why on earth should my tax dollars, I'm already living in misery, etc.
Why because the war was fucking inevitable and better that it happened now.
That's what I'm trying to do, right? I'm trying to convince them that this war helps them as well, so there would be less pressure on them.
Helps us more, actually. They can defend us. No, helps them. They're helping themselves. They're not helping us.
No, but helping who a little bit? Is it helping America, Canada?
It's helping America.
So my point is, I'm trying to, as one individual person, I'm trying to reduce the pressure on Trump administration because, as the time passes, there will be more demonstrations on the streets and a lot of Iranians are already ready to take into streets across the world to help reduce the pressure on Trump administration, and encounter the anti-war and woke left. Because you will hear from them more and more, and pro-Palestinians, of course. So I'm doing my role in social media, right? Trying to convince Americans that there is benefit for them in this war as well.
So you want America to continue the attack and airstrikes and kill more people? Oh my God! The Baron, you hear this? This is the Iranian, the Raza Pahlavi supporters. The son of Shah.
No. I mean, you know that I'm not Raza Pahlavi supporter, right?
I know, but you're a traitor. You want outside into the country to attack your country.
By the way, just for clarity.
20%.
Yeah, just
they need to give up.
Yeah, just for clarity, I'm united behind Raza Pahlavi right now, but in a ballot box, I will vote for the Republic. But for now, we need a single opposition leader.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe this crap. Hey, what's up, Steven? What's up, everybody? If you guys want to come up. But I don't know. What do you think about this? Hang on a second. First, Assalamualaikum. So I want to hear from Palestinians as well. What do you think about this Iranian situation? There's a lot of attacks in Jerusalem, right?
Man, first for Iranian, like as said from Iranian, like I doubt like they have just two options, either being one entity and they defend their countries together, or otherwise they're gonna have not this war, they're gonna have a worst war, which is civil war between each other, because if they don't understand that the people who's inside Iranian like have like minimum 4 to 5 different categories with different mindset, and each one he looking for his benefits. And those people will not stop because the beliefs like the politics, which has happened in the previous 30, 40 years ago in Iran, it wasn't a politics like not, you don't talk about system. Like not a system, like I kill people in the system and they gonna move, and those who move we can replace them with other people. This is a mentality, like a psychology of appropriation. Those people are believed on that, and the other people they are against that. Those are democrats, and I don't know what they call them. Like they want the freedom or whatever the things they want, and there are like let's say 40-50% no, they want to be in the same regime, the same things that they have 30-40 years in it. And you have Ahwaz, you have different parts from Iran. So they're gonna have like a huge civil war, and this is something like it's gonna impact all Iranian across the country. So rather than now being one entity together and solve the problem of the people who's coming from outside to attack them and be like defend their country together, otherwise they're gonna have a big civil war between each other, kill each other by their hands. And this is what they want to reach. In Israel and America, they want to reach that. Like, okay, start kill each other and make us relax. And this is all the hopes. Like things can happen and cannot happen. I guess this war gonna be extend. I guess the third world war are starting. Afghanistan, Pakistan, they have small things. Now the Middle East all on fire. The Russian will not, like they just like watching the things.
So let's focus on the first
when
part
I finish,
of your
I finish, you talk as much as you want. Okay. So European, like Russian are watching the things. European will involve and they start involved on this. Today they propose to like attacking Iran as well. And I guess Russia will not leave that without invest this opportunity to make the more weaknesses in Europe and like to defend themselves as well from Europe. China still watching. Israel now will start because they looking for wow, it's a new opportunity for us to attack Lebanon. They already now will start attacking Lebanon. I guess Lebanon will be a big fire. They will attack Syria very soon. And these are the things. Now the regime, the Middle East, I guess, will become on fire for the next 2-3 weeks. And the things would be like not normal at all. And this is will impact the power everywhere, because in the end, all the power coming through this area, the petrol, the gas, everything. So many people will be impacted from that. Let's see, Amir. Things are a lot. And that's it.
Boring, the Iran part was just pure European Union bullshit propaganda. What civil war, brother? Like me, for example, I'm from East, I go attack Velvet's region to do what exactly? This shit doesn't exist. It doesn't exist for more than 50 years now.
Without even America enter.
Who is each other?
Who the people in Iran? The Iranian people before America involved, they go on the street. They around 15 or 20,000 die because of the different mindset between the system and not system.
You are telling me
that I need to unite with
if you are Iranian, you will agree with that. That's the normal.
Look, if the IRGC is standing in my way to topple the regime,
we bring here two Iranian here in the space here.
Yeah.
2-3 Iranian, just make them together from different mindset. They will kill each other here, not in that street.
Yeah, I think also USA controls Qatar. I think so.
Nobody can control Iranian.
Yes, Iran. I don't know what's the political term for it. I don't know, but what's happening right now in Iran? I know they're bombing, but why? Why did the Iranian president get bombed? Is he dead?
No, the president not yet.
So it's propaganda.
I think you need Wikipedia at this level. You need Wikipedia. I think Wikipedia is also bullshit, but it helps you a lot.
Yeah, but the international media says that the Iranian is dead, the president.
No, that's the supreme
leader. Oh, the supreme leader.
Listen to them. Nobody died. It's just a joke. They playing with each other. That's forget it, man. Forget it.
I will forget it.
If you don't understand, I swear, if you don't understand situations, what better for you?
Now I will wait. I will just listen. I will not have any political difference. I keep it.
Wallah, believe me, to go down and keep listening here for 2, 3, 4, 1 or 3 months. After that, you come up and start speaking.
Absolutely. I will do that. I pour out my shisha and I listen.
Yeah, and you stay away from EU propaganda, brother.
Yeah, EU propaganda is all the Jewish people that control it.
Yeah, kinda.
It's actually both. Yes, the supreme leader died, but also the ex-president of Iran died. Ahmadinejad.
Anyway, guys, I want to leave. Javier, Ramadan Kareem. See you shortly.
Yeah, take care.
Good news before you go.
Take care.
Can I chime in?
Yes, go on.
I just want to ask Perseus, because I'm really, honestly, Perseus, I'm really confused. Do you really? Please don't be sarcastic, because you always tend to be sarcastic. Do you really want the war to end?
What do you think? Of course, I don't want it to finish. They have killed people, they have killed the IRGC. They need to finish the job, man.
Okay, then. So
they topple the regime.
Okay, then. So you previously said you want the war to finish.
Yes, I don't like war. I was saying in general. I don't want anybody.
Of course, who does?
That's general, you know.
No, but
Amir was trying to play games with me, and I didn't let him. You know.
I know, but it is obvious for you. You know, for outsiders, it was confusing to them. It was already confusing to me as well. Amir, do you confirm? So just listen to what Perseus said. Amir, he wants the war to continue until the regime is ended, right?
Yeah, because they will definitely make the nuclear weapon now if they.
Yeah. Okay. So this is his stance, Amir. Just for you to know.
Fuckers, they attacked Kuwait again. So our dear neighbors that are listening here, I'm sorry about what the IRGC did to your countries. They don't represent us. We are so sorry.
Sincerely apologize.
We tried.
What are you sorry for? What are you sorry for? They have the right to defend.
Because our occupiers have attacked our neighbors. We are sorry.
They're not occupiers. They're running the government.
The right to defend is not killing civilians in Qatar, Bahrain, and Kuwait, and UAE.
Okay. How many civilians did they kill?
I saw 100 only in UAE.
Are you sure about it? Can you provide sources, please?
Yes, I can watch.
Okay.
They have just attacked a residential building in UAE or Bahrain. I'm not sure. In one of them, they did. I saw the footage. But in any way, it has brought crisis to whole Arab countries, and I really sincerely apologize that you have to bear the consequences. I really apologize. It's not us. It's the regime that is doing this.
It was Bahrain. That building you referenced that got hit, that was in Bahrain.
Okay, yeah.
In reality, Iran do not want to kill any CVD.
I'll give you the facts. So far, the UAE 3 killed, 58 injured. Kuwait 1 killed, 32 injured. Qatar 0, 16 injured. Oman 5 injured. Bahrain 1 and injured unknown. Saudi Arabia 0 and injured unknown. And this is what happened. Details. The UAE, we got the details is Pakistani, Nepalese, the Bangladeshi nationals strikes on Dubai airport, hotels and towers. All right, and Kuwait, 4 nationals attacks on bases, residential areas. The Qatar is a drone missile interceptions, limited damage. Oman, we got 4 on oil tanker, 1 at Duqm port from drones. And then the next one, Bahrain, is fire in industrial city after interception. Airport hotel strikes, no confirmed deaths in some reports. Saudi Arabia strikes on Riyadh Eastern Province, intercepted, no casualties reported. So they're attacking. So where did you get the 100 number from? Please provide me.
It was the injury. I checked. It was injured.
Yeah.
Injured.
So
I see here.
And they're attacking American facilities that are located in these puppet countries, right? So this is what they're doing because these puppet countries, Saudi Arabia was behind the action of what happened with the assassination. You should look into it. I don't know if you're.
Look, you are a US citizen, yeah? You cannot come to our region.
Canadian.
Yeah?
And you're Germany? You're German?
I'm not German, no.
You're from the Nazi land. You live in Germany, you live in the Nazi, and you speak German, right? You speak a Nazi language. So stay in your Hitler area. I know you hate the Jews. I know. I can sense it.
Who said I hate the Jews?
You hate the Jews. Last time you literally started calling people Jews and whatnot. Because you hate the Jews.
No. You call me Jews all the time.
No, I didn't call you Jews. I called you Zionists.
Other people call me, not you exactly, but
yeah.
Whenever I talk about my country, I somehow end up Jewish or Zionist or something.
Oh.
Yeah, this is boring.
So one thing that non-Iranians need to consider and understand is that the whole developments all the world doesn't come to Palestine. Doesn't come to Palestine.
They want more attacks. Can you believe it? And he said it's going to benefit this London guy. He said it's going to benefit America.
Me too. I want more attacks.
So do you guys just want the Israeli flag to become the U.S. flag? Like, what's going on here?
No, Netanyahu's going to take over Iran. That's what
they want the Israeli flag to be, the Iranian flag now. Do you guys want that now? That's weird.
Well, if this wars end, we can have normal relations with Israel, and after the war is finished and Palestine can finally have an state.
What does it mean to have normal relations?
If they fall, then Palestine can also have an state.
What does it mean to have normal relations?
That means don't share about no. That means that we don't about the issue between the Palestinian and the Israel.
That's not what I'm talking about. What does the relationship mean?
Yeah, you have a good relationship economically without taking involved in any of those problems. Just a normal relationship.
But you have sanctions right now from the U.S. The sanctions are from the U.S., not from Israel, for your economy. So that has nothing to do with Israel.
No. The thing is, when we build hopefully the good relationship and become a good player, those sanctions will be removed and we become a kind of the players.
What makes you a bad player?
Huh?
What makes Iran a bad player then in the eyes of Israel and the U.S.?
So if you want to know what's a bad player,
what makes Iran a bad player? Not just in general, Iran. Why does the U.S. and Israel view Iran as a bad player?
Because of the instability they brought in. Instability that they brought the region. Say it again.
Okay, hold on. The instability we brought into the region. You know that it's 1948 when Israel, even before that, But Israel treated through the region.
Look, Ace, my dear friend.
One second, can I please finish speaking, please? Before that, there wasn't this level of instability in any shape or form. There were no terrorist attacks. That was done by these Zionist militia groups. It's 1948 onwards that there has been so much aggression and instability and issues caused by Israel by trying to annex people's land. I mean, Hezbollah was created in 82 because of Israel constantly trying to take parts of Lebanon over, right? That is aggression. So if you're going to talk about instability, the instability was caused over and over and over again till this day, till this moment by Israel. So that if Iran goes, it helps out groups to help protect themselves from this instability, or they contribute to the instability. It's just that they're not letting them get away with it. That's Iran always existed.
Yes.
It's not like they didn't exist.
I understand that, but don't change your Zionist governments and just throw Israel. Why do you just keep it on us? We don't have any obligation to destroy Israel. Your fucking Zionist government.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
I live in Germany. I'm not a fucking citizen.
Okay, so that don't say.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
Are you an Iranian citizen?
Where do you live?
I live in the West. Are you
Yes,
an Iranian?
I am. Change your Zionist governments and destroy Israel. It's not on us to destroy it, yeah? You are citizen. You can vote. I cannot fucking vote here.
Okay, hold on, Perseus.
Okay,
hold on. This is a thing, right? We don't care about the Palestinian problem with Israel. If there is a problem, no, I'm just saying that, if they're gonna go kill each other, it's not a problem. Okay, if the Arab nations really care, they should not join the Abraham Accords. Okay,
I want to chime in. I want to correct your narrative, the stupid, disgusting narrative. When you are attacking Israel, when Iran is attacking Israel, is it is it next to Palestinians? What's happening to the Palestinians? Retard, get your facts straight instead of talking out of the asshole. Palestinians are literally connected to
Israel. They don't care about Palestinians. That's another problem.
And I think Layla wants to speak as well. Did you want to speak, Layla? Or are you there?
No, it's not here.
No, hold on a second. She's here. Mio, are you here? Is it Mio, Layla? Are you there? I think she's busy. Anyway,
it's not no problem. Go and solve the problem. Ami or anybody else can go and just save those people. It's not our business.
Why don't you go fight your fight? Why don't you go fight?
No, is that a?
Why are you in America? Why are you in America? Go sacrifice your people. Go sacrifice your.
Of course, that's why you
go to your family. Go sacrifice. Go sacrifice your family.
You are Pakistani.
Go sacrifice your family.
Pakistani, based on your accent.
I just told you.
Why you care about this problem?
I don't care about Pakistan. I'm asking you, why don't you go sacrifice your people?
Not in Lebanon.
Go sacrifice your people.
Why you are not in Lebanon? Right. Why you are not in
Lebanon?
These Iranian men, seriously, these Pahlavi supporters.
I'm just saying.
I've already chosen the AR-15 type that I want to fight and kill it.
Layla, you want to speak on?
No, they are gay, to be honest. They sound gay. They don't stand up for their own people. They're fucking gay. That's all I have to say.
When are you gonna change your Zionist government back there, not killing Palestinians?
My government is Ayatollah Khamenei.
Perseus, just see, these are not Iranian. These are not Iranian. They just, probably they did some money.
47 years, he can't do jack shit about it.
47 years, he just talked and died in 30 minutes.
Look at two guys attacking a woman. You're like, these are so feminine. Like, seriously. Friend, you are animal. You are disgusting animal.
Amir, can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, remember that name? Khomeini, Khamenei.
Okay. I think mute up, bro. I think what's his name? Kevin wanted to speak. Go on, Kevin.
Thank you, Amir. As an Iranian, there is anybody here from Israel, I just want to say appreciate. Thank you very much for it.
We have another one.
You're already dead.
So is it how many bodies are you willing to lose, Kevin?
I'm sorry?
What? How many people, how many bodies are you willing to lose?
How many bodies do you mean by causing by Israel attacking Iran?
This is how many people, how many innocent civilians are you willing to lose before you get your freedom?
Hopefully as low as casualties.
How many? Can you give me a number? 1,000, 500, 2,000? Hold on. No question is a stupid question. They're very good questions.
Actually, we have stupid questions. Yeah. If you're talking innocent people, one is too much.
So how many do you think they should kill and then you get your freedom?
Innocent people or
innocent? They are going to die. Innocent people are going to die.
One is too much.
Are you?
When a country ruled by highest regime, it doesn't matter what it's going to take to save innocent people from those, cruel people. So, guys, if you want to debate, I want to talk
you can. I am debating. If you want to debate,
If you want to debate, we can debate till morning, and we cannot get anywhere because sure debate, but if you want to see the reality, killing people doesn't matter under the sky is not good. No one doesn't like it.
Killing people doesn't matter. Okay, the innocent.
No. Killing people doesn't. I didn't say doesn't matter. I said killing people does matter. Nobody likes killing people, so that is not acceptable.
Then why are you asking outside parties to attack your country?
We are in a good point right now. We are not asking. We are not asking. No. Wait. Do you want me to explain or no? Do you want me to explain? Let me tell you. Sure, I will explain. If I am a artist, personally, I will explain it. But I believe that there is a coincidence right now between Iranian people, Trump, and Israel. There is not going to be another Trump, never in the history. We know that. And Trump is not a good person. I believe it. I know that. But we, as Iranian people, Trump and Israel, they don't want any threat there. And everybody scratches its own wound. So based on this psychology, if we go, doesn't matter if we do go or no. This is the last Trump. And this is the last Netanyahu's chance to clear out Middle East and, get to make sure that nobody is gonna threat them. So sorry, it's already solved. You know when it's solved? If you go back to the history, about 2 years ago or 1.5 years ago, Elon Musk traveled and had a tour in Turkey, China, Netanyahu. Very important things, and that was the deal. After coming back there, Elon Musk tweeted in Burj Al Milad Tower, and put an emoji like airplane, and it was bombing in the background of Tehran. And he wrote, you can go and right now found it. It's on internet. And after 1 year, we had the 12 days attack. So this is not because of the Iranian people. This is a very, very deep strategy of, huge powers, and democracy could work. Let me finish. Democracy.
I want to have the conversation.
You're right.
The question is, do you support the attack on your own country, on your sovereignty, by the disgusting Zionist criminal state in America?
Yes, I do. Do you have that there in mind?
No, I'm not asking. I was talking to, which guy was it? Was it
me?
Oh, refined. Hold on.
Okay.
My God, bro, stop. Just one person. What was it? Refine. Go on, Refine. Refine, I muted everybody. Go on.
Unmute him.
Oh, Mehtad is one of the regime supporters here.
Fred. I don't
what's up with that? You want to shame me?
Hold on. Stop responding to the scumbag, Fred.
Let me tell you, you will never see
bro. Oh my God. You just came up. Stop coming up to mic. Refine, go on. Speak.
You don't please push me to the corner to give you a direct answer, but I can.
Yes, I need a direct answer.
Yeah, no, I can explain it to you.
No, I don't need explanation. I need a direct answer. Yes,
I don't answer.
Yes or no?
I don't answer. This is not a question for me.
This is a question.
I prefer to not answer.
No, it needs you to support it. Okay, all right.
My God.
I support too.
One person at a time.
Disgusting accent to take Khomeini to Islam. I give you 10 hours. I think less than 10 hours you're dead.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. No, I said hold on. Now go on, Leila. You want to respond one person at a time?
I'm saying, so they support the death of Iranian people because of Israelis. What about these protesters that are jumping up and down?
Take Khamenei to your country.
Amir, you know what? They are Islamophobes. That's all it comes down to.
My sister, the person who's talking. We are traumatized with Islam. Let me tell you something. Islam, Christianity, Let me finish. No. If you let me finish. No. Don't gaslight.
Let her finish. And then you can respond. I'll give the mic after she's done.
I get it, you hate Muslims. Because of history or whatever. Does that give you the right to wish anyone death, whether they're Muslim, Christian, or any other religion? Does that give you the right? Yes or no?
No, we are preventing to
refine. It's a question for refine.
It was just a question for refine.
Again, I'm keeping that position for answering that after about your statement. If you already.
Why you don't want to answer? Because you're gonna open can of worms. You know.
Can I talk?
Because if you say, because you're not answering, say the yes or no. Is it a yes or no?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Religious is like a toothbrush. You cannot put your toothbrush in my mouth. You didn't live in my country under What was the question?
Leila, ask question again. Hold on. Go.
I'm not talking about the regime. I'm talking about Iranians in Iran, whether they're Muslim, whether they're Christian, whether they're Jews. They're innocent people. If Israel does get involved in Iran and innocent people die, do you support that? Yes or no?
I don't support killing anybody under any circumstances. That's it. No.
So you know,
Don't give me the conventional notation. If killing a person doesn't have any expectation. You have to.
We're getting somewhere. That's great. My question now to you is: do you condemn the attack on the elementary school by Israel?
That was done by the Islamic Republic regime, not Israel.
There was some telegram.
It was done by the Islamic Republic regime, similar to airplane.
Go use your last 5 hours. Jews are coming to you.
So Islamic Republic regime did that, and it's
we're gonna do one mic. If you guys come up to that, we'll be all one by one. You already spoke. You said nothing was
Islamic. No, hold on. Islamic Republic hit one airplane. We got innocent people. And again, they did this time to the innocent children.
I need
need proof
and
that they did it.
schools.
I need proof that they did it.
Yes, so this is a lot of these. Be careful, people. Don't spread the lies. Don't spread this.
How are you doing this?
It's been a couple of
weeks. It's been like a month. How are you doing this?
I mean, you better know it.
There's so many of them. They're like Mexicans. No offense to the Mexicans.
Calm down, bro.
Oh my God.
I don't call family, you know.
Let me ask a really, really honest question, and I know you guys believe in Allah. I'm Qasam, you guys to Allah. Do you guys really get paid by
of course,
Islamic religion?
Of course.
Okay.
Who said it?
Thank you.
I would want to get paid just
send
to
me
have
the
you
money.
guys.
Who said it? I need the money. Where's the money?
Of course they get paid. Princes,
Send me the money.
Yes.
Imagine that, hold on, Princes. Imagine that they are so stupid they don't get paid then. They just fight for something.
Right, so if you really get paid, the monies are haram. Because if you guys getting paid, those monies are bloody and haram.
They haram.
Okay, you guys calm down. Calm down.
Why are you guys projecting?
These people are just projecting.
How much do you get? Just tell us.
Let me tell you, my brother, why I'm projecting. That's a good question.
How much do you get?
That's a good question. No,
It's not what everyone. They're doing it for themselves. No?
Let me tell you.
Really fucking
in everything should be a motivation.
Refined.
I know. Let me tell you. In everything should be a motivation. It's okay.
Oh my God. I got time, man.
If you guys agree on anything, just one thing.
One mic at a time, and nobody come off the mic. Go do the chili pepper, whatever the hell you guys do, and shove it up your asshole. We're gonna do one person at a time. Do the chili pepper. Hold on.
Whoever's supporting that is.
Mehtad is Basiji. Mehtad is Basiji.
Fred, do you want to go in the audience with the chili pepper?
Just let them speak.
One person at a time. Nobody come off the mic. Again, what the hell's wrong with you people, man? Mardad, go Mardad, and then whoever wants to go next, I can give you the mic next. Go on.
So, thank you.
Stop.
Okay,
yes.
Fine. So, to anyone who is saying, okay, if I'm supporting something, that means I'm getting paid, right? So, if you think slavery is bad, right? You have an opinion on that. Or you say, yes, the slavery is bad. Or you say, like, Jews being killed by Hitler, it was bad, right? So that means you have an opinion on that. That means you're getting paid by Jews. That means you're getting paid by black people because you say slavery is bad. So what argument? What do you mean by this?
He knowingly gets paid.
Sharad was speaking. Next person was first choice. Anybody else come up the mic is going down in the audience.
Okay, I know you're triggering. I understand other people's answers. You don't like what I'm saying. You just
let him finish. Just let me play so somebody else will respond.
Absolutely. So let me tell you, 167 kids got killed in the elementary school.
It's lie.
Oh my God.
Okay. Recently, 4 apartment
Thank
complexes.
you. I warned you multiple times.
Residential places got hit. But maybe they are non-practice Muslims. Maybe they are Iran against the government. Apartment complex right now, as we're speaking, 2 hours ago, got hit. And so many people got killed in Tehran, right? We all know that. Maybe those people in that apartment complex against the government.
Stop. Mike, do you want to go in the audience, Ali? It's up to you.
Then you can move it to the audience if you cut me off. Just move it to the audience if you cut me off.
Thank you. Sit in there. I told you. Multiple. You, the Fred, I told both of you. You don't want to shut up. Velvet, you can go next.
I'll shut up, it's not my turn. Yes. And then I'll shut up, I'll mute up. But if you guys don't like to saying it, that means you're a hypocrite, you're two-faced. So if you see that like elementary school kids, 9-year kid got hit by the missile, IDF missile, and they got killed. You don't want to say it because it doesn't fit your narrative. You're anti-human. You're an unhuman person. So because the person that
got killed in a residential place, lucky you don't care about it. But one person, and I feel for it, and I condemn that the video that I said, but there are a lot of the same similarity that it says about the Sikher. There's another Sikher out there. That kid got killed, but you look away because you don't like to saying it, because it doesn't fit your narrative. You don't even condemn it.
Okay.
That's what,
I want to reply because it's my
It's personal.
It's my turn.
Oh my God, bro, stop.
You mentioned my name. I want to reply.
You could reply afterwards. Go on, Persuas.
I have 12% of the battery. I don't lie. So you talk about that, and I'm leaving in 1 minute. I'm not lying.
It's my turn.
Okay. Thank you guys. I love you guys.
Okay, bye-bye. Go on, Mr. Persuas.
So now, look, people like you get paid, yeah? But people outside...
Stop accusing people of getting paid.
Okay, you have kind of argument to give me, or you don't
Okay, close it.
You just want a personal attacking me saying pay. So if you have an opinion, you're getting paid by Reza Pahlavi. That's what I'm going to say.
All right. Look, people, what they say here... Okay, shut the fuck up. All right, shut the fuck up.
Let him finish.
So, the guys, the foreigners you see here, the Iranians, they really believe that, you know? They have loser grandpa syndrome. Their grandparents and fathers of their grandparents, great-grandpas, they were bootlicker of the British, yeah? We were not. The grandpa were bootlicker of the Americans. We were not. We were not supporting the West back then, yeah? We were not supporting them when our grandparents made the Islamic State. Their grandparents couldn't do shit. And now, right now, we have the balls to change the regime, yeah? To destroy the Islamic State the grandpas made. Because they couldn't. They're blaming us, yeah? It's just the biggest loser type of things that I've ever seen in these last years, you know? Laila comes here, my government is Khamenei, yeah? Take Khamenei to your country.
47 years.
You can take.
You can't do jack shit. You and your grandparents can't do jack shit.
No. My grandparents, yeah? My grandparents were involved.
Deal with that.
No.
Hang on a second. Look, Persuas, you need to remind you, he wasn't just your leader of your country. He was a leader of one of the school of jurisprudence under Jafri school for the Shiism. Right? So you can't come up here and attack people that supported Khamenei based on the religion. You can't do that, okay?
This is hypocrisy.
Go learn about the religion.
Killing the biggest Shia massacre happened 2 months ago in Iran, yeah? If you call yourself Shia, you know, I feel so sorry about you. You can make Islamic State and you will see your grandchildren pissing on your legacy, yeah? You can do that. Or you can just keep it out, choose another religious leader and have it forever.
What's Shia massacre?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
How many people died? How many people died in the protest?
Can I say, I feel like the IRGC helped keep all of you in line, and without them, I think you would have hung them apart a long time ago.
Okay.
Just
Can I
just finish?
Can I ask you?
Don't speak over me. No. Don't speak over me. Don't speak over me.
You're giving us history of your grandparents. We're not interested in that.
Your grandparents were losers. They couldn't make an Islamic state. My grandparents could do this, yeah?
Stop attacking your family. Get to your point, and then Layla is going to respond. I need Velvet's voice in there. Velvet has been waiting. Hurry up and land your plane.
Got it. So what I recommend to you, yeah? Keep your dirty hands off of my country and just gather your balls and make one Islamic state in your country.
Again, personal attack? What the hell is wrong with
that,
bro?
Doesn't, you have no right to support the Islamic regime in my country, yeah? We have the balls to change it.
You have no balls to make one.
So if you have the balls,
that's
Why
the
don't
thing.
you, the one with
your
balls,
country
go
and
back to your
fight
country and
instead of
change it?
asking
Why you think I'm not gonna go back there?
to your country to fight?
AR-15, man. AR-15.
Hold on a second, please hold on. Are you done for Swiss?
No. Let me just finish.
I'll give you 30 more seconds. Go land your plane.
Okay, I need 20. Look,
You've been
guys,
talking for like 4 minutes.
in less than
Hold
year,
on, hold on. I need to give
you
you
have
later.
5
1% at a
hours.
time, man.
You have like 5 to 10 hours to live, and
Go
you're
on, hurry.
wasting it here.
Just hurry it up.
Okay.
Hurry that up.
So in less than 1 year, yeah, you're not gonna see us here. I'm gonna have a fucking AR-15 in my hand, and I'm gonna just hunt your jihadi cousins in Iran. That's the thing.
I don't allow threats in here. Respectfully, you're a violent creature. You're a terrorist, mofo. And
IRGC, I'm gonna kill IRGC. It's a designated terror group.
Hold on, you're done. Leila's gonna respond. And then I need hold on, Madra. Bro, calm down, man. Leila go, and then Velvet's gonna jump in.
Okay, that he just made threats. He's giving me terrorist vibes, and I'm.
He's a terrorist. He is a terrorist.
He's getting my life. He's sitting there. He's slamming the Islamic State and whatnot, but he's a terrorist himself. He obviously prep. Now I just got a question. I need to ask him the same question I asked Refine before. People in your country, the innocent people that have nothing to do with the regime, that are innocent. Do you support Israel killing them? Yes or no? Don't give me.
Don't play games with me. Don't play games with me, Laila.
No.
Just
yes
take
or no?
Khamenei to your country. Have the balls,
you're not
make
answering
one
the
Islamic
question.
state.
Pass the mic.
You're not answering the question.
I want to see 0 people die, yeah? Merrick's leader could take the fucking deal and just give up the nuclear program. They didn't. That's not my fault that the war happened.
It's not your turn, bro. I need to give you a little bit.
I'm gonna hunt the terrorists back in home when I have the chance. When the time comes, yeah, you will laugh, man. You will laugh. Last week, I told you Khamenei is gonna be dead.
Okay, looks like I think we're not gonna get anywhere with this back and forth. Velvet, it's on you now. Hold on, Malcolm. After Velvet, it's you. Go on, Velvet.
So 3 points here. First, with regard to, I want to go back to the question that this Leila person was asking, whether or not I support Israel attacking Iran, and as a result of it, innocent people are killed. The answer is simple. I support attacking the regime. Innocent people who are being killed, every single person of them is heartbreaking, and the Islamic regime is 100% to blame. As simple as that. The regime is using the Iranian people as human shields. And going back to
what... Can we get over this human shield bullshit?
Pass the mic.
Madad, please. Allow him to finish. I know it's triggering. Let him finish, and then you can respond. One person at a time, man.
Okay. And getting back to the question that you were asking Amir earlier, about an hour ago, that Khamenei is not just a political leader, but rather a religious leader. Okay, and whether I confirm it or not, I'm not sure whether you remember that you asked this about an hour ago. Okay. So the response is yes, I approve it. For two reasons. Someone is interrupting me. Please stop them, Amir. So there are 2 reasons. First, Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, Osama bin Laden, all of them, those terrorists were religious leaders. So Khamenei is the same. He's also a terrorist, extremist leader of a cult. Okay? It doesn't mean that we shouldn't deal with them. We should kill them because they are killers. And the only language they understand is the language of power. And the second reason is that the alternative would have caused much more catastrophe. You know what was the alternative? The alternative was that we were going to arrest him. Imagine that scenario, because we will keep fighting with this regime. We have been fighting with them for at least 26 years, since 1999, and we will carry on. You see this much Iranians, we are here, we are on the streets, we are everywhere. Okay. We will carry on this fight. So we would have arrested him, like Muammar Gaddafi, I don't know, but Muammar Gaddafi didn't got trial, but Saddam Hussein got trial, okay? And imagine what would have happened around the world if we took Khamenei to a court. So his supporters, just as they did in Texas today, would have bombed it themselves, and there would have been consequences because he has crazy supporters, right? So this was the less costly action. So yes, I support this sort of action.
Okay, he's done, right? We can talk now.
Yes.
I don't need. Okay, I'm right. I don't need. First off, I don't need 5 hours to defeat you and destroy you in order to give you counter argument for your bullshit argument. First off, let me expose you on this. All the Reza Pahlavi supporter or all these diaspora support, like outside ones that like supporting democracy, I want to expose you, dude. Let me tell you. When you say I have AR-15, guys, if you say something against the narrative, they want to follow you. They want to they want to deplatform you. They want to cancel you. They put you on the list. They want to kill you. They call your boss to get you out of job. If you are in the university, they call the university in order to get you out of the university. If you are in the U.S., they file a petition to get you out of the U.S. If you are in Canada, they want to get you out of Canada. Because what? They say want democracy as long as whatever you say fits the narrative. If it's not, they want to have an AR-15, find you and kill you. That's democracy means to them. You see that? You just said it.
Are you a terrorist, man? Did you kill people on the street on January 8th, 9th?
Okay, I never killed people.
Yes, I'm gonna come.
Okay, that's Hamanam. I never killed people. But I'm saying.
Okay, so you're safe.
You don't
Why are you crying? You're safe.
It's my turn. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, he's accusing me.
Let him finish. And then I'll give you the mic.
You just said it. People heard with their own ears that you guys say if I'm saying something that you don't like it. You're going to get an AR-15, shoot me to the face, killing my families, coming to Iran, and then killing everybody.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You gave a threat earlier.
Stop being hypocrite. Stop being two-faced man. Like, guys, you don't like democracy. You want that something. If I say anything that you like it, I'm going to be your homie for the rest of your life. If I'm saying something that you don't like it doesn't fit your narrative, you want to kill me. Guys, democracy means to Pahlavi's fans and anyone that is against the Islamic Republic government, that means to them, and they define it that way. I'm done.
So can I answer?
No one will touch your family.
But Persuas is the one that did it. Persuas is the one that gave threats.
I'm going to Iran, kill you. That practicing Islam. Dude, your dad, your parents also practicing Islam.
Okay.
He gave everybody a threat.
I didn't threat you, Mehrad, yeah? I didn't threat anyone.
You did.
If somebody has killed, okay, shut your mic. Shut your mic, yeah? You just accused me of threatening someone. Okay, shut it. I didn't even talk about family, yeah? Shut it. Look, if somebody has killed people on January 8, 9 on the streets of Iran, I'm going to be less than 1 year. I'm going to be there. The first thing I'm going to do is to find AR-15 or AK or something, whatever, you know? And I'm going to find one by one, me and my brothers and sisters, yeah? We're going to find those killers, yeah? And you will see that. You will see that. If you haven't killed anyone and you're coming here saying your bullshit opinion, there is no law to persecute you, yeah?
These are
not even in
Pahlavi supporters.
Okay. I'm not talking about democracy, you fucking idiot. I'm talking about security, yeah? If somebody has killed civilians in 8th January, 9th January with those snipers, they cannot be more than 2,000 to 3,000. Yeah,
you are changing it, right?
We are gonna find them. Yeah, and we're gonna eliminate them.
You gave a threat earlier. You gave threat to Leila and Mahrad and other people.
No.
I told you to
Leila is not even in Iran. Leila is not.
You're not even in Iran. You're in Germany.
I said. If somebody has killed people on the streets in January, if you have killed, then I have nothing to say.
Okay, so you're gonna find these people and you're gonna kill these people because they killed innocent people, right? Because your intention is right, okay?
Yes.
What are you going to find? Okay, what are you going to find?
Instead of bringing them to justice, he's gonna go around and butcher
No justice.
That's fine.
Leila, can I ask you, Velvet, wait, please.
There will be a court. Before the revolution, we were killed.
That's what Mike gonna tell
Leila, my dear sister, Mara, shut the fuck up. Leila, my dear sister, yeah?
I keep saying it.
You are in the West.
Why say shut the fuck up?
Okay.
You just
Okay, let's hold on a second.
I ask you to vote for some parties in your country, in the West, yeah? In this country that you were born or raised or something, yeah? That is against these things and bring them to the justice. I ask you to do that. I'm not even pro-Israel here and everybody knows it. Please, bring them to justice. All the people who killed civilians.
What's your point?
Marad, 1 second.
Marad, you're not even in the question.
Marad, hold on a second.
I wanted to ask you, so you want to bring people to justice. You're going to go and...
No. I'm going to take revenge from those killers. That's your opportunity. I didn't bring justice.
Okay, I get it. So you're going to take revenge from these killers that killed innocent people. You're going to find them and you're going to kill them. Okay, now, why don't you find the people that strike the elementary school? Why don't you people...
Because it's your job. I cannot vote in the West.
You cannot vote... No. You're Iranian.
I'm not German.
Iranian, and you're going back to Iran.
Yes, I cannot fix the world. It's your leaders. It's your leaders who supply Israel to kill Palestinians. It's your leaders. It's your Zionist government. It is your duty to bring them to justice, not mine. I need to fix my country. I need to fix my country and bring safety.
No, hold on. You said that you're going to go back to Iran and you're going to kill everyone that killed innocent people because you're going to bring things to justice, okay? Why don't you go target the people that strike the elementary school?
Because it's not my job. Your countries put Israel in power. That's not my job. You need to vote different. You need to stop this.
Your motive should be the Iranian people, to care about Iranian people in general.
Yes, and I'm going to go find and take revenge of their killers.
What she means, like, you're not consistent on that.
One second. What difference does it make? 1 second. What difference does it make from a person that killed someone at the protest and a person that killed a girl at the elementary school? Why is
you know why? You know what's the difference? You know what's the difference? Because you put them in power, you can overthrow them. But in Iran, I cannot vote to take them from the power. That's the difference.
So even with that, you're cherry picking. You know, I'm actually amazed.
We are fucked. I have a fucked up country. It's getting bombed right now.
These people are worse. These people are actually worse than Zionists. I'm telling you.
They shoot themselves in their own throat. Like,
that's what they say.
So I'm worse because I want to go and find those people who kill civilians.
Jump in as well. I think Shadi's been waiting. I want to hear some new voices. Shadi, do you want to say something?
No. Anyone else can speak.
Okay. Benigo is here. I don't know what the deal is with his picture. He's very problematic. He's a God-chosen Benigoy. Do you want to speak, Benigoy? No? Okay. Aaron Thorne, did you want to say something?
What's wrong with my picture?
I just wanted to say...
You God-chosen Benigoy.
No, that's Ahmed.
I just wanted to say that Iran's Islamic Republic is alive and well. The resistance is steadfast. And, martyrs never die.
Thank you for your words.
Let's hear from Velvet.
A martyr is made a martyr when he dies.
So let's hear from Velvet.
Well, in Islam, we don't believe that martyrs die.
Yeah, please don't call him any type of names. Go on, Velvet.
Amir, can you give me a mic too?
Oh, Kevin, you want to speak? I forgot. I think we need to give to Kevin. Go on, Kevin. Kevin first, and then Velvet.
Thank you. So I think I forgot the lady's name. I think her name is Leila. I want to answer the question about that elementary school that got hit in Iran. As an Iranian, even reading that news is horrible. It's truly, I mean, even if it was in Africa or somewhere else, it is horrible. In my country, reading that news is horrible. But according to my sources, my research, there was an IRGC or some compound very, very close to that elementary school. So that is collateral damage. Now I have a question for you. If you want to go back and forth in this war, Iran hits hotel, Israel hits elementary school. Iran hits airport, Israel hits some other civilian place. So this is during the war process going on. My point is...
What's the death toll in Israel right now?
Please, let me...
No, you can't claim something and move on. What's the death toll in Israel right now by Iran?
I don't know. Let me make my point and then you can talk. I have a question.
All right, go on.
Let me make my point. Here is the thing. Do you believe in 47 years, IRGC and regime killed, I don't want to say number, so many innocent people that Iranian people are fed up? Do you believe that?
Okay, I'll respond to
that. In 47 years?
I'll respond to that.
Yes, in 47 years, they brutally tortured and killed innocent Iranian people.
No, I don't believe that.
That's why, okay, if you don't believe that, look at the majority of Iranians inside Iran. Don't listen to people outside Iran, because I know that you're going to say that outside Iran is something else. Go see inside Iran.
I have, and I've been to Iran myself. I've been to Iran 3 times.
It's 1 month ago. Did you see that black body bags?
Okay, the black body bags, these are protesters. Why did these protesters burn a nurse alive? Why did these protesters kill a 3-year-old? Why are the police protesters?
Oh, now you are spreading fucking propaganda of the regime. You're disgusting, Leila. You're disgusting.
So, let me talk. Let me talk.
Please, do not attack, 2 guys, 3 guys try to bully a woman. Don't do that, okay? I know some of you men are freaking feminine as fuck.
So, Amir, you let IRGC propaganda in the room.
I am also on the
Whoever killed, whoever caused those innocent, both sides, whoever was responsible, who was in charge? Harmony was in charge. Harmony was in charge of security of the country.
You cannot deny civilians getting killed by the IRGC forces, Leila. You're disgusting. You're disgusting, Leila. You're disgusting. You're a disgrace to Shia.
Okay, we're gonna do one person at a time, and you take turn. I'll give you 1 minute.
Whoever wants to speak. And now,
hold on. One question at a time. 1 point. 1 minute. Who wants to go first? Kevin, you made it.
I was already on the queue.
Yeah, he was in the queue, Kevin, and then I had to give you the mic. So hang on. I'm gonna come back to you. Hold on. You can answer afterwards. So just hang on to it. Hold on to it. Go well with it.
Okay, so, you know what? When this person, Meh, comes and tells us that...
Don't worry about it, what she said. Just
I'm addressing what she has said. I'm not addressing her.
You do this all the time, Velvet. You did this earlier, and I took away your option to speak. Address the point she said. That's it. Whatever she said. My God, man, this guy
I'm doing the same. I'm exactly doing the same. I don't have any personal issue with anyone.
She asked me a question.
I am addressing the point.
Everybody stay muted, please. Stay muted.
I'm addressing the point.
I'm just gonna go pray and I'll be back. Go make your point.
Okay.
I mean, she asked me a question. Let me answer. She asked.
Shut up, Kevin. Velvet, the floor is yours. Go.
She asked me why.
You can hang on. I told you, you can hold on to the question, write it down. If you can't write it down, then the Velvet is going to speak, and then we can go back and forth. And I'll give you the mic afterwards. Go on, Velvet.
So the point is, when someone tells us that Islamic regime has not killed any Iranians, and they don't believe that such thing has happened, I think we Iranians are done explaining to you guys. You not to you personally. I think you didn't say that. But when someone comes and says he or she doesn't believe that Islamic regime has killed an Iranian person, we are done discussing with them. And these same guys come and tell us to believe that Israel has attacked an elementary school. How stupid someone would be. Even if as you guys are claiming, if it is evil, it is not stupid, as simple as that. But guess what? Islamic regime of Iran benefits from schoolgirls being hit. Just I don't want to turn this into a Palestine and Israel issue, but just as the same as Hamas does. So to any impartial, neutral person in the audience, I'm not addressing these people. You saw that this person that was making these claims, she left. So I'm just telling to you, right? We are speaking about the Islamic regime that 6 years ago, they shot an airplane, a fucking airplane on Iranian airspace, PS-752, and they shot 2 missiles. Just imagine it. They didn't shoot a bullet or something. They shot literally 2 missiles. If I'm wrong, this Mehrad person can deny me and prove me wrong. Okay, I wish he would. Okay, they shot 2 missiles to an airplane. They killed 176 people on Iranian airspace just 6 years ago, and denied it. Civilians, all of them were civilians, and denied it for 3 days. Imagine you shoot a missile and you don't know until 3 days, while all the countries, including United States administration, Canada, all those countries are saying that Islamic regime has shot the airplane. So how dare someone come here and ask me to believe that Israel is stupid enough to attack a girls' school so that the Islamic regime's puppets come and here.
Hold on a second. This idiot made a claim about Hamas. Are you such an idiot? Go provide sources before you open your mouth. This is a big problem with you, Velvet. You don't provide no sources. You just yap.
No. First of all, the guy is operating on the news.
That's not your term. Look, that's not your term. I'm in the line.
Okay.
I've been waiting for like 20 minutes now.
And next time, keep Hamas name. If you don't have the sources, then don't bring Hamas, because you cannot compare it. If you don't have the sources, I would suggest you and stop making these claims. Hamas does this, Hamas does it. Stop spreading the Zionist propaganda in my room.
No, hold on. Can I ask you a question? With all due
respect, by the way. That's not your turn.
Oh, hold on a second, Maratona. What is your question?
Hold on. No, absolutely. With all due respect, honestly, I've been listening to you guys, and I've been trying to make up my mind with all the news that I'm hearing about this. And so you obviously got like a really emotional response. But what would you do different? That's my question. Thank you.
Okay, we can answer it afterward. Go on, Matt.
Okay. First off, my heart goes to any people got killed in the protest. I'm not like you guys, like looking away when the elementary school got hit by missile, IDF missile, ITF actually missile. And then you say, no, a lot of things like, it was close to the RGC base and it's been fact-checked and it's wrong, right? However, my heart goes to anyone that killed in the protest. My condolences to their family. However, I want to say this. when you start protesting at 8:30 p.m., when you go and burn nurses, when you go burn
شیر تو کس نند ما.
You see that? Because
English, please,
because you see, that's the same guy wanted to kill my family because I said something he didn't like. That's democracy means to them like this. They put you on the list, they deplatform you, they cancel you, they kill you, they hunt you, they hold up AR-15 and they come for you to kill you. Because what? Because you say something that they don't like.
My friend, but what would you do differently though, right?
Okay, I'll respond to that. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let's chill. But my heart goes to those families. However, if you guys live in America, right?
Kevin, the lady's not here.
Marab,
calm down. You have 1 minute to finish, and then
monologue.
No, hold on. Just give me 1 minute.
You talk like 4 minutes. I'm talking for like 1 minute.
Marab, you have 1 minute. Nobody come off the mic. 1 minute, and then I'm gonna give it to Kevin. Bro, you're gonna go. We can't pay attention to
1:30.
Okay, hurry up. Come on.
Okay, I'll wrap it up. But like I said, if you guys live in Canada and the U.S., if the police pulls you over and then they say, okay, if your hands off the wheel, they kill you. 600 black people got killed every year because they don't follow the instruction of the police, and our police don't like it. But if you go on the street protesting at 8:30 p.m., you wear a mask and they're burning buildings, burning nurses, burning people. Of course, and burning like police stations. 150 police stations got burned to ground. So when you do that, police make a reaction on that, and they. Okay, let me talk. I have 30 seconds more. Why are you keep interrupting me?
30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. Go.
So when you say that the people got killed, if they were innocent, they do nothing on that. First off, they put their lives in the risk. But again, my heart goes to that. And no one should get killed if they're innocent. But if you go and killing the people, 700 people, like police on the street, and then what would you expect to get in return? They would kill you. Any government in the world would kill you. That's it.
Okay, Kevin, it's on you.
Yeah, I mean, I have a question to verify. I'm not sure about that, but how many people died or have been killed on January 6th when these protesters went into Congress?
I think 2 people died. One of them was an officer and another was a protester.
Okay, thank you. So let's say 2,000 people, 3,000 people were there. They beat police. I saw the photos and videos.
Police?
Yes.
Police? So you
hold on, Merat. Even if your narrative, hold on. People didn't burn nurses. I'm talking about January 6th. If in January, I'm talking about January 6th. If in January 6th, 500 people were killed, who was responsible? Police was responsible. Government was responsible. Maintaining safety and security of the society is by who is in the power. Khamenei was in the power. IRGC was in the power. If you cannot, what if something like this happens in 2 months? Again, you're going to kill 20,000 people? So get the fuck out of the country.
So, what is the number, Kevin, according to you, the casualty number in relation to these protesters?
Look, the government number is somewhere around 3,117, I guess, and then another.
Iran International is 36,000.
Iran International is 36,000. There is couple 22,000. There is one 7,000 which has a name and everything on it.
Yeah.
But even if you go, let's say you go with, look, this thing happens in front of millions of Iranians across the country. This is not. Obviously, somebody in one county or one place cannot see more than 50 dead. But the amount was too much that the people are now in severe depression, very angry. You come here, you say it's not 40,000, okay, let's say it's 3,000. It's too many for 2 days, bro. It's too many for 2 days. And then government comes in front of the people saying, yes, 3,000 people were dead, 700 were terrorists, and 2,300 were military, police, and innocent people. That is their narrative, right? Okay, 700, let's do this mathematically. Across the Iran country, over 900 different cities, some villages, in 900 places, these killing people happened. Do you really think 700 terrorists, according to IRGC, come to the country, every corner of the country, and went to the crowd and then killed like 10 people here, 100 people there? I mean, this is a shame, bro. This is truly shame, Merat. If you believe this, just calculate it. Just please, do you believe government narrative? Really?
That's civilized conversation. I didn't cut you off. When I start talking and you cut me off. I didn't cut you off. You talked 5 minutes straight, right? How to have a civilized conversation.
Yeah, I asked the question. Please answer.
Okay,
do you
I'll
believe this
respond.
narrative? Hold on, I'm going to repeat. Give me 10 seconds.
You said respond to the question. I'm responding to the question. Hold on.
I want to make sure you understand the question. I want to make sure you understand the question. No, hold on. I'm going to make it short and intense. Do you believe 700 terrorists went across Iran, killed 2,300 people, and who's responsible for that shit?
Okay, I'll respond.
First off, can I chime in? Is there a queue in place or just
No. Dude, ask me a question. Please say my name.
Sonny, are you there? Yes, I'm here. Sonny, are you there? I think she's busy. So, I can give you after Marab is done because I need one Raza Pahlavi, which you guys are, and one non-Raza Pahlavi, which is Marab. I want to go back and forth. That makes it more interesting.
He asked me a question.
I know, whatever you are.
Reserve the right to respond to the question. But
yes, please.
First off, one is too many. They are all fellow Iranians, like you guys, like Velvet, like Kevin. You're all Iranians, same blood. Let me respond. I'm responding. What's wrong with you, dude?
Answer the question.
I'm answering the question. First off, one is too many. Second of all, my heart goes to the innocent people who got killed. I said it. But then Musa put a statement the same night saying, like, I have so many people in Iran right now protesting with you guys and supporting you guys, and they have guns and arms and stuff. That's the statement coming from Musa, and it's on their X account. It's still there. You can go and check it. And then they
so you believe Musa kicked 2,300?
What's wrong with you, dude?
You're saying Musa kicked 2,300 across the country?
I'm responding to your question. You should. I did not cut you off at all. You talked straight, right? Okay. And then after that, when the Mossad on the street, burning nurses, burning people, burning buildings, killing people, and then you say, okay, they responded back by shooting the government. Like I said, any government in the world would do the same. My heart goes to the innocent people who just want to go to the street and protest.
Okay, Meran.
But there's a collateral damage. Hold on, let me
talk. Well, 2,300 people have been killed by Mossad across the country. That's what you're saying?
No. Did I ever say that?
Yes.
When did I say that?
I said, can I have a word, man?
Let me respond.
No, can I have a word?
Yes, hang on a second.
No, dude, I'm talking.
1 second, Marat, 1 second.
Are you Iranian? Palestine and love Israel. شلون بناخذ فلسطين؟ Yeah, fuck you. Fuck Palestine. Yeah.
You're from Israel. Thank you.
Yeah, you're from Israel. We're having a conversation about the internal affairs of Iran right now. So, Mara, continue. And Velvet wants to go.
That agency exposed them. He said, if you're from Israel, Israel recently killed 169-year-old kid. They killed. They attacked 10 apartment complex 2 hours
So
ago.
now you cannot answer my question, right?
I responded to your question.
No, you didn't.
You're so dumb. I said
No, you didn't. You just talked bullshit.
Oh my God. Oh, so you don't like it? You call it bullshit? Because you don't like my response? I just responded to everything I said people went down the street to protest.
So that's the government's right to kill 2,300 innocent people?
When people start rioting, when people are going to the burning buildings, when those people killing police officers,
the government has a right to kill 2,300 people. Oh my God, you are so idiot. You are so idiot.
Oh, very bad. Very bad.
So I want to pass the mic to Velvet now. So Mera, just finish. That's it.
Thank you.
Okay. Velvet, what is your point? Go on, Velvet.
Okay, so Amir, the point is, obviously the regime has massacred a lot of Iranians, and we cannot convince the people like Mehrab. I just want to make it clear before we had this discussion earlier. If someone like Mehrab or any other person, has blood on their hands and has killed Iranian people, before we change the regime, before the revolution, if any opportunity arises inside Iran,
I'll turn myself in.
No. Please remain quiet. Before the revolution, inside Iran, inside Iran, before the revolution, if we get access to weapon, we will kill you. Okay, I just want to make it clear. Before the revolution, inside Iran. But after the revolution, but no one will touch your family, because you were saying that these people want to kill my family. So no one will touch your family, never, ever.
So now two people want to kill me, right? Here.
No. Before the revolution.
Because you don't like my narrative.
Remain quiet.
Nobody's coming for you.
Jesus is back on the stage. Now, he just said that he wants to kill me and my family.
Remain quiet. If you have blood on your hand, if you are just supporting them, no one will touch you. If you are just, coming here, talking like we are doing, right? No one will touch you, okay? But if you have blood on your hand, before the revolution,
how many times you want to say? Like you said it 100 times.
Because you keep interrupting. But after the revolution, remain quiet, be civil. Don't be savage.
I was civil until you threatened me.
Don't be savage.
Don't take hard on it, man. They are having a mental.
Don't be savage like this. Amir, are you going to quiet him? Amir, are you going to silence him?
Malad, you can respond afterwards, bro. What is this? Subhanallah. Go on, Velvet, land your plane 1 minute, and then Maharaj's going to respond. I got to move the mic to give people, man. Come on.
Yeah, but he didn't even let me. He kept interrupting.
Okay. Go on.
Okay, continue.
Okay, yeah. But
don't kill me.
Before the revolution, if you have blood on your head, we will. I can assure you.
No, don't.
It's our duty. It's our duty.
Let him finish, bro. Why you keep coming off the mic?
But after the revolution, you will have every right. I will fight for your rights. I will fight for your right to have access to the ultimate sort of justice. Having access to attorney, having access to jury, I will fight for you, right? I'm being totally honest, sorry to my honor.
Thank you, I don't need that, just don't kill.
But before the revolution, if you have your blood in your will. Also, about this, about the argument that whether we support Israel attacking Iran, that schoolgirls, because I see the person who asked that question, I just want to say that, yes, we support the war against the regime, but this regime has a proven track record of killing its own people to play victim. So I have 100% bias to believe that this is the action that would make much more sense for regime to take. Rather,
you support the attack on the elementary school? So you support it?
I support the attack on regime. I attack the support on regime.
So, okay, so but what about the elementary school? Do you condemn that or do you support that?
I condemn that.
Okay, that's it. Then you don't have to bring the regime. It was a strike. It was a strike from Israel towards Iranian children. That's it. That's it. No. They took accountability for it. Who are you not to take accountability for it? Just because you have different opinions.
Okay, if they have, I would appreciate if you can send me the source. But even if they have, it means that it had, the IRGC has used it as a human shield because it's to prove that they have.
So if Israel or the US announces something that they've done, are you still pinning it on Khomeini?
Yes.
Is that what we're doing?
Yes. During the 12-day war, let me tell you something. During the 12-day war, the head of the intelligence service of the IRGC, his name was Mohammed Mohaqqaq. Okay, you can fact check me. 3 guys, the head of the Etla'at Sepah, intelligence service of IRGC. Okay, they were located exactly beside a kindergarten in Tajrish Square. Okay, exactly the site near the Tajrish Square. They were hiding behind kindergarten, hiding behind children. Because that's their nature.
It's been fact checked.
That's their nature. No, you go and fact check me. Go on. Anyone
can go and
fact check me.
No, I'm right.
One second. Mahrad, 1 second. I'll do the fact checks all now. That's fine. But I just want to understand. I want to understand your point when you say you don't support the attack on the elementary school, but what do you support? The attack on the government?
Yes.
I'm not understanding that part.
Yes,
how do you support and not support? The attack killed children at the end of the day.
If it is proven that Israel has, it has been missile of Israel, as you say that Israel has taken responsibility, let's assume that's true. Okay, let's assume that's true. If that's true, it means that IRGC has had a building or military base beside that school and has been using it as a human shield. So I condemn it, but IRGC is 100% to blame.
Okay, they're to blame. I understand what you're saying. That's your opinion, you know what I mean? I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to disagree with you 100%, but I'm not going to argue with you because that's your opinion. What do you think about the attack on October the 7th?
It was terrible. It was terrible.
Why? Hold on. Why is it terrible?
People in the concert.
There are IDF soldiers in the concert that have done very bad things to Palestinian people as well. So why is it terrible?
Because innocent people were in the concert. It was a random attack. It was a random attack. Look,
Perfect. So now, with the October the 7th, it was terrible because there were innocent people. But who's to blame?
Hamas. Because it was a random...
but there were IDF soldiers in that festival as well.
But they were not hiding.
Same like the IRCG. Hold on. Same like the IRCG.
IRGC. First Khomeini, now IRGC.
Okay, and now you blame them. Why do you blame October the 7th on Hamas, but you don't blame this attack fully on Israel? And remember, they took accountability. Remember that.
Okay. Because those IDF soldiers, if they were in concert, they were not hiding behind them. They were simply in a concert. Look, I think you can't make much better argument.
So is these people that have a building next to the school. What's wrong with that?
Why on earth should you make a military base near an elementary school? Why on earth would you do that? There are protocols for such buildings.
Okay, why on earth weren't soldiers available on that day when Hamas started attacking?
Because soldiers have a right to live. They have a right to attend concerts.
Don't have a right to everything.
Exactly.
Those kids don't have a right to educate. Those kids don't have a right to go to school.
1 second, Mahrad. See how I came to him with October the 7th? Exactly same situation. But it's okay. It's okay when it's Israel to be bombing the shit out of everyone towards Muslims. Let's be specific towards Muslims. But when Muslims try to do something, it's a terrorist attack. You're not making sense, my friend, and it's a shame. You're an old man. I don't know if that's you in your PTR or not, to be honest. You're an old man.
No, it's not my picture. No, it's
You're
not my
actually,
picture.
you're not making sense.
No,
With your
I'm being
motives,
totally
you're not
honest.
making sense.
No, I'm being
You're not
totally
making
honest.
sense.
No, believe me. No, look, I'm being totally honest. I get you, okay? I'm not against Palestinian people. No.
Something? Hello?
Oh, no, let me just finish. I will land in 30 seconds. No. Look, man.
The mic.
I mean, I will land in 20 seconds. Just 20 seconds.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Look, my heart goes to Palestinian people. I mean it. And I think you can, put me in a much harder position than this because, it is very obvious that these two situations are not the same. Attacking a school.
But your heart doesn't go to 1 year old kid.
Annie, he is interrupting me.
Okay, just go finish what you have to say really quick, and then I have to pass the mic to new people.
Yeah. So my point is, man, these situations are not the same. You can make better arguments, but because then you said IDF soldiers have done bad things to Palestinians, my heart got broken. Really, I mean it. If anyone has done any bad thing to any civilian, I will condemn it. I mean it.
Thank you. Amara, oh my God, I want to hear Imania. Yes, Imani. What did you want to say?
Amir, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing good. Who's this?
This is King Amin from Chicago. Long time.
I don't remember, bro. I don't remember. But Imani, did you want to say something really quick? If you can,
the traitor.
Which one?
There's so many traitors out there.
There's so many traitors here.
I'm an Israelite friend. I'm not a Jew. I'm an Israelite.
No.
I mean, she's not talking.
What is she doing? Advertising?
I don't know. That your hate is that deep towards the regime. You're not seeing other enemies. You're trying to justify and make everything bad pinned on these people. I understand why you hate them, but that doesn't mean people that strike from Israel is to blame. That's it. It's simple.
I can hear you. I don't know whether other people could hear you, but your mic was not open for a few seconds.
But can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on, Layla, finish. I gotta give it to you.
I'm just gonna say something quick. Your hate towards the regime is so deep that you're not seeing other enemies that don't want good for your country. Whoever's behind the trigger that's shooting an Iranian or a missile is responsible, and they're taking full responsibility. You're not even seeing that. I can't help you to see that because I honestly can't. That's just you.
Yep, so Thornfinn, did you want to chime in? Thornfinn.
Okay. Can I talk?
Yeah, 1 second. I want to see Thornfinn, are you there? Okay, all right, man, go on, bro.
First of all, I just want to know since Perseus is back on the stage and among the panelists.
Yes, if I may give me time, I want to debate you on your disgusting claims.
Okay, I'll give you time, but you gave threats, so I think you need to defend.
Dude, he made it
just give it a few minutes.
You just want to kill him.
Give it a few minutes. I'll give you the mic and go on now.
Okay, thank you. Also, here's the thing. Any innocent killing is condemned, is bad. They shouldn't be killed. But when we see, like, you guys, your heart doesn't go for a 9-year-old kid, and it's a girl. And there are girls like that because we have a separate in Iran. We have a separate schools for boys and not girls. And then that was a girl elementary school. They were all girls, 9-year-old, 8-year-old. They were beautiful. They were kids. One day we want to all have a nice kid and beautiful kid. They got killed, but you don't care about that part. You care about the part that you say, okay, How about those people on the plane? Yes, that's also been condemned. But when you at least when you come to the argument, like on the panel, you want to talk in order to not losing an argument. At least if you're not deep down like feeling for them or being sad for them, well, at least saying it. By saying it, being a nice person, and you can continue your conversation. But not saying it, okay? That 9-year-old kid was next to the RGC place, which is wrong. But again, if you say so, okay. But that was a kid. 8-year-old kid doesn't know shit. But you say, okay, that's fine. They got killed. Okay, let me look away. But what about that plane was shot down by this? Okay, so at this point, you lose the argument. Know how to make an argument. Know how to not make a threat because I'm saying something that you don't like me. Oh, I'm gonna come for family and kill women like American shit. You can't do no shit to my family. But when you say it and everybody's hearing,
why you keep mentioning family? I never said family.
Because you said it. Everyone.
No. Why you say it?
You say everyone.
No, you say it like over 10 times. I never said family.
I'm talking. So you want to kill everyone? If they don't say, you don't like it,
please wait.
You find democracy that way. The country.
Mela, can we move on, bro? You keep repeating the same thing. You know he said it. I called him out. Everybody called him out. That's it. Just move on, man.
But every time you give him mic,
that's it. No. I just called him out. I want to give it to a new person. Diana, go and speak.
After that, it's me.
Not Chip. You're a violent person. You like to curse people as well.
I never mentioned family.
Okay, be quiet.
I would like to say that wars between countries and people who shoot each other are responsible in the way that they choose their profession. If you choose to be a soldier, then you have an order. You cannot just say, oh, by coincidence, there's war and I want to stay home. It happened to soldiers in Germany that had to go to Bosnia-Herzegovina when there was a war 20 years ago. And they say, oh, I'm sorry, I want to be a soldier just in the time of peace. So unfortunately, this war now between Israel and Iran with the other Arabian states, just because they are allies with the US, is not in our power. What we could have done is to elect somebody else or to help the Iranian 79 or whenever the regime changed there. So we can't blame each other or somebody else. It's just I don't know what to do. I started crying. I cried when I saw bombs on each other. And I have a small daughter, a 4-year-old, and she said, "Mommy, why are you crying?" And I said, "Mommy, there's war again. I cannot help it. I cannot do anything." So please, at least us in this group, don't make war with each other. Don't make war with words. Let's agree that we all want there to be peace, and we all want. And I'm super angry at the fact that there's one single God. I'm religious and I'm not religious. Basically, I'm out of the Catholic Church, but it has to be the same God. If there's only one red balloon in the kindergarten, there cannot be 3 red balloons in the kindergarten. There cannot be Islam and Judaism and Christianism if it's the same single God. So there's no point in religious and there's no point in oil. Why do you kill each other? All 3 religions have the rule: do not kill.
Diana, are you Iranian?
Pardon me?
Are you Iranian?
No, I'm German.
Okay. Do you? How does that make you feel that you guys still have to pay the reparations? For the what happened?
I think we didn't pay enough reparations because there is not enough money to make up for a life that is lost. And for their family that has not been, for their children that have not been born.
No, but hear me out. So people that move to Germany, migrate to Germany, and they have, when they pay taxes, the taxes money get used again. That goes to the reparation. You don't see a problem there?
No. I think that Poland and all the.
No, I'm talking about immigrants. How are the immigrants connected to the Nazi?
I'm sorry, they choose to be in Germany and to work in Germany and to pay taxes in Germany. If they don't want to pay reparations,
No, I know they want to pay taxes, but they don't want taxes.
You cannot say, I'm not responsible for it. I was born 19.
No, you're not, Diana.
No, but
Ich kann das bestätigen, Diana.
I love the people. There's some young people,
Diana.
I tell it's just about reparation. They go.
For some reason, you're not understanding the question. You're not understanding the question.
I understand. You think
no. The question is clear cut. Hold on, Diana. The question is very clear. People that migrated to Germany, people like Perswiss, he's an Iranian, right? I think he's a refugee or whatever. People like Perswiss that live in Germany pay taxes, right? Whatever jobs they do, day to day. The tax gets collected. He wants the government, the Germany government to look after the country, not send money out of country to a cause that he's not responsible for.
I don't see any problem with that.
Okay, you don't see a problem, but I've spoken to German people; they have a problem with that.
I see his problem. You would like to have, like, if you're an immigrant from some other country and you come to Germany, you want to have a list of what is being done with your tax money. And then you want to say, I only want 10 euros from my tax money to be used to build a bridge because the bridge is next to me. I don't want any tax money to build a bridge in Berlin because I don't live in Berlin. And I don't want any tax money from me to go to the damage that Nazi did. You cannot do that. You choose to live in a state and the state decides what to do with the tax money.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
It is fair. We live in Germany.
It's not fair.
No. We live in Germany. It's fair.
Bro, how does that? Okay, did you put the Jews into the oven? Did you do that yourself?
No, I didn't. But
did your ancestors do that? Did your ancestors do that? Did your ancestors do that?
No, I didn't.
The reason
I live in Germany and I pay my tax to the German people.
Because you're not working and you get the money from government because you're a refugee. So you're not paying any taxes on that.
Why are you still talking, man?
Anyways, I think let's give the mic to Perseus. So thank you, Diane. Appreciate it. We shouldn't be fighting, but I think Germany should not be supporting Israel because it's a disgusting Zionist criminal state, has committed genocide against Palestinians that are Muslims and Christians. Now is in attack mode on Iran, and is in attack mode. Okay, calm down. Calm it down. The disgusting Zionist criminal state should not be attacking anybody, should not be begging Germany or America for weaponry, that the weaponry is being used to commit genocides or kill people or attack countries and whatnot. They shouldn't be doing that. Go on, Perseus.
Why did Hamas enter Israel on the 7th of October? Is it not
your story only starts at 7th of October?
To be friends with the other Arab countries?
Your story only starts at 7th of October? If we take 2022 to 2023, just 1 year prior to 7th of October, was the deadliest year for the Palestinians. Deadliest year. They killed over about 1,000 people. Amongst them was about almost more than 200 children. Are you going to justify that?
On German, I have to tell you, I saw on the German TV, I saw an episode, a 1-hour episode about when Yitzhak Rabin was president or vice
assassinated. He got assassinated.
Yes, but the Israeli people wanted to make peace with Gaza and with all the Palestinians.
Do you know who assassinated him?
Ruled out a Jewish person that didn't want peace. Yes.
Yeah. Do you know who assassinated? What party was it from?
It's the radical people.
It was the Likud and it was Netanyahu's party.
One piece with
Diana, it was Netanyahu's party. Do you hear me? Hello. Do you hear Netanyahu's party did what they did? Assassinated Yitzhak Rabin.
Yes, because again, the Israeli people that are not radical Hebrew radical Jews, and the Arab people that are not radical Muslims, they want peace.
There was a survey done. 82% of Israeli Jews, they wanted to kick the Palestinians out of Gaza. 56% of Israeli Jews, they wanted to kick 50 guys. Oh, no. We go based on facts. I go based on facts. I can't make up bullshit. And then total, you can keep the anecdote to yourself.
Stop. If you tell 60%
You want the stats? I can give you in the chat.
May I?
No. Are you going to concede if I give you stats?
I studied medicine, and in my medicine, we had statistical medicine. So I'm a doctor, and in statistics, we learned that you can change any statistic to get the result that you want to. So depending on who you ask, you will get different answers to your questions. So
yes. There's a sample size. About 13 or 1400 people. Hold on a second. 13 or 14 people sample size. That's a normal thing. That's a normal thing. And not to mention, not in just in 2025, 22. Hold on a second. Hold on, Diana. Hold on. In 2016, there was another survey that was done. 48% Israeli Jews, they want to kick Arabs out. So respectfully, I'll go based on survey all day long, every day. All right? Respectfully. Thank you.
My question with the Gaza passage, where can you work?
Yes, Imam Farhad. You don't hear me speaking or what?
I hear you speaking, but you don't.
I'm telling Farhad, not you. Not you. I'm telling Farhad.
I agree with you. This is the first time I agree with you, okay? But you are a hypocrite.
I'm a hypocrite.
You know what?
Because I love Mazi to be moderator.
No, listen.
Because you hate Mazi. Because you think he's IRGC.
Don't gaslight. You're gaslighting the lady.
You said Mazi is IRGC. Can you believe it?
Amir, listen.
That's not nice what you did last time. You started cursing. You said I'm going to report you to FBI and all of these. It's crazy.
You don't want me to talk.
Okay, speak.
Listen, you're a hypocrite because Iranian pay
Don't
taxes.
attack each other.
Close your mic, Diana. You have no idea about Iran, okay? Iranian pay taxes to the government, and the government give money to Hamas, Hezbollah.
Yes.
And they don't care about that.
It doesn't.
Close your mic, Diana.
It doesn't provide facts. We're going to provide sources. Source up.
And you have no problem with that.
Source from Qatar, $1.4 billion was given to Hamas. I can give you from Qatar.
Amir.
Okay, I'll put the link in the chat. Here's a testimony.
I told you about that in the room. You didn't believe me. Khamenei dead. I came here
like a dog.
2 days ago, I told you Khamenei dead. You didn't listen to me.
I did listen. I put the link in the chat. Hang on, Yusuf, hang on. I put the link in the chat. This is a testimony from Ehud Barak, a former Israeli prime minister. He said Netanyahu gave the funding to Hamas, $1.4 billion, to keep the divide from West Bank and Gaza so it doesn't turn into a two-state solution. And this money was coming from Qatar, and America and Israel encouraged Qatar to fund Hamas, and it would get loaded into cash, briefcase, whatnot, inside Israel, and it would get transferred in the hands of Hamas. They would manually, go into the truck, and a money truck to drop off the money in cash. I put the link in the chat. You guys can, listen to his testimony. This is Ehud Barak, former Israeli prime minister.
Yes. They won't never lies, okay? Because we always.
I put the link in the chat. Go listen to it. That's his testimony, former Israeli prime minister.
You lied to us.
Your Iranian government did not pay more than $50 million. That was 5-10 years ago. Not right now. $1.4 billion was coming from Qatar. And I'll provide you an article. Times of Israel, Shin Bet, intelligence official, literally warned Netanyahu not to fund Hamas. Guess what? It was because Shin Bet told Netanyahu that this money is going to be used for weaponry. But guess what? Netanyahu said, no, it's okay. Prior to 7th October, there's Shin Bet told Netanyahu, we got to take him out. But guess what? He said no.
You
gotta stop all of this bullshit. You guys, you Reza Pahlavi supporters freaking lie all the time.
May I say something what I heard on German radio?
I love you, precious Iranian friend. I love you. Diana,
Diana, if you can hang on, I think Farhad wanted to speak. Go and finish what you have to say, Farhad. Are you making love to Perseus?
Amir, listen.
Are you making love to her?
Khamenei is dead, okay?
That's fine.
End of the story. You will be arrested.
The war is still going on.
Okay, Amir, you will be arrested in America.
I'll be arrested. They say again.
Come on.
I see coming after you again.
Don't threaten
You see, guys,
this is the problem. I never threatened the city, and he's at giving me threat.
First, stop making threats. They want to come after the family and then killing us.
You mentioned family again.
And then after that,
I'm not sorry if your family are IRGC and if you is going killed. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if your family is IRGC. If your family are IRGC, I don't give a shit. I piss on you. I piss on your family's grave. If you are IRGC.
Okay, come again. Say it again. Say it again.
If you are IRGC and you get killed, I don't give a shit.
No. The other thing you said about my family. Say it again.
If your dad, uncle, or anyone, if they are IRGC, when they are dead, I'm gonna piss on their grave.
No, you said something else. You changed your word. You said something else. You changed your word.
Look, man, I don't give a shit, yeah? Look, your whole family, yeah?
We're gonna pivot from this. So you're a violent person, Persuis. You like
no. I just don't give a shit.
You believe in democracy, right? Democracy means
I never talked about democracy.
Hold on. You believe? Never talk. You don't secular government.
So you're.
Hold on, Marat. Please mute up. Thank you. You don't believe in the democracy. You don't believe in the site. You want the religion to be connected.
I never mentioned democracy.
Do you want democracy? Okay. What kind of government do you want inside Iran?
Constitutional monarchy.
Oh, so you want monarchy? You want a booty clapper and suck Reza Pahlavi's dick? Okay. Pahlavi's dick sucker. Okay. So keep sucking Reza Pahlavi's dick.
Yes, and you can cry about.
Okay. Keep sucking it.
Still, I cannot give a shit about Mehmet's family if they are IRGC and get killed.
Just mute up. I'm not gonna give you the mic anymore.
I'm not coming here anymore, man.
Okay, get lost. Get the fuck out of here. Get lost. Yes, Farad. You're giving me a threat. Yeah. You give me a threat. You said that I'm going to get arrested, whatever. How am I going to get arrested? They're going to show up in front of my house?
Yeah, because you have a room here and you support the terrorist groups.
Which group I support?
You're violating the US.
Which group I support?
You supported Hamas. I have recorded.
When did I say I support Hamas?
You said I support Hamas. I support Hezbollah.
Okay. Put the link in the. Can you play the clip?
Rod, if he gotta go to jail, so does Ben Netanyahu. He funded Hamas.
Yeah, play the clip, Farad. Play the clip.
We gotta really see what's going on.
He's making a claim on my name. Go play the clip. Come on.
You don't support Hamas?
Hang on, Dipset, please.
No, you don't support Hamas.
Yusuf, please mute up, man. Both of you guys mute up. Dipset and Yusuf, please. Farad.
You don't support Hamas? You don't support Hamas?
No, I don't.
You don't support Hezbollah?
No.
Do you like them?
Do I like them? Do you think I want to suck their dick? Is that what you want? I'm not gay.
I'm saying, do you like...
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Okay?
Do you like their policy?
Do you support MEK?
Do you like support...
Do you support MEK?
Policy.
Do you support MEK?
No, I don't. I support Reza Pahlavi.
Okay, do you support the terrorist Reza Pahlavi?
I support King Reza Pahlavi.
Okay, I heard his name was an Epstein Files. Do you support somebody that's a pedophile?
Don't.
Yeah, I heard his name was on the Epstein Files.
Don't just...
No, it is. It's true. It's true. He was in there. He's an Epstein file. He met up with Epstein himself.
Okay, anyway.
I even have a picture.
Relax. Look, he wants to get on your seat. So
are you going to deny that picture? Are you going to deny the picture?
Amir, you cannot be in U.S.
Are you going to deny the Epstein standing next to your Reza Pahlavi pedophile?
Put it in the PTR for the world. Put it in the PTR.
Oh my God.
Close your mic.
Put it in the PTR.
I'm talking to Amir.
I don't care about you, bro. Put it in the PTR.
Close your mic.
Oh, yeah, you can't beat me. Shut up. Yeah, you support Netanyahu, nigga. Do you support Netanyahu?
I have a very bad message for you. Can you see that? Can you see that flag on my shoulder? That's gonna fuck you over the Pahlavi, you faggot.
I mean, you cannot live in U.S.
See that all?
Please send the recording, please.
You can say that's black, gonna fuck you, cuckold.
Farhad, did they deport you back to Iran? I heard you on a refugee status. Is it true, Farhad? Were you an alien, illegal alien, Farhad?
What's that?
I heard you're in Iran right now. Were you on illegal status? Were you in illegal status?
I live in Iran. I studied.
Yeah, but I heard you were in illegal status. They didn't give you a green card.
I'm waiting for years.
You're waiting for the green card?
To return to Iran.
That's all capping.
That's gonna be.
Bro, are you constipated? Are you on toilet? No. You sitting on toilet?
So you cannot talk.
Let me bring Mazi in here. Hold on a second. Mazi even gave you a phone number. He said, call that number. Idiot.
Fight you and fight the king. Both of you.
So you see, guys, so whenever they talk about democracy, after that they start making threat, they want to put you on the list, the platform cancel and everything. So the other guy just moved to the audience. He said like, I just want to piece on your parents' grave. I just want to piece on your parents' grave. They want to come after your family. I want to kill you. I want to hold the AR-15. That's how it works with Pekka. That's how it works.
Terry bombs.
What is Terry? Terry, what is Terry?
Yeah, his accent peeking out. He's trying to change his voice. Just be who you are. Be who you are. We know I hear the baby killer in your voice. I hear the baby killer in your voice. Look at him trying to change his voice again.
Words with the Amir.
Yes, Hamza. Is it Hamza? Hamza, yes. Hold on a second. Are you hiding under the pillow? He's hiding under the pillow.
Yeah, he's
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let's hear Hamza. Now we gotta get a new voice. Yes, Hamza.
Hi, John. Hi to everybody. I just was thinking.
Hold on, please. Walter, please mute up. Thank you. Yeah, go on, Hamza.
Okay, I was thinking of something in my head, and I wanted to share with all of you. I was thinking how everybody loves to make way to those countries that everybody lives civilized under all the religions without even, like, people don't even ask others' beliefs. That's how it used to be. They didn't ask, like, what religion you have. People live with respect. They would work together, and you'll see it in all of Europe, Canada, Australia, America. You'll see it in West. And I wanted to know why Middle East avoids having the same. Why we avoid, like, living next to each other with all kinds of.
What do you mean by avoiding this? The other guy came to the room. I just want to kill me because I have different opinion. So you say that I can practice any religion inside Iran if the Pahlavi is there? They already not in power and they want to.
No, I'm not there for Pahlavi or anybody. No, I'm just talking in general.
Okay, general. So first you gotta say this to Pahlavi's people. Say, if you defend democracy, you shouldn't kill people, report people, platform cancel and stuff like this. Come on, democracy is different. Right? You say we are defending democracy and everybody have to practice their religion and be peaceful and stuff. And then once someone says something else that you guys don't like it, you want to kill them.
What makes you think I'm a Pahlavi supporter? What makes you think I do belong to any group?
But look, when everybody's saying you're defending democracy and stuff, and the other guy was here like 5 minutes ago saying like they want to piece on my pants grave. They want to kill me with AR-15 because I have different opinion. That's it.
Yeah, I hear you. But what happened in Canada is like somebody's store was attacked. That's what I heard in Instagram. So I don't know how legit.
No, there's gonna be a lot of false flags.
It was a gym. It was
a false flag in Austin as well yesterday. There's gonna be a lot. They try to do the same thing they did at 9/11. It's not. We seen this shit before, man. They had a dude. He had a shirt that said "I love Allah," and he allegedly went into a bar and shouted out.
That's why for years, man, you believe it or not, but for years, people in Iran have been asking, you know what, why don't you separate religion from politics? Why does religion has to do with anything with politics? Well, when religion is mixed with politics, it just leaves so much room and so much confusion, and that's not good.
So Hamza, what was your point that why is the Middle East or whatever you said? I don't even know what the hell you were talking about. What point? Can you get to the point, please?
I mean, like instead of like all different groups and beliefs and whatever systems they like to have in their countries, why they don't come up like?
Okay, let's talk about the history. Who divided all these countries?
I don't know history, so I don't want to talk about it so much. To be honest with you, because I don't read in history. I'm not a historical soul. I'm a soul.
Hamza, history plays a role. Okay. Saudi Arabia was literally built with the help of British. So is the other GCC countries. Okay? So this is where you have to understand the geopolitics. Even the Middle East, the word Middle East was coined by the West. You see what I'm saying? It used to be called before. Now, when you look at the history of rule, then who divided? Who did the divide and conquer? It was the British and the West. West has done over 80 regime changes. West has done a whole bunch of atrocities against the Middle Eastern countries. West has committed genocide. I mean, we have a genocide going on right now. Not only one genocide, there's another genocide in Sudan. And there's a whole bunch of massacres and genocide in Congo and, in Nigeria and whatnot.
Well, that's not how I approach things, because I don't think that solve problems. I think that's if trying to look for someone to blame everything on. It just never solves the problem. It's just one country, another after country will just. No, everybody, all of us, me, you, everybody.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
All of us.
If there's a murderer or rapist out there that's going around raping women and children or whatever, should we not call him a rapist? We have to hold somebody accountable, right, for what he has done. Correct?
Only rapist.
And the British raped the shit out of all of these countries. Right now, you have Israel raping the shit out of the Palestinians. Okay? And right now, Israel is raping the shit out of Americans. How? American government. And guess what? All of these members, they like to bend over and get raped and fucked in the ass. These Congress members, they're all pedos. A lot of them are pedos. They're on Epstein files, including Trump.
No, it's about
Farhad.
See, I don't have any feelings, because if you want to do like this, Amir, if you want to do like this, that's how you carry it. I kill you, you kill me. You kill my brother, I kill your brother. Like that never-ending thing that's been for history. That's why I don't want to do history. How long you want to? Let's go back 1,400 years ago. Let's go back 2,000 years ago.
I have somebody raped your mom. Are you gonna go after the guy? Hold on, Hamza. I have somebody raped your mom. Are you gonna go after the guy?
First of all, there's laws implemented, right? And then they will get them, and then then therapist, because you have to know. That's a mentality. Okay, I know, like. Not me. That's why I live.
Because you're a pussy. You can't fight. We can't fight.
Yeah.
Okay, pussy.
So I see your mentality. That's why people don't want to even talk to you, and just like the moment, because you don't even want to hear. You just want to manipulate people, and good luck with it. I mean, I thought you want to talk. You just don't want to talk, man. You want to disrespect. And you complain about politics. You just disrespecting. How old are you, man? How old are you disrespecting me like this? Seriously. Are you a Belarus? It doesn't matter. No, I'm nothing. But why is he disrespecting me instead of giving me logic? Okay, your mama is a man. Okay, I'm not a man. I'm just speaking your language, because you're the one that's starting. Instead of giving me logics, you just want to attack. You're just manipulating people, and that's going to come back to you.
If your mom was to get raped, you go after the guy. You're like, no, I'm not going to go. But that makes you a pussy.
No, that's why I love civilized countries. Okay, you don't let me. No, you just want to talk and have the microphone. Okay, you're no different than Khomeini because you don't let others talk. You don't hear them before you make a judgment. Okay, I'm a pussy, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, let's take a survey in this room. Let's take a survey. How many people think Hamza is a pussy?
I think I'm a pussy, so what?
He will never.
You're happy now? You're happy now?
He'll never stand up for his mouth.
I'll go. I thought you wanted to talk, man. That's not a way to talk.
I just have a word with him. Just one.
Yes, go on.
Yeah, look, he came in like on a very positive note.
Farad, go back to the pillow. Go, get lost.
What happened to this pussy guy?
He left on his own. Left on his own. Like, where do these people come from? Like, seriously, man.
Welcome to Zaya 2.0. Zaya 2.0 Iran.
Fucking idiot. Like, literally ask him a question. If, God forbid, somebody was to rape your mom, are you going to go after the guy? Anybody, any man in their right fucking mind will actually go after that fucker, whoever did this to your mom or your sister. But this idiot, there's a democracy.
I'm going to say to you guys, to non-Iranians, there are disgusting people in Iranian Zayo bunch that I can swear that I prefer Netanyahu every day on a week compared to these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
I prefer Netanyahu. I prefer Ben Gvir every day of the week over these motherfuckers.
I got you. I just want to say something. I want to say something. Where did he go? Fuck. I wanted to address this idiot that was up here, retard. Anyways, he left. Hey, what's up, Lee? What's up, everybody?
I'm mostly there.
Okay, Varad, go back to the pillow. Go back to the pillow. And we have Arthur here. He's a pedo, by the way. He supports Donald Trump and Epstein. He comes up here, accuses everybody that I'm a terrorist and this and that. A little retard, this is a son of a bitch. He supports Israel. I think you should stay in your lane and stop moving yourself down and allow other people to fucking respond to your bullshit that comes out of your disgusting, filthy doggy mouth, okay? You can't come up and you can't do a drive-by. You do this all the fucking time, like a little bitch you are. Fucking cunt. Sit in the audience. Get lost. Anyways, let's continue. Alright. Yes, ask the big.
Do you have his phone number of Rio? Rio, do you have his phone number?
Do I have his phone number? Why are you scared? Why are you scared?
No, I'm not scared.
Are you running from IRGC? Are you citing your pillow?
No, Rio.
You should get to go back in the bunker.
I need to arrest you, Rio.
Are you in IRGC? Are you inside the IRGC bunker?
Yeah, you can arrest it. I have something here waiting for you.
They're waiting for you.
Come and arrest it. And it's getting hotter by the minute.
Let's hear from Ass. Ass, did you want to speak? Are you really an ass, bro? No disrespect to you. Your name literally says ass.
Yes.
What kind of ass are you? Donkey's ass?
No.
Okay, what's your take on? Are you Iranian?
My take is that Saudi Arabia will be bombing Iran this week.
Oh my God, this fucking pedo. Sit in the audience like a little cunt you are. Fucking this idiot is same guy as Arthur. 2 accounts. Fucking idiot, retard. Does a drive-by, comes up and does a drive-by and then runs away like a little bitch. Anyways, can I get your number? That was the same guy as Arthur. 2 accounts.
Listen, I told you have education, but you don't know anything. You just support Hezbollah, Hamas, that's all.
Okay,
do you know any other word apart from supporting Hamas and Hezbollah? Can you talk English? Can you talk English, please?
Hamas and Hezbollah.
Can you talk English?
He's hiding inside the pillow.
But not talk English, we don't understand you. You just say Hamas and Hezbollah. What do you mean? Talk English if you can.
You please خفه شو اوکی شما خفه شو.
Stop speaking Tamil language, bro.
میتونی که تمام بخوری یعنی تکنولوژی میتونی بالاش
Come on, man. Farhad.
Because you don't understand your bullshit. No, I don't understand you either. You can talk English.
Oh, we have Bruce here. Bruce, you want to come up? I didn't even see her. We have Mahshid. Go back to your shitty country. Okay, come on up, Mahshid. Let's talk about your shitty country. Come up.
Amir, you seem
Let's
very
talk about the shitty country you live in. Come up.
You seem very upset. Why you are so upset? After news about Palestine.
Why are you gay, Farhad? Why? I don't support you or the other party. Where's the problem? How many times I have to tell you, man? Oh my God. I can't believe this guy, man. Oh my God. But it does rub me the wrong way.
Your voice was straight. Your voice was straight and you said,
are you into men? Are you into men? Are you into men? Are you into men? You can tell
this
by
comes to all the terrorists.
It looks like a love and hate relationship now. Yeah. Nipset, did you want to say something, bro? Sorry, I had to come off the mic. I had to curse that guy out, man. Hey, what's up, Mazi? Mazi, we have your best buddies here, Farhad. Come on, Mazi. Mazi, you gonna be with us for a while, or are you gonna leave?
No, I'll be with you for a while. Me and Farhad have found peace.
Okay, please don't move Farhad down. I want to see what this goes, okay?
No. Me and Farhad have found peace. We're in a good place. And I will enjoy his company.
He wants Rio's phone number, and he said the FBI is coming to my door. I'm going to get arrested. I asked him, when is he coming? When is the FBI coming?
Mazi is a very good person. He's Iranian. I respect him. We need peace in Iran. All the religion, everybody, they're going to live in peace together after this regime is gone.
When did you do this, Mazi? When did you have this happen?
Me and Farhad, we signed a peace treaty in the chat a few days ago.
Did you make up and kiss?
Yes.
Okay. Why wasn't I invited? I wanted to see this happen.
It was public. It was in the chat.
Oh, my God.
You were too busy cursing out Black Rabbi.
No, I had some idiot in here with the name Ass. Can you believe it? And he had a picture of a donkey.
That's pretty funny.
That is funny. But Farhad is saying that I support IRGC and I support, I'm scared and this and that. He's asking for Rio's phone number now.
Oh, Rio's phone. Your room is, again, I think it's shadow banned. I couldn't find it. I had to actually punch it into the search. It's not in the hallway.
So Lebanon is actually doing the attack on.
You don't have a real topic to talk about. You just people just come here and say they fight each other. That doesn't make sense. I thought you were an educated person.
I have a real topic for that.
You don't have. You just
Okay, let's talk about the topic.
You're just fighting with people.
Yeah, Mazi, I think maybe it's your phone, brother. You're using the iPhone. Nicole is saying it's in her hallway. Even in my alt account, I can see it in my hallway. I think you're using iPhone. You need to dump the iPhone. Get the Android.
Never.
So, do you want to come up? What was her name? Mahshid. Would you like to come up? She said I should go back to my shithole country. Can you come up, Mahshid? Come up, Mahshid. Let's have the conversation. I like to have the conversation. I'll be respectful. Come on. And please, nobody attack Mahshid. And Bruce, I did send you invite. Unless you're sleeping like a dog, you are. Then you don't have to come up.
I have
Bruce is not a dog. He's a cat. He's up here.
In that shithole country, talking of shithole country, you know where is the next shithole country? Iran. After pummeled by NATO and American and Israeli bombs and whatever. Machine has a very good news for you.
You are a shithole country.
Shithole country. Go back to your shithole country.
We have another one.
Go back to your shithole country near Tehran.
Iran is the oldest country in the Middle East. All the rest of you are shit.
So what? It's fucked. It's fucked in the ass. It's ruined. It's destroyed by Americans. It's destroyed by Israelis. It's destroyed by
French and Brits. Iran is old, never gets destroyed. All you shitholes have to come and go, dictatorship. Yeah, Iranians are civilized.
Talk with me after 2 weeks. I'll tell you.
Civilized. How is not civilized? Give me threats.
Once we get rid of your Islamist bullshit, then we go back to correctness. Yes, you'll see.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm going to have butterfly fart rainbow for you. Believe me.
What are you going to do?
Butterfly's going to fart rainbow for you. After you get rid of your Islamic butterfly's going to fart rainbow for you.
All this
La La Land. We're gonna call it you have to think about a new name. I have a new name for you. La La Land.
Your Islamist.
La La Land.
22
Go back to La La Land, Bruce. Go back to La La Land machine. Bye.
And you were trying
to go back with your friends back to Iran.
We don't
shithole Iran. Shithole Iran. Bye. All of you back.
Yeah.
You will see.
Yeah, anyways,
right now.
Hang on a second. I want to ask Bruce this question. Bruce, let's say if the regime is gone and whatever, right? Let's say, are you okay if a woman becomes a leader of the country?
Of course, why not?
Can she be Zionist Jewish woman?
She can be a Jewish woman. She can have.
No, can she be Zionist as well?
If she is voted for by majority of Iranians, he can be Jew, he can be black, he can be Armenian.
No, but hear me out.
He can be a fucking Muslim.
Okay, hear me out. You don't have to have the fucking Muslim in there.
Yeah. You don't need to disrespect like that.
Yeah, you don't need to disrespect Muslim. Okay?
No, you have to hear it because.
No, we actually don't need to hear it. We don't need to hear it. No, we don't. We don't need to hear it.
Bruce, hang on a second, Bruce. So let's say if Netanyahu cherry picks a woman, right, from Israel, and she does speak Farsi. There's one woman, she's very activist, she's very vocal. She comes on ILTV, the Israeli news channel, and she always cries. Oh my God, this is what's happening to Iran, this and that. And she's a very, Reza Pahlavi, staunch Reza Pahlavi supporter, and she booty claps for Israel. If Netanyahu places her in place, and she's literally, she doesn't have any connection to Iran, but she's literally a puppet of Israel. Would you be okay with that?
Iran is not a shithole country like Pakistan.
I didn't say shithole country.
Afghanistan and all of that.
I didn't call it. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Iranian people.
Bruce, I didn't call any country shithole country, okay? I'm asking you as a genuine question. If, Netanyahu places that particular woman that always cries on, it's on ILTV, Israeli news channel, and she covers Israeli news and whatever, and she's even fluent in Farsi, and I believe she's a Zionist Persian Jew. If he places her in the leadership, and sets up a military base in Iran, and sometimes maybe he wants to rule over Iran as well and occupy land, would you be okay with that?
Iranian people believe in democracy. I understand you don't understand the concept because of the culture.
You believe in Reza Pahlavi, that's not democracy.
Reza Pahlavi is coming as a transition leader.
No, he's not. His manifesto will change.
He will be a transition leader, and he's already written it all up, and we're all going to have a democracy.
So you believe everything he wrote in his book?
Listen.
Do you believe everything he wrote in his book?
I believe
that's a manifesto book. I kind of write. I did read it. I didn't read all of it, but I read some of it. Right?
It's 300 pages.
Hold on a second. Hold on. His manifesto talks about that he's a transition body, how he's going to bring democracy and all of that bullshit. My question to you: what if nothing? Hold on.
You want to send Palestinians? You want to send Hezbollah? What do you want to send?
Bruce, if all of a sudden Trump says that you have to stand over, you have to take position, and you are going to be the only leader we're going to depend on, we don't want you to transition. Do you think Reza Pahlavi will rule over Iran?
People will vote for a new leader. That's the bottom line.
No. He said. All this guy.
We don't.
Hold on, Bruce.
We are different. We are not like you.
Bruce,
believe in
if America says, right, instead of you being transition body, we want you to have that permanent position as a leader. Would you be okay to have a monarchy? You'll literally have dictatorship again. Would you be okay with that?
I don't need a shock, but I need a transitional.
No, but he said, if America says, you have to understand.
It's not up to America.
It is up to America.
No, it's not.
Then why are you begging America to do the attack on Iran?
Because these fucking Islamists have fucked up my country for 47 years. We're fed up with it.
They're not Islamists, bro. They're just religious. That's it.
They're not religious. They're Islam.
The word Islamist is mainstream media bullshit.
They're 40,000. They've killed.
Why are you using the mainstream media narrative? Why are you using mainstream media name? Islamist.
They're blinded.
That's a mainstream media term.
When the doctors want to help people,
that's a mainstream media narrative, bro.
They rape girls, they say Islam, they say
Israelis rape women. Oh my God.
Call it Shirar. Sheffield, Iran, they're kind of call it Shirar. Go back to Shirar. Sheffield, Iran. Bruce, Sheffield, Iran.
I don't know, man. He gives you a headache. Bruce is just a...
And then remember, Bruce is bigger than you. He's not like you. You can't comprehend democracy. He can.
How tall are you, Bruce? How tall are you? Oh, Arthur is there. Arthur, would you like to come up? Okay, come on. Come on. No?
I have a question for Bruce if he's available. Bruce, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
That was Bruce who was talking, right? Earlier.
How tall was he? How tall are you, Bruce?
No.
6'3".
So, Bruce, I have a question. So, Bruce, we agree that the regime needs to be, the government needs to be replaced, needs to be changed, all that stuff. And whether we agree on it or not, whether some people don't agree with you or they do agree with you, it's happening, right? And we're here now. So my question to you is further than what Amir is asking you. I'm asking you, do you actually think that America is going to help and then just say bye-bye? Or do you think they're going to help and they're going to want to have their hands in everything Iran does? And that's what Amir is essentially also asking. Like, do you think that America is just going to help and walk away, or they're going to want something out of it? And what if they have the power to just say, oh, there's not going to be a democracy. We want this person or that person. Then what's going to happen? Because I don't feel that America is just going to help and walk away. They're going to want something out of it.
Of course, America would like to benefit from it. They want to be able to get the oil. They want the oil to go to the West as opposed to China. But it's going to be a win-win situation. America doesn't care about Iranian people. We all know that. But if it benefits them and it benefits us, it's a win-win situation. It doesn't have to always be somebody winning, somebody losing. How have we been doing with China lately? Selling our oil dirt cheap and all of that.
I'm not denying that. I got my answer. I just wanted you to. I just want to see if you because some Iranians are naive. They think, oh, they're helping us, yay, and that's it. They're gonna walk away. At least you're acknowledging that they're gonna want something out of it, and they actually do not give a fuck about Iranian people. They just care about their own benefits. As long as
Which country does?
I'm not talking about other
America
countries.
Does.
I'm not talking about other countries. I'm not talking about other countries.
America cares about Iranian lives.
No, I'm true with all countries.
I'm just talking about this situation, and I wanted to see where your head was at with it. That's all. That's all.
His head is in his asshole.
No, that's fine. Amir.
Oh, it is. Okay, you said that's fine. It is in his asshole.
Amir. All these years, you've been doing these rooms, and recently you've started talking to Iranians. All these years, when your subject has always been anti-Israel. So you've gotten people anybody will, a majority, 90%, 99% Muslim, and they all come, whatever you say, they say, oh yeah, you say fuck Israel, you say double, and any government who is anti-Israel, you support them regardless of what they've done.
Amir doesn't support the IRGC. He doesn't. He said it many times.
No. He just said He just says it because it's not.
I don't support IRGC, bro. I'm just tell you, bros.
Amir, let me finish.
Please don't call the police. Don't call the police.
Amir, please. All these years, because IRGC has helped kill 500,000 Syrians, you never give a shit about it. You never said anything bad about it.
I do talk about it. We have literally have a Syrian that comes in here.
All you care about, who is anti-Israel, you support them. They could be Hitler. They could be the worst person in the world, like this Khamenei has been. But as long as they're paying Hezbollah, supporting this terrorist organization, supporting Houthis, the rest doesn't matter. Even if they kill your Muslim brothers by hundreds of thousands of dollars, it's irrelevant to you. Your hate for Israel, you can hate Israel. It's okay. Israel is a democracy. 4 years, somebody else comes. It's bad. Another 4 years, somebody else comes. In 20 years, somebody else comes. They change. You can criticize their government, you can hate them, it's all good. But your hatred for Israel has made your mind not logical. You don't care about anything. As long as you're anti-Israel, we'll find a way to support you. That's your ideology. I've been in your rooms many times. Don't deny it. Be honest with me.
I'm anti-Zionist. What can I say? It's in my blood.
No, it's okay. It's okay to hate them. But don't let them.
I am anti-Zionist. What do I do? How do I do it? You're pro-Zionist. Why do we have a problem with you?
I mean, listen, Mazi has a good question, actually. There are confusion about Iran. Listen to me, okay, please. Sure. Understand what's going on with Iran. It's not basically you just watch daily news and see, okay, Iran is like this, Pahlavi is like that. It's much more complex. I tell you about it. During the Pahlavi, like the King Pahlavi, Muhammad Reza Shah, Iran had a good relationship with the West. At the same time,
he didn't have secret police. He wasn't arresting anybody. He did not torture. He did not kill anybody. He was a very beautiful soul. He was like a prophet.
You don't want me to talk, okay?
No, I'm just adding something to what you said.
He had very good relationship with the West and very good relationship with the East. He wanted to develop the economy in Iran. He needed a steel company, the big one, to produce the steel. He went to the West. They said, okay, this is the price. He went to the Soviet helped him. He got the steel company from Soviet. So he had a very good relation. At the same time, Iran had a very good relationship with Arab countries. Iran had a very good vision during the Muhammad Reza Shah how to solve Palestinian problems. I can show you an interview with the Shah of Iran. He talked about Palestinian, and in fact he supported. Listen, the last days that he was alive, he lived in Egypt. You know why? And President Sadat invited him. Why? He was a good friend of Iran. Because during the war with Israel, Iran was the only one who helped Egypt. Shah gave him free oil. Saudi didn't give him. No other countries in the Gulf did help Egypt when they were fighting the Israelis. So that's why I'm telling you, there are a whole bunch of confusion. Actually, in fact, one of the reasons of revolution, because West was against the Shah. You guys don't understand those things, I know. But you have to educate. You have to spend time and go to details.
He's been for 47 years. What he has anything to do with...
Close your mic. I'm not talking to you.
What he has anything to do with his couple son?
Let me finish.
What he has anything to do with his couple son? He was a great man, so what?
Okay, listen. After the revolution, what happened to Palestinians and Israelis? Khomeini didn't help Palestinians. That is another confusion. Khomeini divided Palestinians. That's why West Bank was fighting with Hamas. So Khomeini came, created Hezbollah, so divided Palestinians. That's why, they have a miserable life right now. And you guys think that Iran is helping Palestinians. Iran was not helping Palestinians. That is the big mistake you are making. Iranian, they were actually very, helpful to Palestinians, to the Arabs, and they had a good relationship at the same time with the West. But when this regime came to power, they destroyed Iran. They destroyed Palestinians. That's why you see those things in Hamas. Those things happening in Gaza. Did Hezbollah help Lebanese people? They did not. My uncle was saying that Beirut was one of the most beautiful cities in Middle East. He visited Beirut. But is this city the most beautiful city right now? No, it's destroyed. Who destroyed that? Khomeini. So I think you guys need to educate about Iran in the past, before revolution, and after revolution. In fact, Western countries, they were against the Shah of Iran because he increased the price of oil. He created OPEC. He founded OPEC. He was the founder of OPEC. And he wanted to increase the price of oil because Western country, there were inflation, and they increased the price of everything. The Shah said, okay, we have to increase the price of oil.
100%
These things you guys don't know, you just say, Pahlavi, blah, 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 blah.
You're 100% about all of this. What he has anything to do with his Kakal-san? What his useless son? What he has anything to do with his useless son?
I thought it also had to do with the buildup of American forces in Saudi and the direct impact of the Shah's influence in that region.
Well, your father was a great man. What that has anything to do with you as a useless guy?
I think you better to shut up, okay?
Yeah.
No, because you don't have an answer for it. You better shut up because you don't have an answer for it. You can't defend this motherfucking guy. He never lied. He never ended opinion.
You need to have some level of education about Iran before I answer any question from you.
What are you talking about? I'm coming around, you asshole. You are defending somebody with a dream of somebody who's dead 47 years ago.
You are the most idiot.
We know who's the most idiot. You want to ask people?
I'm coming here to learn and to engage, so if y'all got it.
Sure. Yeah, so we're talking about these Palestinian supporters. A lot of them, they live outside. They're literally traitors, little traitors. Right? They want America and Israel to attack their nation, for their own freedom. And how long is this going to go on for? We just don't know, right? They won't condemn anything, right? Even if Iran gets really, really destroyed, they're gonna put the blame on IRGC. Oh, IRGC did this, even though it was Israel that did the first attack. Even the previous attack was done by Israel. Attacking their embassy, that was the very first attack. And then, moving on, and it was actually overdue for Iran to do the attack on Israel. Instead, Israel did the attack during the 12-day, and guess what? Iran kicked them in the ass. They lost over $8 billion worth of shit. It was about 20 or 30 people got killed in Israel, and America lost what was it? I don't know, $5 billion or $4 billion in that because there's particular missiles that go into the THAAD system. THAAD is a defense system, and that system it costs America for every missile it shoots to shoot down anything that comes from Iran. It costed American taxpayers about $10 to $12 million. So, and then Trump was trying to get another bill approved of about $4 billion to refill that defense system. It's expensive, and right now, Iran is going all in because of the assassination of a country leader of the country. Now the problem is a lot of these Pahlavi supporters, they won't understand shit, right? When you attack a leader of a country, that's asking for war. So they're going all in. Whatever amount of rockets they have, they're not even using the newer technology. They're using the old one, right? Old technology. And they do a bunch of attacks.
Country, actually, he was not leader of the country.
He was literally a leader of country.
Yeah, but this is a more ancient.
America calls it a leader of country. We took out Khomeini. He was the leader of the country. Should I deny what America calls it?
I don't care what
America calls it. Not you. America calls it. Do you believe America?
Isn't this a more ancient beef?
Fucking idiot! Shut up.
Of Alexander the Great.
Hey, what's up, Invisible? How you doing, sister? What'd you say, bro?
I said, isn't this a more ancient beef, from the times of Alexander the Great? There's been wars between European nations and Persian nations, and this is now precipitating because if you think about, biblically speaking, most people who are Judeo or Christian believers have contention with those regions.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with religion, bro, this war.
It may not be, but it does definitely factor into the public opinion. It sways their opinion.
No, it doesn't.
It has to, because most
it doesn't, bro, it doesn't.
If you go to any church here in America, the pastor is going to tell you that they believe the promised land is in Jerusalem. And that support.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Jerusalem. We're talking about Iran getting attacked by Israel and America. What does that have to do with religion, man?
Jerusalem is critical in that because Israel attacked Iran, so it's not removed from the topic. If Israel's not attacking Iran alone, they're attacking it with America, and that's because their relationship is immutable because of their placement in that region for that strategic purpose.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with religion. I don't get it, bro. You're just making up shit now.
So what have I said that's not historically accurate?
Okay, because this war, the so-called war, started after 7th of October when Israel did the attack on their embassy. Iranian embassy in Damascus, okay?
Yeah, but
and then from there on, it has nothing to do with religion, bro. This has nothing to do with religion. I don't know what the hell you're on about, bro.
Yeah, okay. Bro.
All you do is you get yourself involved in religious debate. You think everything has to do with religion, bro.
No, I don't.
I can tell just by looking at your picture.
Foundation for...
Look at your picture. The picture literally says it all. You just said you're into Christianity. All you do is just do Christian debates.
No, not at all. As a matter of fact, I do historic debates. And you're going to tell me that religion doesn't... all churches. The educators, these people, for the last...
You said you're here to learn and educate.
Churches, true or false?
You said you're here to learn and educate yourself, right? I'm from Iran.
I said I'm like to learn and exchange.
You are not from Iran, you're from...
What do you want to know about Iran?
Sean is making the argument that it's a religious war.
No, I told you that was a piece of it. I didn't say it was the heart of it.
Sean, you're not from Afghanistan.
نه افغانستان مامان جدت که اینجا آوردیم اشتباهی گوستان کرده.
He's not from Afghanistan, bro. Are you for real? Farhad, you retard, man. Seriously.
Why are you so racist against Afghanis? What's wrong with Afghanistan?
Mother gender.
Why you keep bringing it up like...
Because he's into vegetables. He's into vegetables.
Oh, yeah. He's into vegetables.
Yeah, he's into vegetables. He like doing with little children, little boys. Farhad, is that it? Is that why? Fucking idiot.
I think you have to go to a psychologist.
Yeah, you have to go to a psychologist. Yeah, you really mother gender, seriously, bro. Fucking idiot.
You are a mother fucking asshole.
Yeah, you are mother gender. Little mother gender. Seriously, this idiot.
Fucking Cody. You don't know your own fucking history, clown.
Who are you talking to, man?
You.
Okay, all right.
You don't fucking know the history.
Do you understand?
You know the history of the Elamites?
I don't care about your religious thing, bro. This has nothing to do with religion. This has nothing to do with religion.
Go look at the foundation of the Elamite language system and how it has
Okay, I don't care. I don't care about your religion, bro. I don't care about your religion. I don't care about your religion. Thank you. We're talking about this. We're talking about this Iran conflict that's going on in the Middle East. This has nothing to do with the war, bro. This has nothing to do with the war.
It's not gonna help your argument.
I didn't attack you personally. You're the one that did the attack.
Rhetoric, then we're not having it.
You're the one that did the attack.
Have a scholarly discussion. Let's have it.
Scholarly discussion on what? Discussion on what? Scholarly discussion on what?
To the PTR.
This is about politics.
Yeah, so let's talk politics. Why do you think they're over there?
Who's over there?
For the last 30 years, America has put every single military installation in a circle around Iran. So you're going to tell me that this last incident is what triggered it? You're ignorant. Because you don't know the last 30 years we've been setting up in every single country in a perfect circle around Iran. Go and look at the flags. You'll see them. Yeah.
I have a question. When you say
it doesn't have anything to do with the religion, but the funny part about it is Zionism foundation is religion. And the contention that they're having with Iran is the threat on Israel based on illegitimate people who are in a land that wasn't theirs. That's where the contention arises, because they made a claim for the land over religion.
Okay, all right. Let me ask you this: when the ship was coming,
are you mad?
When the ship was coming, no, I'm not mad. I don't, bro. I allow living freedom
Pick
speech.
your head up off the ground and then let's continue.
Okay, you gotta stop talking out of your asshole and let's have the conversation.
No, your breath smell like asshole and I can smell it.
Okay, stop talking out of your asshole and let's have that conversation.
Your mouth
I know. I agree with you. Your mom should have swallowed. Your mom should have swallowed. Your mom should have swallowed, but I don't know.
You're so bold like every time you jump, your kneecaps clap.
Yeah, your mom should have swallowed. I don't know what that is.
Boxing glove. Your chin looks like a nutsack, and your ears look like baseball men.
You're into boys? I didn't know that. You're into boys, huh?
You got them shoes from Payless.
Yeah. I didn't know you're
every time you smile, your forehead looks like the McDonald's arches.
Are you done?
Let's have some scholarly conversation. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
So you telling me it's not religious?
You're talking about politics.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Right. Political background. You're telling me that Israel does not make a claim to that land based on religion. That's what you're saying.
It's only 1/3 of the population that live on that land are fucking religious. The rest of them are not fucking religious. They're secular, bro.
I know they're secular. They're Zionists. Zionism is a political agenda. However, that term Zion is from the Bible, and that is from the Torah. That is a religious term that they're using for leverage. So you're telling me it's not religious?
He's against Zionism.
All right. So you're telling me that Zionism isn't what's going on right now?
We're talking. You're mixing the two: political Zionism and religious Zionism. You're mixing the two: political Zionism versus religious Zionism.
Zionism is a political institution that uses a biblical word, that uses a word from the Torah as leverage to make a claim to land that doesn't belong.
It's two, bro. Oh my God. It's two separate claims. Hold on a second.
Which two nations just attacked?
Hold on a second. Hold on. You're making.
Just attacked.
Can you stop coming up the mic? I know.
Is the term Israel a religious word? Yes or no?
Okay.
You're mad.
I'm not mad. Can you let me speak, or do I have to mute you?
By all means,
Are you gonna let me speak? Okay, mute yourself. Okay, go mute yourself.
Go ahead and play your own.
Mute yourself.
Go ahead.
Mute up.
You don't have to mute to be quiet.
Okay, I'm gonna.
By all means.
Okay, thank. I asked you nicely. Mute the fuck up. You keep on making claims without letting me answer the question.
So he mutes.
Are you gonna let me?
No.
There you go. Victim card. The answer for you. You're mixing the two: political Zionism versus religious Zionism. Religious Zionism, we can agree, came from religion.
There's no
political Zionism.
Zionism.
Oh my God!
Go look at the definition. You're mad.
Okay. Are you gonna shut the fuck up?
Zionism is not religious. It's political.
Are you gonna shut the fuck up?
I'll put the definition in the comments.
Okay, what is the definition of Zionism? Go on, tell us.
Okay, let's put Zionism is a political agenda to create a homeland for Jewish people, to create a state of a Jewish state, and to expand the territories of that Jewish state. It is what you call a colonist or colonial practice, an agenda that the British Empire and the American Empire and European empires have effectively supported due to their unique position in the Middle East, specifically in control of the Suez Canal, which allows the European nations to bring products straight through into Europe instead of having to go all the way around the bottom of Africa.
Okay, is that all of it? Is that the real definition?
I'll put the definition in the comments.
I'm asking you, is that your final answer?
The definition in the comments.
Okay, I don't care what you put in the chat. I'm asking, is that the real? Is that what you believe in? Is that what you believe in?
Rhetoric.
Is that what you believe in?
Of course not.
Okay. What do you believe in? What is Zionism to you?
I don't have a belief system. We have a practice and a way of life. I know what Zionism is. I just told you. Zionism is
thank you.
Logical movement.
Okay, that's what I was asking you. Thank you.
I'll answer the question.
Hold on a second. Hold on. That's what I was asking you.
You would think for a second that at some point you.
I know you like to hog the mic. I'm going to speak now. Thank you. You like to hog the fucking mic. I'm going to speak now, okay? The Zionism, definition of Zionism, according to the founding fathers of Israel, Theodor Herzl, Jabotinsky, Chaim Weizmann, Ben Gurion, Eliezer Ben Yehuda, Golda Meir, all of them, they believed the definition of Zionism was colonize and colonization.
I think I just said that.
No, you didn't say shit. All you said, homeland for the Jews.
Everybody heard it. There's no truth.
Nah. Oh my God. Nobody heard it.
You two seem to be agreeing. I don't know why.
Right, we're agreeing and he doesn't realize that yet.
No, I think he agrees with you, Amir.
He's mixing the two. Political Zionism versus religious Zionism.
Right even when they're right.
I didn't say I was right. I didn't say that. I just told you what the actual definition.
With you and you still can't see it because you will not.
I'm going based on the founding fathers. I didn't hear you say colonize.
I did say colonize. Can anybody else?
I didn't.
Can anybody else?
I didn't hear that part.
That's exactly what I just said. I said Zionism is the national movement for a homeland for Jewish people that is continuing to expand territory and practice colonization. It's pretty much exactly what I said.
Okay.
Now we're on the same.
Okay. Now if I put on Palestinian goggles, according to the Palestinian perspective, Zionism means genocide, ethnic cleansing. Starving the children, killing people, stealing the land, not giving it back, colonization, occupation, apartheid. It's about almost 40 things under, the definition coming from the Palestinian perspective.
Yeah, we know that. That's semantics, but it's not the heart of the topic. The heart of the topic was you were making the argument that this isn't a religious war, but if you go back to Alexander the Great and the Great Greek Empire, who birthed the Roman Empire, who then birthed the British Empire, who then birthed the American Empire, and you can clearly understand why the public supports these type of maneuvers by the president and doesn't kick him out of office immediately, because they believe that. You got to remember, Iran and Iraq were one country at one time, and that these two nations boast Babylon. And according to the scriptures in our country, they believe that Babylon is essentially who persecuted the Jews. But the people who are claiming they're Jews are not Jews. They're not Hebrews. They're Jewish. Not.
Okay. The big question is: do you think that the British gave them this land?
I know that through the United Nations and Great Britain and America, they ceded the land to Israel because, of course, Rothschild essentially supported the war effort and financed the war. So, in order to get assistance for the war, they made a backdoor deal, and Sir Balfour of the Balfour declaration was proclaimed to support the state of Israel in Palestine. And if you read the declaration, that's exactly what it says. It says that they support the state of Israel being placed in Palestine. That's the proof that they need right there.
British did decide early on, but if you read the Balfour Declaration, it doesn't say Israel on there. It said equal rights for the people that are living on the land and people that are, that are coming in, and new people, right? At the same time, British, after the Arab revolted in 1930s, decided not to give them a state. 1939, there was white papers issued. You can look into it. White papers said they limited their restrictions on the Jews. Jews could not migrate into the land anymore. They could not buy any more properties, and it was supposed to be one independent state after 1939. But then what did the Zionist Jews do? They literally started doing terrorist attacks against the British, because British got in the way. They even approached the fucking Hitler in 1940 to 41, and going after the Hitler.
With the poor and the wars that eventually.
It wasn't, bro. We're not talking about 73. I'm talking about 40s, 1940s.
The 40s led to the 70s, bro.
Yeah, I'm not talking about 70s, bro. I'm talking about 40s.
I'm just trying to get us back on track to the original conversation.
Yeah, but I'm letting you know, British eventually decided not to give them a state in 1940s. And in 1947, they had the partition plan. But prior to the partition plan, in 1945, they killed the leader of British Mandate in Cairo. In 46, they did King Hotel Devil bombing and a whole bunch of other attacks. 1947, they killed 2 more leaders of British Mandate. And you had the partition plan, which was unfair from the jump. Because the Arabs got the small piece of land, versus the Jews got bigger piece of land, and Jews were in minority, Arabs were in majority, right? And after the Arabs denied it, you had the Jewish militia started ethnically cleansing Palestinian villages. You know what I'm saying? And that's how this state called Israel was established. So it was established by forcing people out of their homes. This is why the definition Zionism, it's all comes together. You see what I'm saying? That's what Zionism stands for.
Right. We understand that Zionism began as a college movement, eventually evolving into a federation, eventually evolving into support from the British Empire, and then eventually the League of Nations sanctioned their position in those regions. Eventually, the United Nations championed their position, and America supported their position in the 1947 wars. Yeah, we understand all that. But I'm trying to show you.
But the war happened in 48, not in 47.
I'm trying to say that these wars go all the way back to Alexander the Great. And their wars against the Persian Empire. The Holy Roman Empire eventually fighting against the Persian Empire. The fall of the Ottoman Empire, etc. These things are so people trying to say that it just started and got instigated. I'm trying to show you that there's much deeper roots for this, and a lot of them, whether you like it or not,
calm down.
Religion was an integral part of education. The educators and those you mad? Your mom got a school for you.
Yeah, hold on. Let him finish roaring.
Yes, please.
Go ahead, Lance, sir.
Yes, thank you. The religious organizations were the educators and were the state. The religious leaders were the heads of state during those times. The head of the Holy Roman Empire, the Pope, if you will, was also the head of the state and the church. So you can't dismiss the religious impact and influence during those times, because they were the educators.
Okay, thanks for that. Rory Lion, go ahead.
Listen,
let's wait. Amir, you wanted to go back with him or say something, or it's cool for Rory Lion to go? Okay, I think Amir's busy. Go ahead, Lion.
All right. What's your name, Mr. Peter? You don't have a name. Can I ask you your name so we can have a friendly conversation?
Yes.
Rod. Okay. I've heard you speak, and I understand the things that you say, and it sounds mostly intuitive and connotative. But I'm going to throw some facts at you. Okay. Zionism, as Amir has said, you have to make the distinction between the Zionism that started with Theodore Herzl. Do you know who he is?
Theodore Herzl was the face, not the founder, but the face of Zionism that they pushed and essentially brought it to market.
Well, that's a myth. You can't prove that, because he was an atheist, and he wrote a book called Old New Land,
and he didn't give a flying fuck about any
I never
religion.
said he did. I said Zionist was a political agenda. I never said it was religious.
Listen,
I said they used the religious word Zion. Wait a second, let me clarify since you make an accusation. They use the religious word Zion, which comes out of the Torah for labor.
It is not a religious word. That's your first mistake. It is not a religious word. It is a geographical. You know what it is?
Zion doesn't come directly from the Torah.
What?
You're telling me Zion, the word doesn't come directly from the Torah. That's what you're telling me. Okay, so it is a religious word.
Listen, where does the word Zion? Where does the word Zion come from? Where does the word Zion come from?
It comes from the Torah.
From where?
From the Torah.
Oh no, I'm asking you specifically. What does the word Zion mean?
I just told you. I'm telling you again. Zion is the home, is the promised land. Is the new Jerusalem.
Now you take a glass of water and listen to the guy who knows what Zion means and gives you a goddamn lecture on it. First of all, Zion is a mountain. It's a geographical location.
I know that. Oh, I know that.
Okay, what does the word Zion mean? What is the actual word?
Okay, I'm gonna answer your question one more time, right? And then I want you to answer some of mine.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yo, is this trivia, man? Like, let's. What are we talking about here?
Right. It's not trivial. I'm pointing out that this man, he doesn't have the depth. He hasn't read the books. He hasn't experienced what this means.
I'm gonna break it all the way.
Let me finish. You are basing your narrative. Your narrative is based on intuition and assumptions and stuff you heard on the street.
Let's have a scholarly conversation. Keep the emotion out.
Okay, but let me speak in one word.
Zion means, may I answer the question?
Let me finish what I'm saying, and then we can have a discussion.
No, you asked me a question, Ryan.
I'm not finished making my point.
No, but you asked me a question.
Let me finish making my point.
Okay, so
my point is, let me make my point. Lou, you spoke for I don't know how long now. Now let somebody speak.
Start to add homonyms and make your point, Bridget. Thank you.
Listen. Zionism that we know today, that we have this political state of Israel, was specifically anti-religious. And the religious people were anti-Zionism because the Jews, that for 2,000 years, they had what was called a messianic approach. They turned to their prayer books, they had their holidays, and they said, let's be in Jerusalem next year. That was the religious approach. Somewhere in the turn of the century, in the 1800s, when all these other nations were propping up, and there was waves because of nationalism against Jews, a guy named Theodore Herzl, who was a journalist, and he wanted to prevent the next pogroms. He wanted to prevent what he saw that was going to be the Holocaust. This is politically political and not religious, and the religious people were very upset about it. You know this.
Okay, I said that an hour ago that it was political. Did I not say that?
Okay, but you said...
Richard, you can't speak, sir. Give me a second, please.
Well, why did you say no?
Tirade and yelling is not going to help you win the debate.
Let me finish. I'll finish my point. I will finish my point.
Richard, you've been finishing a point for 2 hours and you ain't got to a point yet.
Well, how long have you talked?
How long have you? At least I said something that
I will. Okay, let me just. You're not making
let him finish, and then you'll have the time to respond. Go on, Rory.
I will explain to you. You have meshed certain concepts, and by the way, yes, along the decades, they have morphed. You have what was called the classic Zionists, you have the post-Zionists, and you have now what's called neo-Zionism. What you are talking about is the meshing of those people who wear the little hats, and they're on the West Bank. They are motivated by the pages of the Bible, which you seem to be focusing on. But the original movement that made all this trouble that we have right now in the Mideast was finding a shelter for the Jewish people by Jewish people who didn't give a flying fuck about what the Bible was saying. They didn't care. All of them. Ben Gurion was an atheist. Golda Meir was an atheist. Moshe Dayan was an atheist. This has nothing to do with religious prophecy. Are we on the same page, sir? Do you agree with me up until now?
So that's the second time you asked me a question.
What?
That's the second time you asked me a question and then began another tirade. Can you please get your mic?
Well, okay, I'm just, put me at the end of the class and put me at the end of the class and if you run on the board 10 times.
Man.
You're talking about ad hominem yourself.
Hold your emotions for the comments and let me
speak already. Speak already.
So what he asked me two questions. He said, "What does Zionism mean?" I gave him the definition several times. Zion is the place, the physical or spiritual place where God's authority is, right? From the mountains.
Wrong.
Hey, Bridget, please hit your mic. All right. Second, that's not the topic. You see, like you're on some semantics, right? About whether or not Zionism is a religion or whether it's a political agenda. And I've said very clearly about an hour ago that Zionism is a political agenda that uses a biblical terminology for leverage to legitimize or try to or attempt to legitimize their occupation of Palestine. It's very clear.
No, they don't use it to legitimize it.
Richard, man, hit your fucking mic, bro.
Come here. They were going to be in Argentina.
Hey, you pussy hole, shut the fuck up.
No problem.
I'll be here, but I'll be in a noisy area. But
no problem. Anyway, all I'm saying is that's not the topic. What are you mad about? I've already said Zionism is a political agenda. We can get into Theodore Herzl being an atheist. I know that majority of people that live in that region are not practicing Judaism. How could they? If they were practicing the true faith, they couldn't stand aside and allow and be doing some of the things they're doing, right? Doesn't the Hogue have war crimes on Netanyahu right now? So that's not the debate. That's not the topic. That's a side topic, and that's something you got to come to terms with on your own. What we're talking about, the more important concept is not whether Zionism is a political agenda. The more important topic right now is what's going on in Iran and how it has deeper roots and ties to religious belief systems. And whether people in the East want to believe that or not is not my point. In the Western Hemisphere, it's all about religion. You go to any church in the Western Hemisphere, and whether
we have both of you guys.
I'm almost done. Whether it's Catholic, Protestant.
Kevin, you can have the mic after he's done.
Right. So whether it's Catholic, Protestant, whatever Christian church you go to, 9 out of 10 of the pastors are going to tell you the promised land is over there in Israel, and they're going to call that place and territory Zion. But that's problematic because the true Zion is in the heart of Ethiopia. The Nile, where the Bible tells us is essentially the beginning of mankind, where history tells us, for anybody who doesn't want to hear any religious rhetoric, tells us that mankind comes out of the heart of Ethiopia. So if Israel's the promised land, why they don't have the Ark of the Covenant? Why they don't have a Solomonic dynasty that's never been colonized? Why they don't have a third temple built? They still have the Ali al-Aqsa Mosque.
Okay. Can you end it now? Thank you. This is very plain, bro.
Just hold on a second. Last but not least, if they are the chosen people, and they returned already, then why don't they have a king on the throne? Right?
Okay, thank you. Kevin, you want to respond?
And Messiah brings them back home.
Cool.
It's the Messiah.
Thank you, bro. Bro, thank you.
You're mad.
No, I don't care about the religion practice. And the churches you're mentioning, they're evangelical Christian.